Hey, howdy, y'all. I already hit the dungeon. I took out the two of the three pawns we made last time. The third one wasn't colored in yet. Hi there, Mercedes. How you doing? She slid in first. Hey, Rebel. Hi, Daniel. How are y'all doing? Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Got some MaryWanna packed up. I'll make some pipes, more, do a couple more of the pawns. I want to do the one pawn I forgot to put the fucking moon on. So we gotta do that. Ooh, good hash, good hash. Oh yeah, Lost Book of Inky, Chapter 3 tonight. Hi Donna, how are you? Bronze is good for coming. I guess we'll probably move y'all down there before I move my coffee. I don't want to move the liquids and the computer. I can see bad things happening. We gotta plug in the kiln anyway. Haven't done that yet. It's either that or lay down for a nap. I could go for a nap. Daddy! It's fucking nap time. Kid don't let daddy get no rest. So here's the two that got done. Get the red moons on them, and they got their little internal swirls going on. The other one's internals didn't show out yet. They started to, but they didn't come out very bright. Well, it wasn't in there as long as the other two. So I've got it in there tonight. We'll warm it up. It doesn't have a moon on it either. Oh. Let's see if that worked. I hear a noise.
From the Lost Book of Inky.
There it goes. Right on. All right, be right back.
Trying to find where I left off. I just had it. How could this fucking page change when I haven't even been on the page? I had it set right to where we were at. Here it is. All right, now I got the backwards word. I just scrolled up a little bit. Now this is the account of the judging of Alalu and of the happenings thereafter on earth and on Lamu. In his reed hut, Anu was hurting. In the reed hut, to him, Enki applied healing. In his reed hut, Alalu was sitting. Spittle he spat from his mouth. He's sitting there like, spitting shit everywhere. In his innards, the malehood of Anu was like a burden. Ugh, that sounds gross. In his innards, the malehood of Anu was like a burden. He had the malehood of Anu inside of him. With Anu's semen were his innards impregnated, like a female in travail his belly grew. A dude got pregnant like Arnold Schwarzenegger from Anu, like the god of the Anunnakis. Oh, God, I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you. I mean, maybe you should, keep the back door closed more often. I don't know. Ugh, this is some sick stuff in here. On the third day, Anu's pain subsided. His pride was greatly hurting. To Nibiru, I wish to return. Yeah, get me out of here with these ass fuckers, please. To his two sons, did Anu say beforehand?
I love saying ass fucker.
There must be a judgment, a sentence. The crime before must be imposed. By the laws of Nibiru, 7 judges were required, the highest rank of them to preside. In the square of Eridu, the heroes were assembled. The trial of Alalu they were observing.
Alalu!
For the 7 who judged, 7 seats were provided.
Alalu, send them to Mars.
And they provided the tallest seat of all to Anu.
He bit the king's dick off.
Right? To his right seated Enki. On his left, of Anu,
good shit.
was seated Enlil. On Enki's right, Anzu and Nungal were seated.
Hi, Tony.
Outgal and Algar to the left of Enlil sat. Before these 7 who judged Alalu was brought, his hands and feet were united. Enlil was first to speak. In fairness, a wrestling match was held.
Another
Alalu,
huge flare today.
Was forfeited. What say you, Alalu? Enki asked him. In fairness, the wrestling match was held. The kingship I forfeited, Alalu said.
The third one looks pretty good, but I didn't put the damn moon on
crime reform. He bit the malehood,
the wax and wing, and the frownies.
Swallowed it. I'm not making this up. It literally says this. So he did a Mike Tyson on him, only he didn't go for the ear. He went right to the cack and bit the fucker off and swallowed it. You heard that about, like, what was it? The Isis Osiris Horus thing, like Set cut off the penis of Horus or something like that, and
he did
fed it to this fish.
What?
I mean, what was up with these guys? I'll make sure that fucker never comes back. Cut his cock off. Feed it to a fish. Jesus.
You're gonna make me spit coffee everywhere, Josh. Don't do that shit.
Enlil made an accusation of the crime. Death is the punishment, Enlil said.
That's a hardcore.
What do you say, Alalu?
Right there.
Enki, his father by marriage, asked. There was silence. Alalu did not answer the question.
Alalu didn't say shit.
We all witnessed the crime.
He's like, I bit his dick off, right?
If words you wish to utter, speak before the judging, Enki to Alalu said. In the silence, Alalu slowly began to speak.
One thing I would like to fucking bring up, that I've listened to this several times, and I still haven't got the scenario where it led up to Alalu having his cock in his mouth in the first fucking place. I ain't heard that part of the story, so I can't fault Alalu. You might just have to fucking sit there and think a little extra time for some words after some shit like that. But yeah, if you notice, they never kind of let us in on how did Lulalu get his fucking cock in his mouth in the first place? Because I don't want to do that.
On the Nibiru, I was king. By right of succession, I was reigning.
It would help to know what not to do.
The princes he aroused. So he turned on the males. The princes to a wrestling match he challenged.
For
9 counted orbits, I was king on the Nibiru. To my seed, kingship belonged. On my throne sat Anu himself. To escape death, I made a dangerous journey to the distant earth. For the salvation of Nibiru, I, Alalu, discovered the alien planet. Return to Nibiru I was promised, in fairness the throne to regain. Then to Earth came Ea, the one by compromise, the next to reign Nibiru he was designated.
Motherfucking Enki.
Then came Enlil, the secession from Anu to himself he claimed. Then Anu came, and he tricked Ea a lot, and Enki, the lord of the earth, he was proclaimed. Of earth, not Nibiru, to be the master. Saying, this is your domain. That's why Ea, earth, is called earth. It's the realm of Ea. That's what it means. Nobody ever thinks of where that term comes from. Why we call earth, earth. It's the realm of Ea. The first 2 letters of earth are Ea. Ea. Hello?
Hello?
If that's not enough to bitch slap you out of your comatose state, I don't know what is. And just people go through their everyday lives never even knowing that fact or even, questioning it. But it's a fact.
It is.
Of earth, not Nibiru, to be the master. Then to Enlil, the command of earth of Enki was delegated to the distant Abzu. My heart of all that was aching, my chest from shame and anger was bursting. Then Anu placed his foot upon my chest and began to tread upon my aching heart. In the silence, Anu spoke up.
I guess this is the story.
By royal seed and law, by fair wrestling did I gain the throne. My malehood you bit off and swallowed. My offspring line to discontinue. Enlil spoke up. To the crime the accused admitted, let the judgment come.
Oh, God.
Let the punishment be death. Death, said Alligar. Death, said Abgar. Death, said Numgar.
You bit my dick off! Just swallowed the fucking thing!
Swallowed in his innards, death will bring. Enki said, let Alalu rest of his days on earth be imprisoned. Anzu was saying that their words Anu was contemplated. Anger and pity engulfed both of them. To die in exile, let this be his judgment, Anu was saying. So in other words, banish him to earth. And that would tie into the whole thing we were talking about earth. That's they banished Alalu to earth and then created the etherical barrier the radiation belts around him.
They banished him to Mars. Keep reading, Josh.
At least that's how I understand it. Very interesting.
Yeah, well, you don't understand it right. Keep reading.
Tells us that. That's what I understand.
He didn't.
In amazement, the judges at each other glanced. What Anu was saying that they wondered, neither on Earth nor on the Nibiru.
Lulalu is the face on Mars.
Anu was saying, on the way
Spoiler alert.
The Lamu planet. With waters and an atmosphere it is endowed. Enki, as Ea, thereon made a pause. Of it as a way station, I have been thinking. That's supposedly supposed to be Mars, I believe. The way station was Mars, from what I understand. Its net force is less than that of Earth forceful, an advantage and wisdom to be considered. In the celestial chariot, Alalu shall be taken. On my departing from Earth, with me he shall make the journey. Around the planet Lamu we shall make the orbit.
Lamu.
To Alalu a sky chamber we shall provide. To the planet Lamu, in it he will be descended. Alone on a strange planet in exile he shall be. His days to his last himself shall count. Now,
tiny bubbles.
This What he referred to
Tiny
as
little
the star
snot
chamber,
bubbles.
could that possibly be what this guy found on Mars? Could that be what the base on Mars is?
It is. Go ahead, keep
Interesting
reading. Lalalu's
it
face is
in
on
there.
Mars.
The way station. We know that they refer to Mars as the way
We
station.
hear how they made
Very
it too.
We have Cydonia on Mars, which is what
Later in this
Mesopotamia, what is now
same
Iraq,
reading.
used to be called. Iraq, Cydonia, Mesopotamia. It's located.
NASA knows about these writings. They've been telling you the fucking Mars face is fucking shadows. The shadow of Mars fucking face is named Lalalu, and they carved his fucking shit on a fucking hill staring into the fucking stars forever and buried him in that spot. And that's what they say right here. Spoiler alert. The face on Mars has a name. What's up, Polly? How you doing?
And on the 33rd degree parallel on Earth, Cydonia on Mars is also located on the 33rd degree parallel, and that's where these pyramids on Mars are also.
I'll tell you another thing. The same motherfuckers that keeping this information from you is the same motherfuckers over there on my motherfucking page fucking with me and having everybody else fucked with and changing the fucking their fucking whole channel around. The same fucking people. But guess what? We got a face. We got a fucking face to go with the fuckery now. He's too fucking boastful and prideful to fucking keep his mouth shut, and he gave himself the fuck away for 3.5 fucking years. And it took me a while to figure out what was going on. Even so, we got the fucking face of the motherfuckers changing your reality. Actively, in action, doing this shit. You can guarantee every one of my fucking videos from henceforth will be mentioning said fact. Same fucking ones. And they're using that evangelical shit to fucking justify their cause. Oh, he's doing it for God. No. Well, he might be, but the wrong one. Because we don't have a God. We got a creator, and then there's a bunch of little guys around here that want to play God. But that's all we got here. I believe it's omnipresence that he's pissed off about. That and the unified field and everything else they have us completely fucking mind fucked over. Albert was wrong. We proved that. I didn't mean to. It just fucking, I got it off a wall. I had a hint, had a good map. Yes, they are definitely scrambling, getting sloppy, and even when they're right and tight, it's hard not to see them in action. Especially if you know what the fuck is going on. Now we got a face. We got a fucking face to stick to this fucking fuckery that's been going on for decades. And it might not have been Derek, but he is in those shoes today. Might have not been him in the 50s or fucking at the turn of the century, but he's in those fucking shoes today. And we got that face. He's about useless now. He's about useless as a tool because we got him. We got him fucking pegged. We got him fucking noisy. We got him fucking bragging. And we got him fucking busted. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal that you can actually prove creator exists. It completely does away with the religious, all of it. All of it. The church you don't need a church. If you're talking to God, why do you need to go to some preacher to read a book to tell you how to fucking talk to God? See, there's huge ramifications for this. You bet. Good, chat. I would like to see it because I've got plenty of proof too. But if you got more of that, fucking A. Hit me up on the messenger. I'll slap it in there. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that talk about him and his satanic cult. I believe in Satan just about as much as I believe in Jesus. They're Anunnaki. They may exist, but they're not exactly what we've been told they are. So I could kind of go along with the satanic cult, but I would more call it the Anunnaki teaching way it's been going on for fucking centuries, distractions and lies. I know it's a lot longer description, but it's a little more accurate. Just say. I would hate to get tore apart for semantics, you know. they, they seem to be sticklers on semantics. I've learned a lot from that though. Instead of telling somebody an IR spectrum UV overlay is likened to a fucking MRI of the sky, I'm just going to leave that part out and let them get the picture that it's fucking court empirical. Because if somebody goes and says something about an MRI in the sky, oh my God, there's another video. You know, it's that kind of fucking shit. That's all they have to work with. That's the best fucking they got to work with. It's sad. It's truly fucking sad. And then the last 2 days, I've seen Lee come out with some deadly ass fucking bullshit. Deadly, fucking deadly lies. The ones about the food and the ones about the Schumann frequency in particular are very life fucking pertinent to understand the truth about. It's especially your fucking Schumann, I think. The food, you can eat bugs. Hey, when you're fucking hungry. I'd rather see you buy fucking rice and beans right now while they still have some in the stores. Um, but the human frequency thing, man, that's just fucking uh, that's just fucking murder. That and the food, man. How can you fucking sit there and tell people that the food's doing just great when that's in the face of everything anybody else on the planet's saying? That's not okay. That's fucking murder. If we the Dingley Cobra cult. Bring your own sex toy cult. What? Oh shit. But yeah, as soon as I mean, well, look, not as soon. I mean, it took me fucking months of sitting there looking at the fucking movie screen and omnipresence to actually put it together. What the fuck Derek's problem is? I know what Derek's problem is. It's probably all of it that has to do with 1748 hertz because that is what we're looking at. And that, of course, it led to omnipresence, but it also led to the free energy. It led to single point. I mean, that's your E equals MC squared in a real math problem, not a redundant fucking self replicating fucking problem that just isn't even correct in math. You can't put E equals MC squared. It's not even a fucking math problem. And we could get into that if you don't understand how you can't redundant itself in a math problem. Anyways, energy is intertangled with matter, but it's not EMC squared. That we've proven. But that's what they want the world to think. And they sure as hell shouldn't have come out with that announcement last week about the fucking magnet in the atom because they just verified we're right. We're right, right down to omnipresence, especially. Bam, that's the big one to me. To me, that's way bigger than anything you could prove here on Earth. just for the fucking fact of it. It's the fucking creator, for God's sake. We don't have to believe. You know it exists. Ta-da! So yeah, and then you got your free energies and shit. I could see them being actually very upset about any of that and all of it at the same time. So you bet. It took a little while. It took him doing this again last week for me to even consider what the fuck is really going on. After 3 years, I needed that extra little fucking jab from him to actually be like, oh my God, ding, fucking ding. It took me that long. So yeah, I understand. Especially the first few days, I was just kind of pissed off and rambling. Now I think I got a little bit more structure in the bringing out of Derek fucking Bros and his buddy Bill and what they're doing. I should just keep my mouth shut for a couple of days. That way I can get it right the first fucking time. But you know, when you see Bill Gates coming at you swinging baseball bats, it's time to fucking just fucking get loud. You know what I mean? What else am I going to do? Well, I guess I could get quiet, take down half my fucking content, and start insulting women and put my dick on the fucking line. I could do that. Wait a minute, no, Lee did. Lee did that. He took that job. So yeah, I don't even know if they have a position open for me. I know, probably. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Lee already did it. So then he don't fucking be mad at me because I'm doing his thing again. Yeah, one day me and the Pope are probably going to have a little boxing match. I see it coming. I see it lining up. Hi, Cosmic. How are you? I'm yeah. Shocking. I'm gonna try it. I was thinking, if somebody would pay me enough, I'd take down half my content and try to do my best to discredit myself. And then I recalled, well, shit, Lee would probably be mad, like I copied him or something and hit me with a copyright strike if I did that. So yeah, I'm not. I was just trying to wonder what position there was for me in the Derek Bros Corporation of cucumber sticks. I was coming to the realization that they're probably already filled. You gonna start the fundraising now? Yeah, we can have fun with this. I've been waiting to see the bigger trolls, and then all of a sudden I realized that bigger troll's been sending his best at me as it is. I'm like, well, seriously, this is your best. This is the best the opposition has. Well, let's do this then. I can't we can do this. I can go. They can have their Viacoms and their Microsofts and their fucking Paramounts. I don't give a fuck. The truth is going to shine right through that shit. Gotta love talk to text. Yeah, he's got the carrot on the stick, but it was a cucumber. Hi, Sherry. How are you? Cool. That's awesome. Glad you're new here. Hopefully you're you're aware of the rules. If you can't read hieroglyphs, You can say hi and stuff like that and hang out. But yeah, we prefer just the hieroglyph readers talking here. And if you can't read hieroglyphs, boy, are you in for a treat if you go back to my Angry Catfish page and watch the first videos and come back because you're gonna have your fucking mind blown. But you're more than welcome to hang out because we talk about other things here. We try to advance the conversation and decide what we're going to do with Bill Gates and all this stuff going on. That's see, it's hard to compete against the cucumber sex idol, Chad. He gave us the scarab, and I'm not very big fan of bed bugs. Miss Raymond has a garden. That doesn't do it for you, Pollyanna. Vegetables tied to a stick. That's not your thing. That's good, Sherry, because obviously somebody doesn't want you to be watching them. We've stumbled upon something that I'm pretty sure I know what it is. There's a couple things in there that pretty sensitive material to some people. So omnipresence, free energy, that kind of stuff. They start losing control of the world at that point, and it begins turning back into a very cooperative thing. And boy, I see some people that are actively upset about that. So yeah, you truly would probably benefit from watching all of them. It's gotten real interesting. Life. I always thought it was fun, anyways. But yeah, it's picked up a notch or two. Crystals dangling on a string. See, them crystals are mamas in their life. Don't cut their heads off, please. There is a lot to handle. Well, I'll tell you, if you start from the oldest ones and just stick to them, don't pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing over here. Or up there on the top of the channel. I'm disclosing Bill Gates business partners that I had no idea existed, and stuff like that. It's kind of important, but yeah, the older ones, just take your time, do your homework, don't rush. Creator brought you here just in time for you. You're going to leave here knowing what you need to know, and I can tell you that confident. Everybody seems to, once they start to look, they're finding what they needed to piece in their puzzle. Because I can't tell you what Creator has planned for you, but obviously something, because you're here. Yeah, well, so is Derek Bros. That's his lesser known, more busy other half. I didn't know. Yeah, try not to get distracted by my sexiness. I'll try to keep my shirt on. So fuck. I'm the one that gets distracted over here. Y'all ladies be talking about your cucumbers and shit, and I start putting the wrong color latichinos and shit and working for an hour on nothing. I'm like, fuck. What are you gonna do? Yes, you do. It's in your heart. Creator granted you with the power to communicate with pure intent, and when you feel ugliness, it is what it is. And we've been trained very much to ignore that, and it's sad. As simple as it is, that's our old language. We used to talk to each other like that before they split us up and gave us speech. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then I was in the mentality of what the hell? How did they fucking do that to us? And then in this story here, you're going to hear exactly how they did it. They almost destroyed the whole fucking planet. A few times now. Pollyanna, you're the leader. What do you think? You and Kat over here fucking trying to get me to do my pants off dance offs. It makes it hard to concentrate on what collars I'm wrapping. Yeah, but Creator brought him here, damn straight. That's the only thing I'm left with, Cosmic. After all this last couple years, I got to tell you, I've never found anything imperfect yet. So I'm just going on that and telling you, you're here on in perfect timing. Don't worry about it. Just don't put it off because you're here for a reason. And you might not realize what it is yet, but you're here. Yeah, y'all did. That's your fault, Miss Raymond. They want you to do the helicopter. Helicopter without a tail fin. Spinning down, going down. Yeah, I've seen it, and that is a good show. They're right about most of it. Velikovsky was wrong, though. Just throwing that out there. The more accurate actual CIA fucking classified version, uh, Adam and Eve. That's a lot more accurate, to be honest, than Velikovsky. Just letting you know. But yeah, the alien sky thing, it's a pretty good video. They're off a little bit because it is some plasma drawings. You bet. Some of the fucking glyphs are plasma drawings from the sky. I agree. Some of them are of the man that we're seeing right now with the refractions and the fucking sun halos. But some of them are representing the suns that made it happen, and they don't mention those in the alien sky because I don't think they understood what they were trying to tell them. I've tried to give them raw. Maybe I need to go back with just my new thumbnail because that seems to be working better. Um, for example, I used to go to DTTV. They have me blocked. Archaeology fucking site has me blocked. Trying to tell the truth. They're trying to tell the truth, but they have me blocked. So what I had been doing, yeah, still do, much like with Gina, I'll pre-open everybody that comments on their channel, and I'll leave them a fucking link to tell them who Ra is. Well, now I've just changed my thumbnail and been like, my thumbnail holds more truth than DTTV does in their entire fucking
genre. So if you're worried, or if you want to know the truth about Raw, click on Raw. It's my thumbnail. And then when you see it, it's like, oh shit, I may have to click on this because I'm not getting flack back for it. And I used to get flack every time I drop a fucking link. I have not gotten flack about my fucking thumbnail. They're obviously clicking on that motherfucker. So I'm telling you, that's working right there. It's familiar eye with a conical hat and cobra behind Earth and Iswa satellites. You might want to click it. And I'm getting silence. And then I see more people over here. I'm like, maybe I needed fucking a Raw thumbnail a long time a fucking ago. Absolutely. Well, I thought it was very valid. Absolutely. I believe that's how mountains grow in the first place. I saw the working model. I saw the working model. I was very impressed. Absolutely. And guess what event could cause something like that? Yeah, we're living it. Yeah, homebrewed is invaluable, Sherry, if you haven't run into him yet. He doesn't cuss like I do. He will occasionally. I'm trying to talk him into it a little more. It's almost spooky, like Mr. Rogers giving the end of the world report. Hi, welcome to my channel, boys and girls. Are you ready to see how your ass is going to be fucked today? It's like, oh dear God, and have a nice day. You can tell if somebody brand new came there, they're just sitting here in a bowl of jello right now talking about, what the fuck did I just watch? It's fucking beautiful. Cussing helps your blood pressure. Nice. I saw he was subscribing to either John or I or both this morning. Wage. I kind of figured he was getting some slack or flack back because I haven't seen much from him. And I know he's already, just from where he came from, WSO, in Derek's fucking sights. Period. Because that's what happened with Steve and Bobby and everybody else. They were all about Derek Bros. And yeah, it makes me worry for him because he is an honest person and he's been seeing things and talking about them. I don't know, Chad. I don't even know who you're talking about. What's up, Christy? How you doing? But I've left Wage completely alone for months, man. He's been indoctrinated, and I see him coming out of it, is what I'm saying. I ain't saying he's all the way out of it. He's still in that whole mess, he came out of that. The day I was done with it, you know what I mean? He started in it. The day I left it, I was like, I'm fucking out of here. You're talking about Palladian-sized fucking spaceships and putting this guy on that never knew anything. I don't want to be associated with your channel no more. And that's where me and Steve split that fucking day when he brought on Wage. But since then, he has fucking actually made big strides to start reading the ISWA correctly. And he's seeing that there is a lot more going on than what his little crowd has been talking about. And I think it's coming back at him, not necessarily on his channel, but possibly through emails. I just get that feeling. That's why he went quiet. Yeah, I had washed my hands. Well, when you give truth and then somebody comes out the very next day, start talking about fucking Palladian-sized spaceships behind us, it's time to fucking move on. That's just all there is to it. Steve, I already knew he began the game compromised. I knew who I was messing with at that point, and I let him know. I'd even said so on the fucking live. It's nothing that I never am afraid to tell anybody, that you're working for the fucking wrong side, and it makes me really fucking nervous. So here we go. We're going to give you a chance to be real, in so many words, to Steve Olson. And then he decided he didn't want to be real, and I let that fucking go. You bet. I don't want to eat fake meat either. Lentils and beans and rice. That's a good way to go. It does. It'll piss you off at first, and you just kind of get over it and laugh. You're holding the truth. What are you concerned about? And then look at the idiocy they just pulled. It does. It gets you upset at first, and then all of a sudden you're like, why the fuck was I so upset? Look at these fucking fools. And I was happy to see y'all over there at fool number one's fucking house today, looking at his video about his indoctrinated fucking translation of bullshit. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Debbie. So yeah, I had fun there. I mean, at this point, especially because there's 1,000 people that can go out and look at a stone and tell you what it says. You're not going to convince somebody like that I'm wrong. It's just that's like trying to convince Shunka that I'm wrong. Get ready, go. She's already seen everything I've pointed out with my finger. What could they possibly shoot out of their little fucking asses to make you disbelieve what you're seeing? They can't. Anything they fucking come out with is going to be like an obvious fucking blatant desperate lie. And that's all we saw for 20 minutes today and yesterday and the day before. Liquid chicken. Yay! Yeah, they start name calling and threatening. That's their tactics. And that doesn't work with me. See, that makes me louder. That's just the nature of it. if they're going to get fucking ignorant, I'm going to get loud because that's my only choice is to make more people look and see what they're doing. That way, if they do something nefarious, everybody knows who the fuck did it, right? That's my logic. I don't give a fuck. If I get fucking took out, I want everybody to know who the fuck did it and why. I don't give a fuck if I get took out. It'll just make it even more solid. They'll be like, look, Bill Gates just had this motherfucker offed. Everybody knows the name of the person involved in this now. And they will continue to be told every day the association and where this fucking person comes from and exactly what he has been trying to do to me, how he has sent people to my home, and I've got a fucking blow up mattress from one of his minions in my son's bedroom. To this fucking day, it's sitting there. I haven't fucking bothered with it. It ain't mine. Some dude named Brandon owns it. Yeah, they don't want you to see stuff, Chad, exactly, because once you look at the moon roll, every time fucking Robert Lockwood tells you it's not, you know he's either not looked or he's being fucking paid to tell you lies. What else do you have left in your arsenal to throw at him at that point? I see one of two things, and then when Derek Bros is over there, and then fucking Mr. Nemesis shows up, who's always where Derek Bros is. I don't know who it is for sure. It's Mr. Nemesis. That motherfucker's always following up on Derek Bros' shit. That's just once you're around long enough, you start picking up on shit like that. And then you look at fucking Mr. Nemesis, he's got 2 subscribers. He's been here since 2011. He's shedding a lot of truth. People can touch, huh? Yeah, he's nothing but an insult bot. That's all he does. He runs around once the information's out and they're at their last line. Out comes Mr. Nemesis and he starts insulting your mom. It's like, come on, man, I can do better than that. She was a fucking dirty old cum guzzling fucking gutter hoe. You must not have known my mom. See, I can play that too. That doesn't hurt my fucking feelings at all. But when you start talking about stuff that's going to fucking mean life or death to people, yeah, that's a problem. Well, what am I going to do? Loan Derek $1? Here, Derek, you want to? He ain't going away. All the soy burgers, yeah. Well, the soybeans died too now. The soy and fucking corn crop didn't do well this year. That's what I was reading. So they're going to have a problem making even fake burgers at this point. And then Lee, with his fucking stupid shit, prompted me to even go look today again at the fucking food market. And our mainstream news is all about China right at the moment because they ain't got no fucking meat market. And I was like, well, that's kind of convenient, isn't it? Look, China's out of meat. That was right there. That's the first thing that popped up today. I was like, well, that doesn't look good. That's where we're getting all our meat from. But yeah, there's Lee talking about how everything's just fine. No, it's just fucking fine. I'm like, wow, dude, that is fucked up. Because it's not fine at all anywhere where I'm looking. And I would suggest gathering what you can right now before everybody else gets what's left. That's just my best advice to you. Yeah, we're big tilt today. Uh, we're doing that number back and forth. It's almost dizzying watching it on this wall and the sky, the fucking sky. I noticed the fucking sunset way over here last night or tonight, and then last night it was over here. We're talking good 20 fucking degree difference in one night, one set to another. That should never fucking happen, ever, ever. And it hasn't happened in a long time. I haven't seen that. I mean, just recently, we're really rocking and rolling again. We were rocking and rolling in 2010 when this really started, and then we kind of came to a steady roll every night. But now we're doing this number too now, and it's definitely exaggerating everything that was already abnormal. Poking smot, blowing snot, baby. Aldi prices are going up next week. Well, I'm anticipating a doubling in price by next month. And then shortages are going to start showing on the shelves. But yeah, in some places, it's our beef and pork are already up 40% in the UK. I'm understanding, or in Ireland over in that region. You're gonna have to drive to the top to watch it. Yeah, watch it from night to night, and you'll see it bounce around. It's like a little basketball now. Cough and snot, my dear. Cough and snot. I got me some hash. Need to put some on here. Ugh. Fucking real full flour fucking hash. A little crumb on there. A little bit of hash from a bowl. Boy, it adds some good flavor to it. Yeah, I'll eat anything if I'm hungry. Me too. And water. Don't forget the bottled water. That's fucking pretty much free. If you got milk jugs and juice jugs or fucking soda can, whatever, man, fill that motherfucker with water while your tap is running. Don't anticipate any kind of water source after this shit goes down. Hi, Michelle. How are you this evening? Granddaddy Perks is the shit. Oh, well. A well can be contaminated too. It might be being fed by a surface water source, number one. Number two, a small earthquake can change the path of a geyser. Your well's only a couple of foot at most. Little shake's gonna collapse that shit. You ain't gonna have it. Surface water going to be contaminated with iron oxide and iridium. Iridium cannot be filtered with a filter. It needs about 6 months to filter out naturally. Bottled water now. That should be priority over food. Because honest to God, you can eat a bug to survive, but it's not going to give you enough water. There's a good chance, no, Janine, no. There's a real good chance, no. I would bottle water while I got it, right now. Yeah, Lee has plenty of cucumbers. But even so, you still need water. Even if you got cucumbers, you're still going to need water. And the atmospheric water generator is going to be pulling in the iron oxide and the fucking iridium too, though, Cosmic. Right along with the fucking water. Even reverse osmosis on. No. For 6 months. It's going to be radioactive. That's what they're talking about. A third of the waters and a third of the fucking trees and all that shit going to be poisoned and stuff and burnt and all that. Well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little more than a third of the waters, personally. Hey, Vigors, how you doing? There you go. Your RV tanks, for sure. You bet, Christy. That's you bet. That's priority one. Water. I have said that quite a few times, but I haven't really accentuated it much lately. Have a maybe I need to do another video because I mean, like I realize the human is impertinent right now, so I put up a couple last week. Uh, Fuck going back and looking. You need to know that shit right now because it's very important right now to you. What the human frequency? Right now, you should be knowing that. Bottling water, vigorous, and the things that are going to matter to your life in the very near future and present, which would be human frequency, water, and food. They've been shutting down a lot of the power plants, Chad, although I do expect them to leave a couple of them go under controlled meltdown. They intend to live on this planet afterwards, too. So they're not going to want to poison it too much. They're just going to want to put on a good show. That's what I just said. Even reverse osmosis vigorous
it's going to pull in the iron oxide and the iridium with the water vapors. I would get it bottled ASAP. If it's a pure just 7.83 hertz, I would turn it on once and then forget where I found it. If it works for you. If it works for you, turn it off and forget where you found it and learn how to do that yourself. Because you could have that as a crutch if you wanted to, but the fact that you're using it as a crutch to make yourself feel better, that's not helping you when the power goes out. You're going to die. So learn how to do that now. Find yourself a good one. Make sure that that's what's wrong with you. If you start feeling better, then that's what's wrong with you. If not, call your doctor. Let them know you got issues. If it does help you, turn the fucking thing off and forget where you found it and follow my damn instructions. Calm your heart and quiet your head and feel calm. Quit thinking calm. You got to feel calm. You got to actually physically relax your magnet so it rises up over your head and gives you your own pocketed fucking frequency, protecting your human. And Michelle, it's been what, maybe a week or two since I first started seeing you come around. It doesn't take a lot. It just takes a little practice. And the hardest part of it is convincing your head that it's real. So you just got to shut your head down and let it happen a few times. And then your head has no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's like, oh my God. But it still gets in the way. It still gets in my way. You just got to shut that motherfucker down and use your magnet. That's the only way that's the only way I can tell you is you got to feel it. And it's not like it has nothing to do with this. It all comes from a burning spark of intent. When you and you make your first, right before you move your first muscle, you feel that punch in your chest. That's your intent sending out a fucking frequency. It's all about that. If you can harness that and fucking understand it and start listening to it, then you'll really fucking have a good time making yourself feel better. But I can't tell you how to make that happen. It's the intent of your heart. It's something I'm brand new with too. So I know that if I can stop thinking for a minute, it just starts to happen. So yes, Sherry. Especially when you turn around and figure out you got billionaire Bill Gates' fucking more influential fucking partner running around in the desert in disguise, chasing you around. Starts to make your magnet go ding ding ding. The fuck is really going on? And then you gotta kind of sit back and look and be like, oh yeah, I'll bet you it has something to do with omnipresence on the back of his fucking movie screens. Huh? Because they like to put that kind of shit in our face. Be like, look at what we got. And you don't know what the fuck they're telling you. We fucking just hit that motherfucker with a hammer on the fucking head of the nail and look at them jump now. Look at them just jumping around like fools. It's like, whoa, oh dear. So then all of a sudden, yeah, like I said, it takes a minute, but all I got left is laughter at this shit because they've been doing this for a long time, and I just kind of accidentally fucked their game up. Just like, oh, look what I see. Kind of stumbled into it.
Ding! It does get your spidey senses going. Yeah, weed isn't for everybody. It it isn't for everybody. It that goes along with programming too. I think a real red dragon through CERN. Yeah, I just eat when I'm hungry, Janine. Oh, very good, very good. Bricks are still cold as a frog's ass. But the air's hot in there. So maybe another 20 minutes. Start making some pawns. Well, we have. Let's get that in the fucking kiln. Get it ready to work. I want to make a bunny pipe tonight too for somebody. I like outdoors too, but recently I haven't got too much of it. It's been kind of chilly the last few days. Yeah, that's how you should prioritize it, Daniel. Funny that you mentioned the air thing. I've got a bottle of oxygen and trash bags, so I can fill the trash bag up with my pure oxygen until I'm about blue, which would be a total recycle of about 14%, down to about 14% from 100, giving me about 100 breaths of for every 50-gallon bag. I figured that would last me months. So I got my oxygen covered too, just in case. Would I suggest that you get yourself a medical bottle and a bag or two? Yeah. I might suggest that. Right along with your water, that might be the most expensive part of your prep. Well, they rent them. I wouldn't want to be caught without a bottle of oxygen in a fucking volcanic ash situation. Just saying. I mean, I've had time to think about this shit. When I get down to 100 pounds and I start seeing my shit flux, I know I can fill up 4 100 or 50-gallon fucking trash bags of fucking oxygen and have enough left in there to run my carburetor to my fucking neighbors and get another bottle. That's why I always be like, I'm running out of oxygen. We done. Yeah, scientist. Yeah, we jumped on that one, Christy. They found the egg. Ding! They found the egg. The one we've been talking about. That magnet, the field that holds the atom together. Nice.
Never made a check cassette. Well, Janine, they've been subjected to Marshall Masters, fucking the physicist lady, and Scott Sion, and all these people that run around doing things Derek does, misinforming. And I don't know about you, but when I see some physicist lady talking about fucking stellar cores puking out fucking oil and water, and then I hear my neighbor talking about, I'm gonna think my neighbor's fucking slap fucking shit nuts for even listening to the physicist lady without looking and finding out that she dropped out in 8th grade. Scott Sion made the whole fucking thing up. But you know, I made a video. That's what I said. I made a video. That's about all he deserves. There's a mention in the video about Albers. I was like, this is ridiculous. Come on, just look at this. Here, look at this one too. Have a good night, Dana. I don't know if rebreathers fucking. I'll tell you what. I'm breathing through my bag anyway. That's the only oxygen I got. Without ash, I'm gonna be doing it. I got masks. And I got pure oxygen in the tank when it gets too much. You know, you start turning blue, then it's time to fucking fill up your fucking bag again. There you go. Canned oxygen ain't so bad. Well, you see the silver bottle? That goes to my oxygen converter upstairs. I just don't have it down here because honestly, my oxygen converter only converts enough to run my small torch, or I'd be running my torch off of it. But yeah, and I don't have a compressor to fill the bottle. But I got the fucking oxygen converter and it comes out oxygen. That was you can find them cheap on fucking Craigslist or somewhere if you're looking for them. Medical oxygen maker filter things that just turn them on and they throw out oxygen. You got to buy filters for them and shit. Those are kind of expensive, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying oxygen. I just need a compressor now, and I'll have my whole kit. I can fill all my own bottles. But I don't have the right compressor yet. You have an oxygen converter too? They're common things to have. You can actually find them pretty cheap. And I can't tell you it'd be a bad move. I bought one.
Just throw it away. Yeah, a lot of people will do that or throw it up on fucking a $1,200 unit for $100 up on fucking Craigslist. Those are very valuable to a glass blower. What's up, Cat? Oh, it's a little early for you, girl. Yeah, the CPAP machine. Those things are well, they're about the same thing, except they're just small volume. That one there is the one I have upstairs. It's made to fill the oxygen tanks, but like I said, I don't have the proper. I don't have a fucking compressor to pump it into the tank at high pressure. Because what you do is you got to take the feed off your oxygen concentrator, throw it into your compressor, and then it just compresses and sends it to the tank at that point. You and your pants off, dance off shit. Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to come along, pay me so I can put my Dingley Cobra online like Lee. You bet. He looks like he's having fun over there. Throwing shit around on sticks, putting his dick online. I'm like, God dang, dude. You just you just went there, didn't you? You just went there. I'm like, fuck. There ain't no fucking question in my mind anymore. That motherfucker sold out. That motherfucker sold out because look at the way he's acted. That speaks louder than anything I could say. Probably says she'll pay me. Oh, Holly don't know it'd probably be the worst return for her investment she's ever had in her life. She'd be like, I gotta enlarge the screen. Wait a minute. Oh God. Vigorous says you leave that shit in your pants. Well, see, they tried to get me to do a pants off dance off with Gina, and I'm just not for it. I'm kind of against that. Prove me wrong, Scorpio. Shit. Can I drop the link? There will be no pants off dance off over here. Y'all killing me. I mean, you got to wonder. Gina does such a good act over there on her page. I mean, it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to think that her dingley cobra would outweigh mine. She ain't no woman. I don't know. She's really good at putting off fucking some crazy shit. So she might have hairy knees under that fucking under the dresses over there. Yeah, I'm afraid to find out. See, I already went through that 2 years ago. You gotta understand. When Raw come around, started slapping me with his dingley cobra, I was convinced that magnetosphere was my lady blue Kachina with her long blowing, beautiful fucking hair. I used to say that every day. That's talk about some public embarrassment. I was talking about a dude that looked like a lady the whole fucking time. I was like, oh damn. And I did that in public. I did that in public. I was all wolf hollering and woo woo, look at my lady blue. She's so beautiful. It turned around and hit me right in the eye with a dingly cobra. I was like, oh God, wait. It wrecked my week. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what Gina's hiding. I'm not so sure I want to know. A minor adjustment? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, holy shit, what do you do with that? When your lady turns you around and smacks you in the face with a dingly cobra, it's like, uh-oh. Oops. Sorry, mister. You don't mind if I pinch your ass, do you? Fuck. Did I see the health minister of Belgium? I don't know. When? What happened? Well, Daniel, you should know better. Jesus fucking Christ, Lauren. I can't shred it now. You done fucked my day up, woman. I got this mental picture of Gina dancing with a Woody, and it just won't go away. I'm like, no. That's just fucking wrong. Oh my God. Who's that? Gina? Well, that's the one with the plasma beings. Oh shit! Just search it. I can't get rid. It's stuck on page. I'm like, that's just fucking wrong. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, search image of the minister of Belgium. I thought you were talking about Gina with a Woody. I'm like, I've already got it. It's stuck there. I can't get rid of it. Oh shit. So health minister of Belgium. What has the health minister of Belgium done? D Block. Dear, she's a big woman. I think she had too much fucking McDonald's, brother. How in the hell is she the health minister? She can't. I just, that's, are you fucking kidding me? She looks like a triple fucking coronary waiting to happen. Oh my God. Is that really the health minister of Belgium? Are you kidding me? They should at least have some kind of gym teacher, right? I mean, they got. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How can that be? Did you see that? Holy shit. On each side. I'm all like, are you fucking kidding me? Wait a minute. And I scrolled down and I'm all like, well, that seems to be real. Poor Belgium. Damn. Well, you know, I ain't saying she ain't allowed to be that big, but fuck, man, she shouldn't be the fucking health minister. Obviously, she's not. She's not familiar with healthy eating habits. Jeez. I saw an ad for McDonald's right there across your chest. That's all I'm saying. I was like, oh God, that's the health minister, huh? Jeez. Yeah, you should. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, Daniel. I don't see much care for her own health there, and I'm wondering why she would be put in that kind of a position. That's almost like the government just blatantly saying, here's your fucking health minister. I mean, I don't even know where to go with that. That's bad as it gets right there. That's perfect example of what I'm talking about. It's how your tax dollars are used, Belgium. What are you gonna do about it? You just okay with that? Yeah. I think we should start there. There's a problem. Good God. Yeah, I think exactly. I think they're mocking the public out openly. That's all I can look at. I opened that one picture and I was like, no, that's not the health minister. But it turns out it is. And to me, that's mocking the public, if you ask me. Rise above the fear and all that shit. Yeah, well, why don't she come out and be like, this is the common cold. It's been around for a while. Get yourself some fucking Kleenex and ginger ale. If there was a real health minister that was really actually involved in people's health and wanting to understand people's health, they would come out and say some shit like that. Certain eat blueberries, maybe. See, I would give that suggestion out too, along with your your fucking Kleenex and ginger ale. Yeah, well, it seems to be working pretty good. There's a big push and a big scare tactic going on for this fucking vaccine, and then we're sitting here watching friends of ours watch their families die around them because healthy people that went and got the vaccine and falling asleep and dying and being sick for fucking weeks with the fucking vaccine and shit. It's hideous. It's worse than watching them blame the common cold on the fucking flu that they didn't keep track of this year. Gina has a Gina problem. Yeah. And so do her fucking followers. Jesus. Mocking the public. I know, Chad. That's the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh my God, no way. And then I scrolled down the page to see if that was like a joke picture. No. I honestly expected to see a Belgium, like a mountain climbing, kind of guy or something that's kind of a young lady kind of thing, I don't know. I was thinking fit person, and I didn't know what the hell. I expected like to see an alien head or something on him or something, and then I saw that, and that was worse than anything I imagined. I was like, oh God, how is that the fucking health minister? It's not even okay. That's a problem. That looks like an American health minister. But we got Fauci. Okay, yeah, he's a toothpick. He got more of the body build I do. About that big around. uh, I started watching her body language a little more during all of her shit while I was over there blocking people. I'm all like, and that caught my attention. And then all of a sudden, Derek Bros is over there all the time too. Yeah, so I started looking at people that have pulled deep fucking searches on that lady. Started seeing Langley. I was like, oh fuck, you're fucking kidding me. Yeah, it's not just fucking Derek Bros, Bill Gates. Langley's on my ass. See, this come out of CIA. This is the best trolls possible. That's what you're looking at. That's what I was getting at. I've been asking for better trolls. This is the best. We've already seen the best. There's nothing to fear. You see their best. You see it. And the fact that you see it screams, oh my fucking God, how did I miss these motherfuckers the whole time? Because they're very bad at what they're trying to do, because the only thing they have to work with are fucking old, tired fucking lies and the same tactics that we've seen over and the fuck over again. And on top of it, the best part, arrogance. He just had to come in and put in 2 words. Every time something crazy goes on, I would have never known it was Derek Bros unless he was there. And he's always there. He's the one common factor in weirdness in my life for the last 3.5 years since that fucking murder attempt in Pueblo failed. All of a sudden, he's there on my Facebook. I wasn't even making videos. And who was it this morning over there? Was it Robert himself or was it Mr. Nibiru talking about the pole stars are still rotating? I'm like, I've watched Polaris rise way too many fucking nights in a row to be even considering that we're still rotating on Polaris, because Polaris sure as fuck should not be rising in the east ever. Those pole stars are not doing what they used to do. But do I accentuate on them? Fuck no. Have you seen the trouble I fucking have getting people to look at the biggest fucking thing in their sky? The most observed object ever? Why would I point out a pole star? 99% of the people could never find it in the first place. And all you got to do is find the Big Dipper and follow the fucking cup out. Right there it is, always. It's that easy. Except for Miss Raymond, she can't see the shit except for maybe early morning. And then she'd be like, why the fuck am I looking at the North Pole Star? Yeah, the pot. It points right at the fucking North Star. I don't care where the North Star is, it's always going to point at the North Star. And if the Big Dipper's fucking rising out of the east with the fucking pole star over here, and then later you see it over here, how in the hell is that anything close to what it used to do? Because it's just not. Yeah, Miss Raymond's South Hemisphere, she knows what's going on up here. That's the funny thing. And these motherfuckers act like they don't have a clue. Uh-uh. Because we've already rotated past the thing blocking the stars. That's why I said it depends on what time you go out. You're either going to see a big one or two little ones. Doesn't matter. You're going to see something blocking your stars. And by morning, yeah, we've already rolled because they're behind us. Your field's clear now. That's why you're seeing them in the morning and you can't see them at night. 10 full. You're on a rotating ball. And the balls blocking us are in the night side, not in the day side. Well, there are some in the day side, but they're not in that part of the day side. We still have some clear sky, of course, but that's all I got for you because you rotated away from that ball that you were looking at that was blocking your star field, and now you can see the stars again. Polly's right, you know. That's what you're seeing in this wall. That's why I keep telling people, and I have been for months now, all the time, at least once a week. Go out and look at night while you're watching the moon. Turn around, look up north, and there you go. You can't see your stars. Something's in the way, and you're looking at the closed field line, indicating exactly what that is. But I had to go out and look myself because John and I were sitting there talking, and I was like, there's one way to fucking settle this. Because if they're out there, I should definitely be able to see them. And like I said, it took me about 10 minutes. I come back in and tell John, I said, John, I'm inside my city and I see where there's no stars. It's actually quite disturbingly large area. And I have no problem telling people there's shit behind us in this wall now. Because I've seen it. Not only on this wall, in my own sky. So that's when I started getting bold about what I was telling people that I'm looking at. Like I wasn't before, because I knew why the closed field lines. I didn't have to guess, but just having a conversation with John made me doubt. He's like, but I mean, this is a NASA thing, and I got to thinking, well, I don't know why they would fuck with the feed to make it look like there's something behind us, but I'm gonna go look. And I did. I went and looked, and I satisfied my needs. I was like, fuck, all right. And you're more north of than I am, yeah. And you're going to see the blockage a lot more than me. You bet, because you're higher on the planet. You're closer to the North Pole, which is where we're told by these very objects. So yes, you will see them better than I can. The Zuni, Rebel, they're a branch of the Hopi. Um, I'm very disappointed in the Hopi, especially knowing who they are and watching their actions. It seems like Shunk is right. Most of the tribal leaders are nothing more than an extension of the U.S. government. And I think she would know a lot better than I would. And I'm getting that clear picture myself. So it is what it is. They're denying their own legends, and it's not going to help them any. Actually, I've been shown that it's going to be their downfall, but I hope they don't let it be. Yeah, the leaders are no different than our leaders, and the people are no different than us. That's the picture I get. Everybody's being baffled with bullshit. The entire fucking Hopi legend is it's fucking they've seen it 4 times already. It's not a prophecy. Well, God. All right. Part of it might be, but part of it they've seen it before. This time though, apparently it's going to be different and they don't want it to happen. But my being here is screaming, guess fucking what? This is going down. And it's going to be fucking terrible for them if they deny it. And it won't change a damn thing. I will walk into the mouth of fucking hell and disassemble the halls of Amenti. Period. With or without their fucking help. Mother will see to it. I have been shown this. So I'm just like I said, I'm laying the fucking thing out on the table. And if somebody wants to snatch it up before they get wiped the fuck out by fucking fire tornadoes, right off of the fucking mesas, there it is. Miss Raymond skipping off to the shed. Yeah, well, Cosmic, I'm doing as I'm told to do, and I'm sitting here until I'm told to move. And I already know the sign to be moving. I don't need to be told. I'll know. And I'll know where I'm going. And it doesn't actually have anything to do with the Hopi. I'm going to Havasu Pi. And they haven't contacted me at all. They're the only tribe that I've tried to contact that hasn't. And they're also the only tribe in the United States that escaped every bit of the fucking aggression from the United States because they were never found until fucking 30 years after everybody had already been taken to their fucking reservations. They didn't even know the Havasu Pi existed. They're the only people on this planet that hold their original knowledge. They know who the fuck I am, and they haven't even whispered about me, and their guard dogs, the Hopi, have closed the gates. It's very interesting, yes. Has nothing to do with the Hopi. The Hopi are just gatekeepers for the Havasu fucking pie. And that's what's going on here. That's how much of a fucking lie it is. It's not even the Hopis. They don't even have the rocks that Derek's after. I know that. Oh, you do too now, Mr. CEO. Because the rocks are not what the game is about. Although there is a rock Mother wants me to retrieve, it's hers. It springs forth water somehow, and they keep it in a bucket. That's all I know about it, that she wants it back. I'm to take that back to her when I come down to meet the rest of you. I know step by step what I've been asked to do, and I know the sign, the last moment I am supposed to jump. And it does not look pretty for the Native Americans if they sit and wait for this to come. Mother will intentionally wipe them off the fucking mesas. I've seen it. That's up to you guys. Balls in your court. I've been invited back by several of the tribes, but being as how this fucking COVID thing started, they all stopped talking to me. Every fucking one of them, right down to the fucking Zuni, the Hopi, Navajo, all of them. None of them have called me back. And I stopped calling them. Well, I think Bros actually knew, but he's been fucking with the Hopi for some fucking reason. And well, I also know that it's hard to get in contact with the fucking Havasu if you don't go through the fucking Hopi. It's just the way it works. It's kind of like fucking corporate America. So maybe Bros is stuck in the fucking door like I am. I don't know. I just see him over there flailing around like a fool in the desert, doing exactly the wrongest fucking thing you'd think he'd be doing. But God knows what he's really doing. He's just showing us what he wants us to see. Most of the time. Sometimes he shows us things he really did not want me to see. That's just sloppy. Hi, Renee. Yeah, it's not good. That's not, no, yeah, well, see, yeah, Polly, that's exactly it. That's not going to get him in there. That's the last thing that'll get him in there. He's trying to get where the old gods still roam. That's a fenced off region. The Havasu control all that shit, the federal government, all that shit. That's where he's trying to get. I don't know if he even knows where it is. I know exactly the entrance. And it is hidden. I'm not going to tell you how. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. He'll never find it without help, and his money will not get him there. Neither will threat. Because they literally are working directly. The Hopi aren't, but the Havasu Pai are the gatekeepers for the old gods, the bloodline of the snake, Inky's side of the family. That is who's out there. That side of the family. The eagle side, I'm not sure where they reside, but their power structure is right out of Rome. That's for sure.
Only intent will get you there. Yes, Lauren, the key is in the heart. That's the only way the entrance opens. Derek ain't got that key, apparently, or things would already have been good, started changing for the better. He sure as hell wouldn't be bothering with me. Well, see, that is also another thing that makes me wonder if that's why they keep me up and keep track of me and where I'm at and what I'm doing, because they know if they made me go dark, I'd go dark. I'd go dark and people would never know where I was. This house would be vacant that day. I think they need me, or they think they do, for something they want, because I am the one that holds the key. But they so could not make it work if that was the case, because my intent would not be pure. It's not something you can fake, Big D. And I wouldn't try for you. We'll just stand there and fucking burn together, buddy. Yeah, he's on a totally different path, and it's funny he ends up in the same place where mom's telling me I gotta go. And I'm like, yeah. I feel me and Big D are gonna meet up pretty soon. Oh well, I've got something they don't. Yeah, well, I'm starting to figure out what they need me for, and that's not going to work for them either. See, that's that's just not the way it works. It's not like I'm a physical key and you can plug me in. It doesn't work like that. It works off electromagnetics that come out of a pure intent. And if you're sitting there with a fucking gun to my head, yeah, my intent's going to know. Fuck face. Oh, I just crushed some dreams, Lord. Number one, I figured out what they needed me for. Number two, I just told them how that it's not going to happen. It can't. It's impossible. I don't care, even if I wanted to. Yeah, Deborah, how are you doing? People have been idiots. What can I say? I know, isn't it nice like that, Lauren? Because I can say that with a smile on my face without any kind of fucking ill harm in my heart. Just let them know. You're barking up the wrong tree. Won't work. And I can explain why. So don't waste your time. There's nothing they can do to stop this. Hi, Angel. How are you this evening? Because it's going to happen whether or without me. Somebody with the pure intent will come along if I don't. So that's the way creator works. I've seen it. Fucking infinite. So
If I was you, I'd chill. It could be going a lot worse on you. Yeah, Deborah, I couldn't be better. I'm more sure of things now than I've ever been. I know who's against me. I know what their tactics are. I know they're desperate. I know they thought they could use me for something and they can't. I know they're upset that I fucking disclosed their omnipresence and unified field and all their control mechanisms. Which is just fine because that's just what I do anyways. And I'm not going to stop. And they also know that if they try to stop me, I'll get louder and fucking more crazy about it. So here we sit in my corner, being good, talking about Derek Bros and Bill Gates, and ain't nobody going to stop us. The cat's out of the bag. Even if they closed down this fucking channel today, it would make it louder what just happened. So they can't. You should stand in truth. That's for sure. When you see truth being attacked, whether who it be, I hope my example is showing you what you should do. Stand up and don't let it fall. I just didn't realize what was happening at first, and I did let people fall, like Lee. And I sent people to Lee. I'm guilty for everybody he misleads in my head because I wasn't dutiful. I wasn't careful about what I did. I was just learning what was going on, and I have a better grip now than I ever have, and I don't need Lee. I don't need to send anybody to anybody. I was just trying to separate myself from this because I didn't want to actually be a part of it. And I think most people who have been here for a while understand that. Um, but it came to the point that I realized that, even if I own it, it's still not about me. Nothing about this is about me. This is about if I step down, somebody would jump right to fucking my fucking next step. Trust that, because this is what it looks like when Creator has had enough. It ain't about my having enough. It ain't about my fucking figuring out what was on them walls. The brilliance is in the fucking creation that made those physics in the first place. And I just I don't have any choice but to take on and call out at this point. That's what I'm here for. Honestly, Lauren, you would have too, Pollyanna. All of you are. Look at you. You're no different than I am. You're out there fucking preaching the truth, for God's sake. You're pointing up and fucking showing people their moon and giving them their heart and giving them their heritage off of YouTube. That's the best thing that could ever happen to this. Damn straight, Pollyanna. Our message. This is us. It isn't about me. It's about all of us. And the donation is changing the world. That's the only thing I want out of this. I want the world to change for better, and I don't think anybody on this fucking planet really doesn't. Maybe they just don't see the better yet. Just because they're losing the control of everybody. That's just tough. We don't need the control. We've got control mechanisms called Creator and Mama and holding each other accountable. And that is the way we need to be now. We don't need to be led by a subversive hand and invisible strings and lies. It's over. That system is fucking done. with or without me. The cat's out of the bag. The walls are fucking bare. People can read them now. Nobody can tell you you can't read a hieroglyph if you're looking at a hieroglyph reading it. It's futile. It's fucking desperation at best. I'm glad you found me too. I'm glad every one of you did, for God's sake. Freedom to love, that's right. Each other all over the fucking world. We need to drop the hate and realize the only reason we've been hating each other is for 600 individuals running our planet. And that needs to end. Yeah, and they make this one world order fucking chant to the point that people are out looking for one world order in fear when one world order has actually been established for a long time, and all they're doing is dirtying up a unification fucking thing, because this is not their fucking one world order I'm talking about. This is us being told what to do by the mother we live on through a magnet in your chest that doesn't include them lying to you, misleading you, and telling us what to fucking do through subversive tactics. That's gone once you finally look at all my videos. It's gone. It's gone. You hand it to your neighbor then. You have it in your heart. You have the actual fucking knowledge in your head, in your heart, and then you don't need me. You don't need YouTube. You don't need a fucking frequency generator. You don't need none of that shit. That's who we are. We have had one world order for some time, since 1871, actually. It grows, Miss Raymond. It's a powerful wave. They can't stop. And they feared this day for a long time. How you doing, Nicholas? For no good reason. I keep going back to they feared us for a long time because they fucking forgot that they are us on their planet. They actually have the same abilities we do. They have just killed it out of each other and murdered and usurped each other and fucking lost their touch with their planet to the point that their fucking planet is trying to kill them. And it's going to succeed in this event if they don't get their fucking happy asses out from under Anu's rule, or whoever's on the throne of fucking heaven right now, and start getting on their fucking magnets and protecting that planet. It's gone, everything on it, and that would be a sad loss, especially being how they didn't even grow from the mistake they made here or there. It would suck for everybody involved. The best thing for them to do, honestly, is to grow, be forgiven by us and Creator and everybody, because you can't hold a grudge, man. They were just as fucking misguided as we were, regardless of what they'd done to us. If they can fucking grow from their mistake and fix what they did, get over there and protect their planet, creation grows. So do you, so do they. See, that's honestly the best way. And people have been like very angry at me for saying we got to forgive them. They're afraid of us. But if they make this fucking right choice, we got to forgive them. And people are like, how? I'm like, well, you got to find a how in your heart. Or you're not going to be included in this grand thing yourself. That's how that works. See? Straight heart means straight heart, no hate, no division in your brothers. If they can fucking learn from their mistake and never walk that way again, you'd better fucking forgive them. If not, I like my pate liver thin sliced. Have fun, creator. I will feast. Yeah, you can't deny a lie instantaneously, Renee. You feel it in your heart, and that's what you know. I love Kendra too. Pollyanna. I miss her. I told her so the other day on John's page. I miss her, that she might want to keep her distance because it's not safe to talk to me right now. I would hate to see her bothered by this. I hate to see any of you bothered by this. But you can expect it. Well, yeah, Janine, I know, and they have been evil for long lineages, but they've also been misguided, and so have we. We have been doing their bidding for a very long time since Cain and Abel, as a matter of fact. And the same players are still playing. The genetic mark put upon Cain's face, he could not grow a beard like the gods. Neither can his descendants grow a beard like the gods. So who are we talking about here? About half the population of the planet, actually. But I got some locally sitting on top of a fucking cave. Original dark-haired people from Sumer. People say they all died. You didn't pay attention to the book, did you? They did not all die. Well, good, Nick. That's what we do. Every deed and misdeed. In your heart, you're instantaneously reacting with the creator, whether you know it or not. I love that. Instantaneously. Everything on the magnet chain, boom, is affected instantaneously, faster than the speed of light. Bah! God knows what you just fucking intended to do. You can't hide that shit. I do too. I know what you intended to do because I've learned to listen again. Can I talk? Yeah. Gaga goo goo, I'm still baby stepping. But I can listen pretty fucking good now. And I know you're talking to Creator because I listened to Creator talk to Mom. Damn straight. Physics is the shit. I'll tell you that right now. People have been saying that science argues with God, and I say that you had the wrong fucking framework for your physics. It's magnetic, electromagnetic. It ain't gravity based. It ain't molecule based. It's energy through matter on the magnet. Magnet right to the atom. It is a fucking beautiful language. It's one that you can't mistake. We help. We help, Renee. That's what we do. And we haven't been. And mom's been sedated. We're sedated on this low energy sun, and Ra is giving her energy and us that we haven't felt in fucking a long time. And we had no idea what to do. It was hiding on those walls through the mid dark ages, and every time Ra or Horus would come back every few hundred years, you can see that throughout our history. That's what do you mean? What happened in the dark ages? One of the suns came back. Have you seen the art in the skies? Da Vinci, come to, and shit like that. It's like time periods. You're looking at shit that you're seeing in your own sky, and it's all like, and you start really fucking looking and looking and looking and listening and paying attention to the fucking walls and the boats changing and everything, and it all falls into place. It's like, oh my God. And then you stop worrying about any fucking thing. Why would you? We're all here now with purpose. We are tiny angels. We are the children of this creation. And our mother we live on. There has to be three in any symbiotic relationship in nature. That is the mother, the father, and the child. And that's true from the plant to animal. Not necessarily in the amoebic range. I'm not too interested in what single cells do. I'm not even sure they have magnets. But as soon as you start listening to Creator in your heart, boy, you're really on the track. Because, yeah, at that point, you don't need a leader. You don't need nobody to tell you what to do. You're taking directions right from the creation and the first creation. It's like, well, okay, I can be good. I can be good if it feels like this. Yeah, let's do this. And you don't ever want to look back. You can't believe how people cannot see this. And then, well, you see their comments. They haven't looked. You hear Lee tell you straight up, I don't have to look. I know he's lying. I'm all like, for fuck's sake, it's right there on top of my page. I could have made billions if I give it to you for free. What do you think I was talking about? I can make your fart smell like roses. No, it's a little bigger than that. Jeez. Well, good. Your laughter should come from your heart and make you feel good, because that's how God wants us. Our Creator, God's so fucking more out. The Creator created so much that that's just a fitting name, I think. I keep trying to say God sometimes, and then all of a sudden the toe licking comes across my head, and I'm like, no, that's not the guy I'm talking about. When you're as great as our Creator, who would you need to fucking kiss your feet? Are you kidding me? I'd be like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. What book you been reading? Get the fuck up and show a little dignity, kid. You're my son or daughter. The fuck? Ain't dust your magnet off. The fuck is wrong with you? That's just how I see Creator treating people like that. It's like, what the fuck? What? Laugh out loud at yourself. I do that at myself a lot. And it feels good because you can accept where you are such a fucking fucktard. And you can feel so good about where you're not anymore. It's fucking awesome. To me, I can speak for me. Fuck, that fills my heart with like, woo. Dust your fucking magnet off. Get up off your knees. Quit kissing my feet. You're getting in my way. You like carpet. See, I can see getting irritated over that. Actually, you know, which is, are you? I'm trying to go somewhere, man. Get the fuck. Come on. The fuck is wrong with you people? Get out of my way. Stop singing. Fucking suck. Throw on some Metallica, bitches. Mosh pit. Damn it. You sleep well, Angel. Sleep with a light heart. Let Creator tickle your field lines. It's a great one. Something I understand they can't really do if you're all balled up and closed field lines. It's like, hello? That's about all they're getting. Hello? Hey, are you in there? You got to relax them. Then they can go, like we're seeing in this wall, and grab hold of you and interchange energies with you. Then you got it all closed up. They can't get near you. See how that works? Creator ain't going to fucking bust your door down. Would you stop? I would hope so. My toes is stinky. Come on now. Damn it. And then y'all ladies got to make it dirty again. Look, I'm gonna try to put some red in the porn. I don't want to be putting the wrong color in. No distracting the artist with your sexual idolisms. Uh-oh. So are you offering me a pedicure? I got pretty toes. She wants to give me pretty toes. Oh God, that's great. Oh shit. Put that fucking magical thinking in your pocket, Polly. That shit's dangerous. It can't be trusted. Oh. Trying to, at least it just happens. Yeah, a lot of people are showing off the moon. I love that. That's something you can look at. Even the ones that are saying it's normal are showing off the moon to people that know better. They're like, wait a minute, what? Good night, Nicholas. Sleep well, man. Oh, he getting out of here before it gets hot and steamy, he says. Is it TK? Is that what that means? Damn it. Ticket, 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 ticket.
That's good shit. Yeah, Patches has some long toenails. Her breed does. Shake it on my catwalk. I know, Pollyanna. Yeah, you can see it spreading like a virus. And once people start seeing it, they start pointing at it, and then more people are pointing at it. It's fuck, man. It's better than I dreamed. I didn't see anybody looking for years. Now there's a lot of people that are looking and talking about it, and I appreciate every one of you talking about it. Hell, I subbed to quite a few of you now. And I appreciate all your efforts in fucking showing people, for God's sake, what's going on. People need to know. Yeah, I don't care if you're only talking to two people. That's fucking brave of you and fucking awesome that you are that strong in your knowledge. I'm sitting there looking at Off the Chain and fucking a couple of folks today, and I'm all like, oh my god, they're giving some real good scientific fucking information and that shit. I was like, I was impressed. I shared them, put them up on my community page. You bet. If you've done your homework and out there throwing that shit up, I'm gonna share it. You bet. Like I said, you can take off. You don't even have to use my name. Just fucking give them the information, for God's sake. The information stands by itself, of course. I don't have to be involved in it. I'm just happy to see people looking. Yeah, a lot of people do swear. Well, Deborah, you've seen me fucking struggling with this a long time. Are you going to bed, Shunka? Have a good night. Sleep light. I like Andrew Dice Clay. That's some good shit. I was standing in line at the bank. This lady turned around and said, "Why you got your tongue in my ass?" I was like, "Oh fuck." Well, you give her that dumb fucking back, fucking inner city look. Be like, "Well, I was bored." I'm like, "Oh fuck." I'm just gonna stick my tongue in your ass over here in the line in the bank because I'm bored. Like, who does that shit? Andrew Dice Clay. That's who does that shit. Oh God. I thought you could do with a tickle, right? Trying to help you out. I know. I was like, well, not that. Oh yeah, I don't. If I know something's right, Deborah, I'm not going to bend. If someone's throwing old tired lies at me, that's just that's not in my nature to do shit like that. So yeah, it's been tough. Uh, I it's been tough. I ain't gonna lie. You've seen me pull my hair out a few times. I couldn't lie to you if I tried. Uh, but thank God people are finally looking at the moon and understanding that this is a little bigger than what we're being told. And that's a damn good start. Damn straight. I never had poly before either. I never had anybody. Now I got, like I said, a bunch of you people were reading hieroglyphs. You're making videos and talking to your friends and telling people in your field of expertise, like geology and stuff, and out on the open seas. I've been having captains telling me they can't get fucking bearings, and everybody's been wondering what's going on. And he's like, "Thank you for fucking." They're out there talking about it off of YouTube. I love it. I fucking love it. It's on the airs on your fucking shipping lanes now. Why they can't get bearings? Isn't that fucking big? I thought it was big. I thought it was a lot bigger than YouTube. Because I know there's more than 7,000 sea captains out there listening to the fucking radio all day. That's all they have to do is talk to each other. You know what I mean? It's a lot more than 7,000 fucking people over here. And they're all sea captains. Derek Bro's minions can't fucking tell them that it's normal. Can they? No. Because they know their stars are off. They found me looking for reasons why their stars, they can't do this shit. And it hit on one of their searches. There they are on the video telling me, oh my God, thank you. I am a fucking sea captain. And we have been wondering why we couldn't get bearings. Guess what he went out talking about the very next day on his fucking little boat with his hoopty talking to everybody out there on the fucking ocean. And then it made sense to 1,000 fucking captains. And then 1,000 captains are talking to 1,000 more. And the fucking chatter's talking about the fucking moon out on the ocean with navigators finally understanding why they can't get a fucking fix. We've got geologists out there talking about why the volcanoes and earthquakes are going up, making sense out of the ISWA they're looking at. Thousands of them. That's all they can talk about now. Because their puzzle has been figured out. They did a Google search and they ran into me and watched a video and came and told me in my chat, right there, hi, I'm Captain Abe. Captain Obvious, how you doing? Glad to meet you. This is way beyond YouTube. Cat's out of the bag. Cat's out the fucking bag, bros. Ooh. Weasel dick. Oh shit. Shit, he didn't pull Weasel Dick out the back. I did, because I've been calling you Weasel Dick for fucking decades. I didn't know your real name. Mr. Napster. Weasel Dick, Mr. Napster. I swear to God, I was like, that's not the same guy. It's not Weasel Dick. It's fucking Weasel Dick. Cat got his tongue. Damn it. Well, it is what it is. And like I said, if this is the best it gets, then we already won, sweetheart. It's over. Look at their desperation and flailing around with their fucking sticks and dicks online. That's all they got. Fuck. I'd just shut the fuck up. They'd be doing better just to shut the fuck up at this point, don't you think? I mean, really? They're drawing more attention to themselves. I'm literally watching Lee's fucking subscription fall every time he says something stupid. And I point it out. I think people are getting the picture that what I'm doing over here is actually not fighting with Lee, but trying to correct this shit so you don't die listening to fucking Lee. There's a difference. And this is about being right. Because your fucking life depends on being right. And I just showed you where to go to be right.
to look for your fucking information and it's not in a screenshot of a chat window. That's just I didn't even read what was going on in the chat. I was like, how what? What do you mean you just I'm done. That's about all I needed to look at. I looked at the comments and I was like, well, see, there's 4 people that are fucking destined to starve to fucking death. And that's not okay. It's not the fuck okay. I don't care who those people are. I don't care if they believe me or fucking hate me. They should know the truth. They really should know the truth. Some of them probably do. So I kind of feel obligated, being how I sent them there, to clarify it, to clear the air, just in case they missed Lee's whole turnover. Because not everybody's on every day. And they might tune into Lee having last heard me say, oh, this guy's legit. And he's over here talking about how the corn's fucking doing good. That's not something I'm ready to just fucking live with. That's me not being responsible for my own actions at that point. I don't care how you want to look at it. I'm responsible for the people I sent to him. Yeah, I'm not going to try and convince anybody. I'm just going to put it out there like I do. Like, here's your fucking facts. You can fucking go over here and look, or you can fucking believe Lee. That's your choice. Yeah, I'm holding myself accountable. I'm not going to let that part of my fucking fuck up just let it go. That I don't care if I lose every sub. I don't give a fuck if anybody likes it or not. I'm not going to just let that go because I actually fuck, man. I sent people to him, a lot of fucking people, and I feel responsible for fucking every one of them. Yeah, if that's exactly what I suppose. But that is my intent, to clear the air, because I feel responsible for that, Lauren. I think that's actually. I mean, if I didn't, that would be a sign that my intent is kind of fucked up. Because I've never cared about viewership. This is about fucking saving lives that are easily saved, and now it's about breaking the chains. Hi, Chad. Not much. We're just talking about why I'm feeling responsible for fixing what I've done and sending people to Lee. A lot of people to Lee. And if they turn on their fucking channels today and have missed the last couple weeks, they might take Lee's grain report with salt, with some fucking weight, and that would be my fault. So I have to keep an eye on that cocksucker, regardless, because I sent them there. I did that. I did that, and I can't just let that go. That wouldn't be right. And I, like I just said, couldn't care less if I lose every sub I have. I'm not going to stop doing that. And I'm not going to stop mentioning Derek Bros is Bill Gates' fucking more active fucking in the dark fucking shadows partner. Because I know now that they're trying to suppress something about the omnipresence and the unified field that I've discovered, and you might want to get over there and look before anything might happen to it. Although it would be back up all over the fucking place really loud. I'm not going to. I'm definitely not going to fucking beat myself up over it. I'm just not. I'm just staying. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be right if I just fucking left Lee and his followers to themselves because I sent I sent most of his followers to him. So if he comes out with something that's actually life threatening, like the grain's just fine, food market's great, and or misinformation about Schumann frequency, because both of those topics could literally mean life and death. I'm going to have to address it. If he puts his penis out there, I don't have to look at that. Well, he disagrees with why, but yeah, that's the thing. He tried to make the Schumann frequency a magnetic frequency, and I'll be damned if that's the exact what it's not. It's just not that. You can see it's a very studied thing. Everybody knows about the Schumann frequency, exactly what the Schumann frequency is. They can spell it to you, and Lee misspelled it. I was like, oh fuck. So it had to be addressed. I was like, well, and you know, it is probably one of the most important, besides you should fuck a bottle of water and save food topics there is right now. Because without your Schumann frequency, you're dead. Period. So those topics right there, food, water, Schumann, are on my top of the agenda to be talking about. And then right after that, the billionaires that have been subverting populations, and we've got them red-handed and know exactly who they are, and here's their tactics. See, I like that too. I like that. I like having that confidence to be able to show people, look at here. And is that a coincidence that all of a sudden these people here are all of a sudden whoop, over here? You'd better go to the fucking first one, because every time I've mentioned it, guess what happens? I get people talking about their minds blown about the 10th fucking video in. So I've found that pointing out the fact that the billionaire executives are trying to subvert this fucking information is also a motivation for people to fucking look at the fucking information. Because they've watched the billionaires fucking try to subvert the information. That itself speaks pretty loudly. You might want to go look at what I've found. Just, you know, being obvious. Yeah, it's definitely not our time yet. Yeah, Pollyanna. It's it's like looking at Robert's fucking thing today. I'm all like, this is just embarrassing for you, Robert. What the fuck was he trying to prove? He brings in the long established fucking lie to people that are reading hieroglyphs that have nothing to do with that one. You're off looking at other ones, Bekle Tepe and all this shit, and seeing the fucking physics in the fucking walls everywhere, and understanding the fucking language and the fucking message that's being told without me. Is he going to be able to convince you that I was wrong? There is no 1748 hertz in that hieroglyph. That's just a glitch. No. See, that's that. Yep. I love that. I love that. That. You know what that is? That's true power. Knowledge. Knowing. And you have the fucking power. I have the power. Polly has the power. Everybody has the power. They don't like that. Keep it going. Just on steroids. Just give them their moons. Yeah, the only thing controversial about the data we got is it's actually correct. And CERN came out and announced exactly how correct we are this week, right down to the center of the atom that holds it all together. It's a fucking egg. I'm all like, damn, damn, damn. That's mainest, streamest fucking science back in 1748 hertz in every atom. Right there. Damn. Damn. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when fucking mainstream, the biggest fucking thing everybody's talking about, actually backs up everything you ever said? It's like, damn, and you drop your mic and just let them keep talking. That's all I had to do, right? I just pointed at it just for a minute, and I was like, and then and over and here and then, boop, see you. What else is there left to say? Thank you for my Nobel. Z, one for everybody because I'm sharing. But I'm definitely in line for a few. I think I've proven that. You know, if any astronomer, you know that blue planet and black moon that I got, that would have been a Nobel just by itself. You know that? I've seen it. I've seen people fucking get Nobels for naming fucking planets, odd things. That's in our solar system. I found it. I tracked it. I found it. Found them. I didn't even realize the moon was there. It was so dark. I was like, a friend of mine blew it up, and I'm all like, what the fuck is that? Bowling ball sitting next to the fucking planet. I am talking dirty. It just depends on who you are. If somebody don't like the language I'm using right now, it's called truth. Yes, that was that was worth the trip over there, Polly. Seeing everybody over there with their own 2 cents to put in, I was like, "Oh, this is going to be a long day for Robert." I noticed after by the time I left, that video in an hour had got more views than any of his videos in like how many ever years he's been there. And he won't let you see the thumbs up and thumbs down, but I kind of get the hint that there was more down than up today. Oh my god.
That was just, it was fun. I had fun. And then I got tiring because fucking Mr. Nemesis came over there and he's just a fucking indignant pig. That's all he's got. When he comes in, that's all that's left. The shit slinging, name calling, meth fucking accusations. It's time to leave. Just let him talk to himself. I know that guy. Well, Pollyanna, here's your dream come true. You got to name it though. Just as long as it doesn't have to do with nothing with bed bugs and shit. That's just creepy. I'm scratching my head on that. I am not having sex with a scarab. It's just it's something I'm not gonna do in my life. Fucking nut jobs everywhere I go. Fuck's sake. Yet we all do represent one face, and that face is creation. And once you understand who you are, what your place is in it, I think you should take some pride in that. And that kind of makes you walk a straight and narrow. It's like, damn, look at what my daddy did. How can I help? What? Where are you going with that? How can I help? Well, I never sent anybody to Gina's. I actively sent thousands of people looking at Lee for about 2 years now, year and a half. Anyways, the angry catfish cult. Well, shit. now, now you're taking my pants off and making me dance somehow. Damn it. See, I'm just gonna have to back out of that one. I'm not in that cult. It ain't about me, sweetheart. Maybe the sex cult is. Look, here goes Miss Raymond. She okay, we're talking about the sex cult. But I get it. Cobra not so dingly. There you go. Something about the dingly cobra call. Oh yeah, I know the catfish call. That's some shit, isn't it? I think I've probably chased enough people away to make 2 whole cults. They were trying to be nice to me, but I'm not nice. See how that works? I'd rather you go look and learn. Yeah, then I promote my fucking wrenches to beat the shit out of you if you talk too much over here and can't read a hieroglyph. See, that pisses people off. I ain't trying to make no fucking friends, no call. That's the beautiful thing about it. Everybody can just go learn without me. Yeah, well, good Lord. You know what Global Witness is? And it's sad. It's a bunch of people being fooled by the establishment that has been fooling them for fucking centuries. Uh, it's just that simple. That's what that is. You call it what you want.
it's the global establishment fooling fools and asking them for money. It's actually fucking sad when you put it into perspective of what it really is, what those people over there are doing, and what they've fallen for. Just because the man says, Jesus, 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 I'm a Christian. I'm a good Christian. You should listen to me. I'm a good Christian. I'm married to a pretty lady that her body language screams is actually my fucking overlord, overseer. She ain't fucking never slept with me before in her life. I don't know. I'm reading that in a book on her body, and I'm all like, man, I don't think everything is what it seems to be over there in that corner. And that's about the time I unfriended Derek. When he and her got together, I was like, oh, that's just creepy. And he was creepy in the first place. I didn't know who the fuck he was, so I unfriended his ass and shit. And then he ends up on my fucking chat, maybe 6 months later, writing paragraphs to one of my friends, causing trouble over there on my Facebook. And I got curious. I was like, well, let's actually go Google this guy's name once. Started my journey. uh, yeah, he's been messing with a lot of people I talked to, Renee. I think there are a lot of scared people that have latched onto him, and I saw one in particular tonight on my chat that is no longer scared. I have no choice but to continue on that alley. It's made itself known to me, and if I ever got quiet about it, nobody'd know what happened to me if anything did. So I'm going to absolutely, every time I turn on my fucking screen, be talking about that and how they need to go look at what he doesn't want them to see. Because there's always going to be a new person on every video that doesn't know. That's going to sit there and scratch your head, be like, what's he talking about? If I explain in the last couple minutes what's happened in the last fucking 3.5 fucking years, it kind of leaves no question as to what's going the fuck on. Especially if you're looking at the logo and looking at the fucking hieroglyph and looking at the logo and looking at your goosebumps. And it's like, there's a guy in an Armani working hard to keep that from me. I might want to go to the first video and work my way up the page. That's the first thought I would have. And I see it working. And the best part, I'm not over there. I'm not over there, and it's just the same ones you watched. And you didn't really get anything out of it until you went and looked and did your homework. Because it's what I require. I'll show you where to go. I'll give you your subject matter. It's about all I do in those videos, but I bring you the proof, and I'm like, look, you need to look at this right here. This will tell you what the same thing I'm telling you over and over and over, and until you know it. And it's like, fuck, this is legitimate shit. This is medical facts. And not only the ones I'm sitting here pointing at, go find your own, and you bring back stem cells and expand that. It's like, oh my God, look, now we got fucking stem cell production when you're getting goosebumps. And it all led from 1748 hertz. Fuck, you're getting excited and making fucking the one thing that repairs your whole body.
It's not coincidence. It's designed, for fuck's sake, man. All that. If I was wrong about 1748 hertz, we would have never found any of that. It would have been 732 hertz. You know what I mean? It would have been different. But I mean, like, right down to the fucking, it ain't 1774, 1776. It's always 1784 hertz on your biology. Very specifically, the same fucking frequency. That's pretty fucking accurate, if you ask me. And if you go through the research and look at it, you're going to see exactly how fucking accurate it is, because you're going to end up in here being able to talk freely because you can read hieroglyphs and add to this. I know, but I love chickens. Seamus and I love garlic too. Lady, stop it. Wake up, cat, she says. Oh my God. Fuck. Look at this shit. That's all I need. You, Pollyanna, and Cat all in the same room. Fuck. I'm dead. Oh my God. Chickens are, they're like little puppy dogs, but they pick at your feet. It's the best way to describe them, following you around, fucking cleaning your yard for you and fucking picking at your feet. Rachel Ray. I don't know. Jelly was just over there. He probably fell asleep. Poor Jelly. He may be around later. I think one of Lee's problems is he might be going through a divorce, is the rumor. I don't pay attention to what he's done, but look, I went through a divorce, and my baby mama's still alive. I raised him by himself. It just suffice to say that all the time. I've had my share of crazy fucking women, and I never went into hating women. But what did I do? I swore to my kid for 18 years I ain't gonna have one. And that in itself, it kind of made me realize where I was fucking up picking women. One, they couldn't cook. None of them. I mean, like ramen pride, top notch shit, man. I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, so I know whose fault that was. It was all mine, though. But I've still got 2 years to go on that swear. A little bit less. And I'm not going back on my word to my kid. Not going. For anybody. Another year and a half, I can wait. And that's just where I have to be. And I think it's funny that I find myself in this position that I think, number one, any possibility of finding a good woman, I would drive her absolutely fucking insane. Just
from my daily activities. And I think it's a good thing that I've made this promise to my kid. But 2 years from now, I'm jumping on the back of a Harley and I'm doing it all for the nookie. That is, if there's Harley still around in Nookie. What if she was already insane? We'll see. That might be what attracted me to her. Now, roosters are different than chickens, CH. I'm going to be a dirty old man when I go out. The monk robes are coming off here in about a year and a half. Then we're going to have some pants off, dance off. Woo! And she better be a good cook. Oh shit! Well, you see, I might have to have myself a harem, Polly. Which, of course, you could be the leader of. I mean, I ain't gonna fight you on that. You're gonna do a painting of a rooster. Roosters are irritating. They wake you up at 5 o'clock in the morning, Miss Raymond. Oh shit! See, now Polly got me tied up in the corner. That's abuse. Kind of like that. Oh shit! Oh god! Come on now. We're giving Lee too much to talk about. Butt plug anyone? Oh shit! A deep fried rooster with an apple in my mouth. Uh-oh. Oh fuck! Wait, you just had to bring in the ball gag, didn't you? Fuck! Oh shit! Now I'm fucked. You made a real nice stir fry. Nice. See, there you go. Eat the rooster and fucking eat the eggs. Let them chickens just keep spitting them out. A booby gag. Well, you know, it sounds better than a ball gag, actually. It puts the lotion on its skin. Oh shit! Fuck. God, no. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh my god. She lowers the bucket. I thought I was in the corner, not in the hole. Fuck. This is getting worse. I'm scared now. I know. It's just, uh-oh. I'm in trouble. She lowering buckets down a hole now with lotion in them. Gotta keep it smooth. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. I'll let Pollyanna be leader. I might want to hide the butt plugs. Oh, my hairstyles. Yeah, I've been playing with my hair a lot. I haven't been really able to for too long. Driving the bus to Peru. I want to go in the bus to Peru. I want to look at Raw, and it's not a ball game everywhere. I so all of a sudden, I mean, like South America, Mexico, all that is looking really good to me. I'm all like, what? Wait a minute, because it's like right there. It's right there, and there's Ra, and Horus, and they ain't no ball game or vowels, and everywhere. I saw a totem pole, 3D Ra. I was impressed. His first one I ever seen. I was like, oh my god, that is Ra in the fucking jungles of Peru, and we got it on video. You got the rum. Uh-oh. Shit. Holly got a bus and rum, and I'm driving. Wait a minute. Starting to hear. The bus is leaving to Peru, folks. Better jump on that motherfucker. We on our way down. Fuck. I'm driving to Harem to Peru. We're going. We're going to go party with Rob. Nice. Chad got the herb and hash. We're on it. Fucking road trip. We need to go to Peru. Talk about take us to your Raw or ball game. Miss Raymond says she's coming up. I'm serious though. I mean, there's bigger. I'm telling you, Mama's showing me jungle. I'm all like, holy crap! Class field trip. Yeah, and we could write it off as a tax and have the U.S. government pay for it too. I'll bet they'd be pissed about that. We going down looking for a ball game. Fuck yeah. You come pick me up. I got rice and beans for everybody. Mama said I'm going to have to feed a small army. I'm like, all right. So I keep buying it. Yeah, I think so too, Polly. That actually, I mean, seriously, fuck, man. In a month, my kids graduated free of the fucking system. I don't think that's coincidence. I don't think any of that's coincidence. And yeah, I fuck yeah, man. I would love to go to fucking Peru and look at me some fucking rock up in the jungle and talk to some Peruvians about their hearts and shit. And party time, man. We're getting down. See, I've also read where through the inundation, they survived on the peaks of the Andes out there, down there. Oh, that's a pretty good place to be. So I've read. Uh-oh. You turn into a bunhead? I got clippers for that. Venezuela, Daniel, I'm certain there's some raw shit going on over there too. I'd just like to be all just up in it. Yeah. Miss Raymond. Yeah, I want to see that too. Well, I already know I'm gonna. There's like I said, world. There's entrances I know of um right into some Egyptian shit. Yep, right there in the Grand Canyon. Those are some of the original dark-haired people from Sumer who are sitting on top of it. See how that worked? They can't grow hair on their face. Descendants of Cain. They are the original dark-haired people of Sumer. Oh Jesus. Is it Egyptian? Can I read it? I got something for you to read. You can get real close. Well, here's another thing too. Um, that corporate influence hasn't reached down there as much as it has up here too, and people are already pretty in touch down that way. And filling a few holes wouldn't be so fucking hard to do. Find the golden disc. Go to the wall. I can put that disc in. And you can turn something to the door with no door. Daniel, what do you know of the door with no door? Don't talk like my dreams. What are you talking about, dude? I don't. All I know is I've got the golden disc, dude.
Anybody see Gina at Walmart in her fatigues? No. Miniature opening for the golden disc. Come on, Daniel. You know what the golden disc is. It ain't a disc. Okay. So yeah, I need to find this door. And she keeps showing me jungle. So I'm really curious because that's not Giza and that's not the fucking Grand Canyon. It's interesting you say something about it. Hmm. So what do you know about it? It's just there's doors all over the world, huh? I know I've been thinking is it India too world, but I can't imagine how I would get there. But life is strange, is it not? I just know what I'm being shown that sometime I'm going to run into a door that isn't a door and it's going to open. It's Walaka's wall. I know the name of it. I know the name of the maker of the fucking wall and who put the fucking spell on it. But I don't know much about it. I'm Indiana Jones. No. No. It ain't nothing like that. It's just it's a stone wall that opens. And yeah, I gotta go in. It's not Indiana Jones style shit though. Ain't no rolling boulders or anything like that. It's intent that opens it, Daniel. The wall. Yeah. It's a certain it's a certain frequency that only one person at a time has. And at this point in time, I'm the one carrying it. If I was to, like I said, be taken out or stand down, somebody else would have that instantaneously and walk the next step in my shoes. Because there's some craters and that wall will be pierced. Yes, this is where the old gods walk, Virginia. The Titicaca. See, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm just sitting and waiting to find out, CH. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's rainforest all over the place. There's fucking funky jungle everywhere. It could be in the United States. I have no reference. Mama just told me she has two places I need to go. One is here,
in the Midwest, and one is somewhere in the jungle region. And then at some point, I end up in Giza. I still don't know how that happens, but it looks like I go through the torrent, mom's womb, and up the other side because I have seeds to bring out that the Hopi took down from Giza that need to go back. The ancient cedar seeds are inside mother's womb, and they need to go back to grow. So in the end, that's my final. That's all she needs me to do. That's it. Done. Then I can unzip. Yeah, that's the end of it. We've already won. She told me we won, and every day the other side comes at me, it reassures me that we've already won. This is the best they've got. This is the best they got. They're going to throw Derek Bros at me. I need better trolls if you want me to be scared. Ten gates. Well, 10 gates, huh? See, Marco, and there's been people been looking for this shit for a while, haven't they? It's supposed to be to the cities of gold, isn't it? That's a whole fucking legend, isn't it? Okay, I know you hadn't gotten that far, but um, that's where that. Yeah, there are. I keep saying there's at least 10 portals that I know of around the globe, around you, that you're going to be called to. What that looks like and where they are, I don't know. That's up to you and mom. She'll give you those instructions. And I have no doubt about that. But I'm supposed to find one of them that doesn't lead to her womb. Two, actually. The one out here, and then the one wherever the jungle is, which I don't know. But boy, Peru sounds awful enticing. I know my first destination, Daniel, and it's in the Midwest, out here at the Havasu. That would be my first destination in this. I do not know where the wall is yet. She hasn't let me know. I know the GPS on the entrance at the Havasu. I know exactly where their door is. Rumored entrance. Mount Shasta's got some mystery around it. That I'll give you that, CH. It does. And so does Sidonia. And the out here in the Four Corners is where the old gods walk. And that's my first destination. Then I have to find the door, the wall. That leads into the mouth of literal hell, which isn't what we've been told, unless you're talking about the hell that Thoth gave us in the Emerald Tablets. They call it the fucking halls of Amenti. It's definitely not what we've been told in the Bible, but that is your personal hell. It's where they've been recycling souls, and that has to be disassembled. Peacefully or not. Yeah, mom lets me know what's going on, you bet. Well, the funny thing about that, Virginia, is fucking a week before all this shit happened with bros and them trying to frame me. I was telling people right here, I'm getting the inkling, vacation's over, something's coming up, something's coming up. Mom's poking me and warning me. Boom. All of a sudden, I have the enemy handing me themselves to me, letting me, showing their hand. And I'm, you know, I gotta tell you, mom looks out and she lets me know, you bet. Yeah, this ain't over. I'm gonna end up in the fucking Midwest here pretty soon, out there in the Four Corners. And it's not gonna be long. And at some point, I'm gonna have a destination to a jungle from step one, I'm sure. That's just how she works with. I don't need to know right now. I know, Pollyanna. I'm amazed too, and this is. It got big for a minute, and then I realized, well, wait a minute. These fuckers have already tried to kill me. The last thing they want me is in a court of law. They just tried to put me in a court of law, and I'm all like, wait a minute. That means that's your last ditch effort, bitches, and that was it. That's your best. That's like a big old fucking dead firework right there. And it didn't even pop. And you took a picture of it the whole time. Look at what we're doing. Carl. Yeah, you have no doubt in my mother and creator's intent in this. This is all for good. I don't care. I've sworn down to my crusty soul. I don't care if you got to take every bit of it. Do it. This needs to be done. And that's the way it's going to be. I already know that's not the way it's going to have to be. My crusty soul is going to be just fine. And so is Earth and those who come with her. So that's cool. I'm good. That's Creator's plan, and I'm sticking with it. I don't know why I wouldn't, because so far I ain't seen anything that's going to sway me. It just makes me stronger. I'm like, fuck this shit. People need to know and see this sloppy ass fucking bullshit going on. That's all I got left. Nah, I have no choice, Pollyanna. Really. I have a choice to do it or not, and if I don't, somebody else would. Creator be stepping down here. Them motherfuckers would wish they'd left me alone. So would I, because then I'd be a bad boy and not doing as Daddy asked me to do, and having the knowledge in my head, doing the wrong thing. That in my heart, that would suck for me personally. You know, I couldn't do that. Greece, yeah, Europe, UK, Australia, they're all over the place, Daniel. This is actually something that, without our division, we would have free access to her torrid at all times. We're supposed to be in there anyways, um, and we're not. Haven't been since she got knocked out. We let them divide what was left of us and give us their magical corn.
No, Pollyanna, there ain't no way you could. That's why people are like, "Thank you for doing this." I'm like, you wouldn't. Maybe you need to go watch a few more videos and then realize just how much you really would, because you couldn't sit on this. You have to share this kind of shit. Look at you. You're sharing this kind of shit. It's why I keep saying it's just I was just the first one across it, and if you were, you would have done the same fucking thing. Period. So that doesn't make me any fucking outstanding anything. It just makes me human. And this is the way we should be. I am sure the Blue Ridge has entrances. I've felt them when I was there. I'm thankful y'all are learning and sharing in kind, because that's what Creator wanted. Obviously, it has to come through us. It's not going to go through them. They've had it on the back of their fucking movie screens in our face for how long? Since I was a kid. Someone had to hit it on the nail, didn't they? What happens when you flaunt shit in people's face? Sometimes they figure it out. Not my fault. Yeah, it's Creator, man. Ain't me. I'm just in the way of it. I got caught up in a wave I didn't even know was happening. My feet are still on the ground. That wave is strong. Yeah, there's pyramids in the mountains and they're covered with dirt. Yes, ma'am. There's a couple of them. I'm sure of it. I've seen one myself that I was like, that is a fucking pyramid. I've been all up in them damn Blue Ridges too, driving around, be like, that is a fucking pyramid. And you driving around the fucking, and it's like, that is a fucking pyramid. I don't even know where it was. I don't remember, but it was somewhere in fucking the mountains out there and close to Tennessee. It might have been in Tennessee. He works through us, damn straight, through our hearts, and that's how. Yeah, it's like you, Miss Rain. I'm sure you'd be out here giving everybody everything you've seen too. You got a damn good heart in your chest, just like everybody else. It would do this. I couldn't. Well, not everybody. Human beings, human beings, where the fucking conscious would give it to somebody. We've seen some actively trying to keep it a secret, of course, but so obviously, if they had the knowledge, they're not gonna fucking tell us. Oh shit, shit. Hi, Cat. How you doing? It's a beautiful day. Shit, 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 fuck. Now they're all in one room. It's time for me to leave. Well, Miss Raymond was just here's the garlic. She pulls out the garlic already. Got me biting my lip. You know my weakness, girl. Garlic and cheese. Mm. Damn it. Pollyanna has me tied up in the corner. Miss Raymond's cheering. Come on, Cat, wake up. Wake up, Cat. And then there you are. I'm like, fuck. Good morning. Oh my God. That's messed up. There you go. We are the garlic sex cult. Shit. Y'all ain't nothing but trouble. I just about had him calm down too, and then here's Cat. Cool, Miss Polly. If you drift off, you have a good night and good dreams. I am fixing to make a pawn or two. My bricks are warm. I want to make a bunny pipe too tonight. A couple of corkscrews. And some partners to go with these cats with their triple red helixes. Yes, I'm making plans. Shit, where'd my other butt plug go? Oh, there it is. Hey, I got multiple butt plugs tonight. Two of them are Chads. We're gonna call them pawns. It's damn near porn. Talking bunnies. When they spaghetti themselves. Uh-oh. What? You gonna put Katniss in charge? Uh-oh. Fuck. That's who are you doing favors for? Damn it. Polly knows I'll be securely tied up in the corner when she wakes up. Oh man. I'm in trouble. Shit. You probably gonna have to dig down to it, Michelle, because they covered in dirt. But you can see their smooth side out there. They're just covered in dirt. Probably gonna play tic-tac-toe. Huh. Arts display in New York. I do remember something about that. No whip. Good. Good. Man, Angel used to have this riding crop, and that bitch had it in her car. I'd be driving. Smack! Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, you made me do it. I was like,
fuck is wrong with you?
She had a fucking riding crop in her fucking car. You smacked me with it. Boy, me and her almost fought over that shit. Damn it. Just letting you know. She's like, I got a ball gag. Fuck! A horse whip. Yeah, she had a fucking riding crop in her fucking car. And she hit me with it every now and again. I mean, like the fucking bitch. I was always driving, trying to make us wreck. Run into a telephone pole here. Yeah, horse whip. Angel's fun. It was her sister who was dangerous. Oh, you've got Oh, Jesus Christ! She's like, no, I've got one. Fuck. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my God, I'm in trouble. The capstones are missing off of the pyramids too. Funny, I know where two of them are. Oh, the Hopi took those down. Actually, the ones in Giza to Mama's Toward, they were cedar seeds, huge cedar seeds. Kind of would fit on top of a fucking focused beam. It just didn't get the right energy. As I understand, the roots are going to grow right down them fucking things. And they wouldn't grow. We were trying to make them grow for a while, but it's not the right fucking power. We need the power from Ra through Mother to make those things hatch. That's why all of a sudden, if you look around, BC era plants are starting to be found sprouting around the globe. That is not coincidence. That is Ra's energy starting to crack those fucking seeds that needed a higher energy to do so. And they've been laying in the fucking deserts for a long fucking time coming up. Just all of a sudden. Wait until the energy really gets going and the big foliage starts busting out. You're going to be like, oh, this earth really is changing. It is. Cove Lake's closed. Huh. Probably because of COVID. The fish out there, you don't want to catch COVID from the fish. I see people driving along down the road with their mask on. I'm like, you better be careful. You might give yourself COVID. Passing the cow lot, I can see putting your mask on though. Sometimes it's stinky.
No, I've got one, she says. What the fuck is that? She's willing to help. That's messed up. 111, that's your 911. Oh shit. Okay. I'll go turn on my oxygen. Put book 3, Zach Lost Book of Inky.
It's very likely that that's what that was. Thus did Anu utter the words of judgment. In solemnity, the words were intended.
Uh-oh.
By unanimity, it was a unanimous decision. Let's just say this.
It was unanimous.
To impose this judgment upon Alalu. In the presence of the heroes, it was announced. Let Nungal be my pilot to Nibiru. There from chariots bearing heroes again to earth to pilot. Let Anzu join for this journey, so that he can take charge of the descent to Lamu. Oh, Lamu will be in charge of the descent down to the planet. So did Anu commandments utter. On the morning they departed, they were ready. All who departed by boats to the chariot were ferried. A place for landings on firm soil you must prepare, Anu to Enlil was saving. How Lamu as a way station to utilize the plans to utilize this you should be making. There were farewells, both joy and sorrow. Limping, Anu was limping when he embarked on his chariot. He had his hands, with his hands he tied Alalu and then drug him into the chariot, the spacecraft. Then to the heavens the chariot soared up and the royal visit had ended. They made an orbit around the moon, and Anu was enchanted by the sight of the moon. Toward the red-hued Lamu, which is, again, Mars. They say here it's red-hued. There you go. And they circled around it twice. Lower towards the strange planet they came, mountains, sky high, and tears in the surface, tears in the surface they noticed. Where Ea's chariot had once landed, they saw that it was located by a lakeside. Slowed by Lamu net power in the chariot, the sky chamber, they readied. Anzu, its pilot, then unexpected words said to Anu, with Alalu to the firm soil of Lamu I shall descend. With the sky chamber to the chariot to return, I wish not. So he's saying he wants to stay down there with him. With Alalu on the strange planet, I shall stay. Until he dies, I shall protect him. When he dies of his innards poison, as befits a king, him I shall bury. As for me, I shall have made my name. Anzu, they will say, against all odds, to a king in exile, a companion he was. He saw things by others unseen. On a strange planet, he faced unknown things. Anzu, they will to the end of time shall say, has fallen like a hero. There were tears in the eyes of Alalu. There was amazement in the heart of Anu. Your wish shall be honored. To Anzu, Anu said, hereby let a promise by me to you be made. By my raised hand to you I this swear. On the next journey a chariot by Lamu shall circuit and orbit. Its skyship to you shall descend. If alive it shall find you, the master of Lamu you shall be proclaimed.
Proclaimed Lamu's master.
He's making him the king of Mars here.
Yes.
When a way station on Lamu's shell has been established, its commander you shall be.
Yep.
Anzu bowed his head. So be it. To Anu he said. Into the sky chamber Alalu and Anzu were ushered. With eagles' helmets and fishes' suits they were provided. Meaning suits they could fly in space in and suits you could go underwater. With food and tools they were supplied.
Why
From the
would they
circling
need fish
chariot,
suits
the
on
sky
Mars?
ship left and
Maybe there's
departed.
water
Its
there.
descent was what they
Go
watched
figure.
its descent from the ground. Then from view it disappeared, and the chariot to Nibiru continued. Scrolls down on me sometimes. Here it is.
It scrolls down on
For
me.
9 years was Alu the king on Nibiru. For 8 years Iridu he commanded. In the 9th Shar, or year, to die in exile on Lamu was his fate. Now, this is the account of the return of Anu to Nibiru. So this is a new segment we're starting here, a new part. The account of Anu's return to Nibiru. And how Alalu on Lamu was buried, how in Lil on Earth the landing place built.
Yep.
On
Lamu.
Nibiru, for Anu there was a joyous welcome. Anu gave his account to the council and the princes of what had happened. Neither pity nor vengeance from them all he sought. To discuss the tasks ahead of them, he instructed them all. And he outlined a great vision that he had, a similar great vision to let the council know about. He wanted to establish way stations from Nibiru to Earth and have all of the sun's family in one kingdom. The first on Lamu to be fashioned, the moon, for the plans he also considered on the other planets or their circling host stations to set up. So he wanted to set up stations on moons on other planets as well.
Yep, sounds like it.
And have a constant caravan of ships just going back and forth between every planet. Sounds smart to me. We will bring the gold from Earth without any interruptions to Nibiru. Perhaps we will find gold elsewhere. So they're saying, oh, we're going to bring all the gold from Earth, and maybe we'll find it on some of these other planets where we have way stations set up as well. The counselors, the princes, the servants, all considered Anu's plans. The salvation of Nibiru they saw in the promise of his plan. Savants and commanders' knowledge of the celestial gods perfected. They added a new kind of rocket ship, so a new technology to their chariots and skyships. So their technology apparently has already evolved at this point of the telling of the story. Heroes were selected for the tasks. I'm guessing heroes. They keep saying heroes. I'm guessing those are like people of extraordinary strength.
No,
And for the task, there was much to learn.
that's just what they call each other.
The plans were beamed over, I guess, sent by laser fax machine, laser email to Enlil and Enki, and they were told to hurry their preparations on Earth. On Earth, there was much discussion of what had happened and what there is to be done. Enki, Alligar, to be of Eridu, the overseer, made his own steps to the Abzu he directed. Where to obtain gold from the earth's bowels, he then determined. What heroes to the task are needed, he calculated. What tools will be required? An earth splitter with cleverness, Enki designed. The earth splitter, something that would open up the earth. There within the earth to make a gash and reach its innards by way of tunnels. Could this be where these ancient underground tunnels have been found under the earth, found in places like Dallas when they first built the city sewer system here? They found tunnels that were older than there had been people here, laser etched tunnels under the city of Dallas. Some little green creatures in there, yeah. That which crunches and that which crushes was the name of the machine. Of other matters, the various savants who had to contemplate. So of matters of health and well-being of heroes who need to listen. To the heroes, Earth's quick circuits were upsetting. Yeah, they were not happy about the quick orbit because, they're getting older fast.
Doesn't have anything to do with
So
the
they're trying
orbit.
to mine this gold, and they're getting older much quicker than they were on the planet, so they can't get the job done.
That ain't nothing
And
to
that's
do
what
with
led
it.
to the important creation of
It's a
mankind.
fucking
with slavery.
human frequency. They're in the wrong
Those quick
frequency.
day and night cycles
That's why
were
they're
causing
dying
dizziness to the heroes. The atmosphere, though good, was lacking in some things
They
and
need
too
their
abundant
planet's
in other things.
frequency to survive, just like we need ours.
Of the sameness of the food, the heroes were complaining. They eat the same thing all the time. All we eat is fucking chicken. In Little the Commander,
Everybody they
from the
take to
heat of
planet
the sun
heaven
on
dies early after
For
going
coolness
insane.
and shade,
Just
he was
like
longing.
Professor Human's research
While in
says
the
it would.
Abzu, Inky was making preparations.
And they do the
And Lil
same
in
thing
his
here.
skyship was surveying the
They go
extent of
insane
Eden,
and they die early.
of the Eden, E-D-I-N. That's the place where they were
What do you want?
setting up Eden, E-D-I-N. What later became what we know in biblical terms as
You're always
Eden.
needing hugs.
See?
Still more hugs.
Mountains and rivers he took account. Of valleys and plains he measured. He wanted to establish in Eden a landing place for the rocket ships.
Yeah.
For the rocket ships that landed
Have a
in
good
a
night.
place
Brush
called
your teeth.
Eden.
Lock
Give
that
me a
door.
fucking break sandwich. Ah, damn. Enlil, by the heat of the sun, was afflicted and was searching more for a coolness and a place of shade. To the snow-covered mountains of the Eden's north side, he took a liking. The tallest trees he ever saw grew there in a cedar forest. There above a mountain valley with power beams, he flattened the surface. Is that what the tops of the mountains in Brazil, where the Nazca lines are at?
Yeah, I do.
The tops of the mountains are just sheared off as if by a laser. Is that what he did?
Maybe.
Flattening the surface of this mountain valley? Very well could be.
Might have him Peru
Great
too.
stones from the hillside the heroes quarried and cut to size. To uphold the platform with skyships, they carried and placed them there. With satisfaction, Enlil was satisfied with the handiwork. A work beyond belief, indeed it was, a structure of everlasting. An abode for himself on the crest of a mountain was his desire. Of the tall trees in the cedar forest, long beams were prepared. Of them, the construction of an abode for himself he decreed. The abode of the North Crest, he named it. On the Biru, a new celestial chariot was soaring off for preparation. New kinds of rocket ships, sky ships, and that which Inky had designed was transporting people. A fresh group of 50 from the Biru was taking. Chosen females were among them.
Uh-oh.
By Ninmah, exalted lady, were they commanded.
Uh-oh.
In Sithor and healing, they were trained.
Uh-oh.
Ninmah, exalted lady, a daughter of Anu she was, a half-sister, not a full sister of Inky and Enlil she was. She was greatly learned in the treating of ailments. She excelled in them. To the complaints from earth, she gave much attention. A healing she prepared. The course of prior chariots on tablets of destiny were recorded. And Nungal did follow its progress. Unharmed, it reached the celestial god Lamu. It circled the planet, slowly to its surface descended. A faint beaming group of heroes followed. Ninmah was going with them. They found Anzu beside a lake shore, with signals beaming from his helmet. Anzu himself was without motion, prostrate. He lay dead. Ninmah touched his face. To his heart she gave attention. From her pouch she took out the pulsar. Upon Anzu's heart pulsing she directed. From her pouch she took out the emitter, its crystal, life-giving emissions on his body she directed. 60 times did Ninmah direct the pulsar. 60 times did the emitter. So this is some sort of crystal that puts out a frequency, and I guess after 60 pulses of the frequency, it brings an organic life form back to life. These guys have the technology to bring people back to life.
So do we, Josh.
No wonder they don't want us to get our hands on this alien technology.
You just described a defibrillator. A defibrillator, we've got them too.
If we were able to just go over to walk the flash of crystal in front of somebody's heart 60 times to make them come back to life, isn't it?
We just pop that pad on there and do the same fucking thing, man.
Man.
Same deal.
It's a
On the
defibrillator.
60th time, Anzu opened his eyes. And he began to talk. Gently upon his face, Nimma poured the water of life and wetted his lips with it. Gentle into his mouth, she placed the food of life. Then the miracle happened. Anzu rose from the dead.
Lazarus.
They inquired to him about Alalu. Anzu told them of Alalu's death. He led them to a great rock protruding heavenward from the plain. There he told them what happened. Alalu, soon after the landing, began to scream from unremitting pain. From his mouth, his innards he was spitting. In agony, he peered over the wall. He's puking his guts out, literally. Thus, Anzu was saying to them, he led them to a great rock, like a mountain from the plain, heavenward uprising. In the great rock, a cave I found. Alalu's corpse therein I hid. Its entrance with stones I covered. So Anzu was saying to them, they followed the rock and they removed the stones and entered the cave. Inside, they found what remained of Alalu. He who once on Nibiru was a king was a pile of bones in a cave. Now, the first time in our annals, a king not on Nibiru has died. Not on Nibiru was he buried. So, said Nimma, let him in peace for eternity rest. They then again covered the cave's entrance with stone. The image of Alalu upon the great rock mountain with beams they carved. So somewhere on Mars, there are probably still evidence of that rock carving done with lasers. Now, some of the rock carvings we've seen on Earth appear to be done with lasers.
The great face on fucking Mars is fucking Lalu.
There again, you know, where these people are, they had that technology.
Did you hear that?
They showed him wearing an eagle's helmet.
Josh is gonna put it together.
Oh, I see what they're saying.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
He
Okay.
gets it.
So
He
on top
gets
of the
it.
great mountain.
He gets
Oh
it.
my God.
He's like, oh my God.
On top of the,
It is pretty big, isn't it?
the face on Mars is a Lalu's face. That's why it's on
a
the
Lalu's
33rd degree
face.
parallel in Cydonia.
Yes.
Where it just happens to be where Enki set up the landing for Eden. Where was that? The 33rd degree parallel on Earth in Mesopotamia, formerly known as Cydonia, Iraq, who we've bombed and blown the shit out of. And
This
taken all
is 6,000 years older than the Bible, they say.
This info to get out to everybody.
Hmm.
And he had a helmet on. And the guy on the face on Mars has
Have a
what?
good night,
A helmet.
Polly. He has a helmet. He does. It's a Lalu.
On Lamu. Mars.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
I know. It's right there.
That's exactly what it was.
You don't have to ask NASA. They just told you.
A helmet.
They just told you who is on fucking Mars.
They're saying right here
on that rock.
that they
carved
laser
with a
etched into
fucking
this
helmet.
rock of this mountain an image of Alalu wearing a helmet with
There
his
you go.
face uncovered.
There
My
you
goodness.
go.
Let the image of Alalu forever gaze up towards Nibiru,
There it is.
toward Earth, whose gold he discovered. That explains the face on Mars and why
There
they
you
wanted
go.
to cover that up.
Sure does. Gee.
There
Gosh,
you go.
Go figure.
So Ninmah, exalted lady, in the name of her father Anu, did declare, as for you, Anzu, to you, Anu, the king of his
You know what all of
promise,
those
shall be king.
Nibiru truther channels tell you?
20 heroes
Not
with
that.
you here shall remain.
They don't tell you that.
Stations building to begin. Rocket ships from Earth, the golden oars, shall here deliver.
How did they miss it? I don't know.
Celestial chariots from here, the gold to Nibiru shall then transport.
I don't think they
Hundreds
did.
of heroes shall make their abode on Lamu, on Mars. You, Anzu, shall be their commander. Thus did the great lady, in the name of her father Anu, to Anzu say, my life I owe to you, great lady. My gratitude to Anu shall not have any limits. From the planet Lamu, the chariot departed toward Earth and continued on its journey. So that's the end of, I guess, the fourth tablet. The next chapter is the synopsis of the 5th tablet. And we'll pick up on that next time on the broadcast. Man, oh man, oh man. Very, very interesting stuff there tonight. The whole thing about I didn't realize that the explanation for the face on Mars was in the Sumerian tablets. I never realized that. That's
now
insane.
you do. You got that. That's some
Learn something
pretty
new
fucking
every day, or
crazy
you
shit
should,
right there. That's some crazy,
Let's get
crazy
into it
shit.
now. Synopsis
Tell me
of
that
the
ain't
5th
crazy
tablet.
shit. Tell me that. Go ahead. Tell me. It
Ninmah
ain't crazy,
arrives
is
on
it?
Earth with a group of female
It's
nurses.
fucking crazy. It's been there the whole
She
time.
delivers,
Ain't nobody
she
listening to
delivers
Sitchin. They all go to
seeds
the
grow
stupid,
elixir providing
the
plants.
stupid fucking Neberu channels and believe what they say about Sitchin.
MaryWanna,
It's like, fuck, you need to go.
psilocybin,
You know, you need to go listen to
peyote,
this shit because fucking it's on, man.
hemp.
That's your Bible
Probably
canon
what it
right
was.
there.
She brings in little news of their out-of-wedlock son, Ninurta. The Abzu, Enki establishes an abode in mining sites. In the Eden, Enlil builds space and other facilities. He's building a spaceport. Nibirians on Earth, who on Earth are called the Anunnaki or the Anunnaki, number 600. So the 600 originally brought down to Earth. I
600.
did not know
And
that.
they always number 600
300 Igigi operate the facilities on
Mars.
Lamus
Yes.
or
on
Mars. Exile for date raping Sud, and Lil learns of the hidden weapons.
Date
Date
raping.
raping Sud? Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
It really said date raping in the Sumerian text?
Yeah.
Date rape, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Inky, you never know. You never know what that guy's going to do.
Really said date rape in there?
Pretty
I think old
much.
Zechariah might have been hitting the cocaine when he wrote that. I don't know. Maybe he misinterpreted. Oh, yes, it says date rape. That's what it says right there. Date rape.
It says date rape.
Sumerians were all into date rape. Yeah.
Fuck.
It's just a date
Shut
rape.
up, Josh. Just keep reading.
So, exiled for date raping Sud, and Lil learns of the hidden weapon. Sud becomes a Lil's spouse. Then Lil bears a son named Nanar. Ninmah joins Enki in the Abzu and bears him daughters. Nenki, Enki's spouse, arrives with their son Marduk. They named their son Marduk here.
Yeah.
Going back to the conversation we were having with the email from Cherry earlier.
Yeah.
Plans form on
Cherry
Earth
to
as
the
Enki
gods.
and Lil beget more sons.
Starting to sound familiar.
Beset
it's
by
not
hardships,
just Sitchin talking
Igigi
about
launch
these
a
fucking
coup
same
against
people.
Enlil.
Everything
Ninurta
we
defeats
talk
their
about
leader
these same
Anzu
people.
in aerial battles. These are what I interpret to be like the Virmanas that are talked about
Yep.
in Eastern mythology.
Yep.
The Anunnaki, driven to produce gold faster, mutiny. Enlil and Ninurta denounce the mutineers. Enki suggests to artificially fashion primitive workers. So here we go.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Now
dear.
we are jumping smack dab into the 5th tablet.
Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh,
From the
fuck.
planet Lamu, the chariot departed towards Earth. The journey continued. Around the moon, they made an orbit and went there to explore a way station. Around the Earth, they made more orbits and slowed down so they could have a splashdown in the water. In the waters beside Iridu, Nungal brought the chariot down to a quay by Enlil constructed. They stepped off. Boats were no longer needed. There was some sort of platform built at the spaceport there by the water, probably the Red Sea. Enlil and Enki, their sister, with embraces, greeted with Nungal, the pilot. They locked arms. The heroes, male and female, by the present heroes, were greeted with shouts. Everything that was brought on the spaceship was quickly unloaded. Rockets, skyships, and the tools that were designed by Enki, and provisions and food of all kinds. Of all that transpired on the Biru, the death Ninmah was told of the death and burying of Alalu by her brothers. She also related to them the story of the way station on Lamu that was being commanded by Anzu. Enki uttered his approval of that, and Enki's words gave them bewilderment. That is a news decision. His word is unalterable. Ninmah to Enlil was saying, for the maladies relief I have brought, Ninmah to her brother said, from her pouch, a bag of seeds she brought. Seeds to be sown in the soil.
MaryWanna
Shall sprout from the seeds, and they will produce a juicy fruit.
Oh.
The juice shall form an elixir. For drinking by the heroes it shall be.
No.
Their ailments it will chase away, and will make their mood happier.
No. MaryWanna.
In a cool place, the seeds need to be sown. By warmth and water, they need nourishing. So Ninmah to her brothers did say, the place that for this is perfect, I will show you, Enlil said. Of course, this is probably going to be Eden, E-D-I-N. It is where the landing place was fashioned, where an abode of cedar wood I have made.
Yeah.
In Enlil's skyship, the two of them, Enlil and Ninmah, soared towards the sky. To the landing place in the snow-covered mountains by the cedar forest, brother and sister went. On the great stone platform, the skyship landed. To Enlil's abode they went. Once inside, Enlil embraced her. With fervor, he kissed Ninmah.
The sister.
Oh, my sister, my beloved. Enlil to her whispered. By her loins, he grabbed her. Uh-oh.
Shit.
Put in the family.
Fucking shit.
And the interbreeding started.
They're going there already.
Into her womb, his semen he did not pour.
Oh my god.
I got stuff there.
He's like, I got to just stop
That is
right
the
there.
greatest thing I've ever been able to say on radio in almost 3 years. I gotta say it one more time. You're the greatest thing I've ever been able to say.
Oh god.
Into her womb, his semen he did not pour.
Oh god.
He poured. Did
Oh.
not pour herself because she waited for mine. Because she wanted to suck Satan's cock.
Oh, Josh.
Into her womb, his semen did not pour. Oh, that's just beautiful.
Oh god.
Poetry. So basically, he had sex with his sister, but he didn't come inside of her. Pulled out. What?
He pulled out.
Good job. I can't believe Sumerian text went as far as to tell us about pulling out. You know, there's a message in the Sumerian text. Yeah, there is a message in the Sumerian text, you dumb fucks. Pull out.
Incest porn.
Teach that to Britney Spears and her sister. My God. Been there for thousands of years.
Oh dear.
So he fucked his sister, but he pulled out, so it's all good. Basically, what telling us. So the moral of the story is it's okay to have sex with your sister as long as you pull out. Well, thank you. Thank you, Sumerian text. Thank you, Anunnaki. Thank you for clearing that up for us. We were all confused. Thank you.
We were confused.
How bring you word? I said to him softly. He is a young prince. He is ready for adventure, and he is ready to join you on Earth. He is prepared. If you stay here on Earth, let us, Ninurta, bring over our son, Enlil to her said. To the landing place, heroes were arriving. Rocket ships and sky ships were carried to the platform. From the pouch of Ninmah, the seeds were obtained, and the valley soils that were sown. A fruit from the Nibiru was to be grown here on Earth. In the skyship, Enlil and Ninmah returned to Eridu. On the way, Enlil showed her the landscape and showed her the extent of the Eden. From the skies, Enlil to her explained the plan. I have designed an everlasting plan, he was saying to her. That for which all time construction shall determine I have laid out. That means like you're talking about like all time construction. He's talking about, see, that's a very interesting thing. That's something I've come across in my research and wondered about, but never been able to prove. He says that for which all time construction shall determine I have laid out. And what I mean, I take that to believe for my research is this. Now I could be off the mark on this, but I'm going to tell you, I've come across that, but seeing that statement there is very telling. It seems that when you see the way that cities are laid out and grids are laid out, and you can even look at official mainstream documentation on the civilization of Sumeria, the first civilization. And they got it right, even when you go look at like the Library of Congress, a real milquetoast mainstream information, historical information regarding Sumeria, you find that it talks about how they had the societal structure that we follow because they set up one shop, one fry, where they get that knowledge from. They had sewage systems, they had, credit systems, they had a very sophisticated society that's not much different from ours today. And that's what he's saying. And so when you see new cities built, you see the way these bridges are built, and the way they put them on certain parallels and things, it almost gives you the idea that
They're still here.
the reason why we see, the Statue of Liberty, Queen Semiramis, going back to this time. Or we see, Washington, D.C. built the way it is, these obelisks everywhere. It's almost as if it's in the elite's playbook that from this ancient creed from the Anunnaki that they have to continue to build
They're still
throughout
here.
time in the way that Enlil had said that they had to build. Away from Eridu, where dry lands began, I shall make my quarters.
They're still here.
La Arsa will be its name, a
There's
place for
600 of them
directing
here
it
and
shall
300
become.
of them over there.
On the banks of the Brunel River
Nothing's
of the
changed.
deep waters, it will be
Nothing's
located.
changed.
When thereof a city shall in a future arise. Lagash, I shall name it. Between the two plans, a line I have drawn.
Nothing has changed.
6 leagues thereafter, a healing city shall come into being.
I don't know why he
A
seems
city of their
convinced
own it
that
shall be
something's
sure of.
changed.
The Haven City, I shall name it.
Still haven't figured that one out yet.
On the center line, it shall be located. To the 4th city, it shall be leading.
Oh my goodness.
Nibiru, Key,
I saw you over there cooking, young lady.
Earth's crossing place, I will name it. A bond, heaven, earth, in it I shall establish. The tablets of destiny it shall have. All missions it will control. The tablets of destiny. This could be what they've been looking for. So the tablets of destiny have been, I didn't know that,
Lady right there.
have been stored on Earth.
Boy, she got some
And that's what
some
all this
definite
search for the
cooking
Sumerian cylinder seals with the tablets.
attractiveness right there.
They're looking for the tablets with all these.
That looks good.
Basically, these missions
She out there
for what you
picking
want
fresh
to learn
stuff out of her
They probably
garden.
found them by this.
Talk about I'm gonna make me some spicy chicken. I'm like,
With Eridu, 5 cities there shall be
I'm
counted.
gonna make
To
me a
eternity
spicy
they shall
bunny rabbit.
exist. On a crystal tablet in Lil to Ninmah was showing this master plan. On the tablet, she saw more markings and inquired of them to Enlil. Beyond the 5 cities, I shall place a chariot, and I shall from henceforth build this chariot, the spaceship.
Spaceship.
From Nibiru to Earth directly to arrive. No, not a spaceship, a chariot place. This is talking about a Stargate. Because he's not saying he's going to build a spaceship itself, a chariot or a skyship like you referred to. This is a chariot place. Meaning a place that is itself a chariot to carry you from one place to another. This is a Stargate. Let me read it again. That's exactly what this is.
Read it again.
Watch my film, The Sumerian Stargate, Norway Spiral film, Reality of Illusion Series Part 2. It's up on YouTube. It's also at my website, theglobalreality.com, because that's where I drew all that from.
Yeah.
Because I had remembered, I had read about this somewhere. This is the first time I've seen it again in a very long time. Because I think I had seen, probably clips from this book posted on a website stuff long ago, but never come across it again. And that's where I got that from was in that movie, because there are in that film I've got a picture of a Sumerian. It's like a big rock carving thing, and the guy's got a watch on. It just appears that he's in a fucking Stargate. So that's exactly what this.
Does that take you to the whole playlist? Because that should have both books, the End of Days and the Lost Book of Enki in it.
It should take you to the playlist for all of them right there. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I know if I click on it, it's going to go to YouTube Studios. It doesn't let me open up shit like that here, but I can lay down a link. Just want to make sure it takes you to the playlist. Cool. Yeah, that way you can listen to them while you're fucking doing whatever. You can just push play, listen to them over and over and over if you want, because I do. The more I listen to them, the more I get out of it. And it's fucking. This is what I had when I first got online. I started listening to this shit and looking at the tablets because they'll give you the reference to the tablets he's talking about, and I pause and have Google read you the tablet because it's redundant and fucking long, but they exist and they say what he does. I would tell you the same thing I tell anybody. Why this is Bible canon. Why would you read the Bible when you can look at the original book? Well, same thing with Sitchin. This is his version of that. And if you want to go read the same fucking thing he did, I would suggest to do that. There's a lot of tablets that he doesn't cover that are just out there. You can go to real colleges and have them. I've shown a few talking about some of these Sumerian things. They just, that's where you go. That's what they say. That's the legends that they're translating to, and it involves the same people doing the same things. And yeah, it gets pretty fucking crazy when you actually start looking at it and looking at what they're saying, because none of these Neveru Truth channels are actually giving you the details about what they're talking about over here. They just leave it like everything else, a crazy fucking jumbled up mess is what they do. And right here in the first 10 minutes of this, in book one, in chapter one, in about the first 15 minutes, they tell you Toth is Marduk's brother, Ningazita. That's who Toth is. That's who Jesus is, or was modeled after, and all that. It's right in all of this. That's what you're listening to. Tablets of Toth and all that. You get timed out sometimes. Yeah. Well, we all get timed out. Pollyanna's like time me out sometimes. She get that wrench going. Oh, baby. Greenie bowl with greenie hash. And it's just, it's beautiful green. Super Sunday tomorrow. Well, today. Well, off of what I have on my page, you should be able to pick up the hieroglyphs now. I've put a lot more shit down there. It was delicious. Yeah, exactly. They want you to take your word for it, and usually their word for it is fucking sounds crazy because they don't have any details or anything you can hold on to or anything that makes sense. Have a good night, Michelle.
And that's typical CIA scripted shit. And that's what I've been working against, trying to give people the moon in the back of their head. They're thinking this is fucking Nibiru. And I found that it's actually easier to get them to look at the moon and tell them, look, this ain't fucking Nibiru. It's your dang moon in your sky's doing a cartwheel. And then they're like, oh, it's not, it's my moon. And then they'll go, look, I thought you meant Nibiru. I'm like, when did I ever mention Nibiru's? I was talking about your moon in your sky. We live on a globe. Oh my God, that's one thing that does get at me when they call me a fucking flat tard. I'm like, you gotta be, dude, fuck off. Earth is the shape of Miss Raymond's apple. It's a globe, just like any other fucking thing formed in a magnet and fucking in the energy and the frequency and the double helix plasmas and the open halos. Everything. We live on a globe. She just happened to be blue. And not red. She's very close to the same shape. The Earth has water on it, so it has the bulge in the middle. But without the water, she looks like an egg, an apple, whatever. Egg. She looks really close to an egg. I've seen models of it without the water. And I'm like, what? That looks like a rough egg. I've got pictures, documentations, and such. Keep your heart light, Michelle. Keep in mind you ain't alone. We all going through this crazy ride, sweetie. Some good sleep. That's just all there is to it. We're all on the same marvel. She's on her side right now, folks. We got to come together. And that should be pretty easily decided upon in someone's heart, I think. Be like, all right, we need to take a look at this because it's a little bigger picture than who's crossing the borders. You might need to cross a couple yourself. The irony, right? Especially living in the US of A with all the big controversial fucking bullshit over the borders. And I've always said in this system, no, it doesn't work, but we need to change the system. That's why this system is in place, so open borders don't work. You're supposed to hate your enemy, fear, or hate your neighbor and fear him. Make him your enemy real easy. Well, we need to distribute this knowledge evenly amongst humans. Then we can open borders. got steps to take to make it right, right? You can't create chaos and try to have order out of it. We've done that before. You got to give them order, calm the chaos out of order. It sure works for me. I was like, fuck, the chaos is gone. The chaos is gone, and then there's order. It's not order out of chaos that serves us. Smoking helps. It does. They in Hebrew they say that this is the herb that brings you closer to God, and it was the oil in the menorah, the miracle oil. Those are suppressed knowledges too about this plant, unfortunately. But I've been saying them for a long time because that's my speciality. Fighting for MaryWannas in several forms. I just wanted people to be able to fucking have it. It's needed. Yeah, it helps so many people in so many different ways. Um, and that's not a coincidence. It's not a miracle. It's our food, and they took it away from us, knowing what it was, to create a dependence on an oil, so they didn't have to tell you that you were giving your children up to establish UK central banks across the globe. No, it became a thing of patriotism and needing of oil and dependency. See how that works? Nobody's going to give them up, your baby up to fucking establish a bank, are you? That didn't go over well in their test group. They called that the Civil War, and we lost. Crown Vatican DC won. It was established in 1872, the year after the fucking Civil War was over. I did a video explaining all that. It's showing the actual contracts. That's why I keep saying you really need to go and look at my older videos, because my words are cheap, but I bring you the contracts. I bring you the Pharaoh cells. I bring you the proof of every word I ever spit out. I'm not going to sit here and say something I couldn't back over there in video form. Like, I got this motor that runs with the fucking hoopty. It's there. Strong got a fucking retraction about that. If Lee actually had it in his heart to help people, he would be like, you know what? All right, Catfish is still a fucking dick face, which is cool. I don't care. He can call me anything he wants. But that fucking motor could change the fucking world. And people need to know it exists and how easy it is to construct. See, that's where I'm at with it. If he was actually into it to help people, he could say anything he wants to about me. I don't care. He could even bring forward the fucking engine as if he found it by himself, but fucking make a fucking correction on your shit, you stupid fuck. And your Schumann frequency, that's deadly shit. Your corn, your fucking meat market is going to shit. See, he wouldn't be misleading people like that. And that's some important shit. That's life and death shit, man. Eh, Good tenfold. Look, and that's the whole thing. It takes a process of learning without fucking going nuts. You're in the middle of changing your entire programming. I think you have to take it one video at a time. If you can take 6 in a night, that's great. Oh my God, man. I got them all at once and I had to prove it. And I did it just a little at a time. I lost my fucking mind. And then I found it. Didn't go anywhere. It was still there. It just had different thoughts in it. I didn't recognize it. I figure it's a lot less painful going through it video after video like I did it because I prove one point at a time. And some of those points are really kind of earth shattering. Some of them are pretty fucking mind blowing, but I mean, some of them you just got to sit down and be like, I need to go over this. 1748 hertz would be one of those topics you might want to really start looking at. That and magnetic physics and how to stack magnets, etc. Just all that. Simple physics. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, everything starts making sense and you get more confident and feeling better about life than you've ever in your life. And that's how it happened for me. And I see that in everybody that comes and starts looking at what I found. They come with a lot of questions, and then next thing you know, they're reading the walls, and then next thing you know, they're making better videos than I do, informing people about what they know. It's fucking beautiful when you're working with the truth, and you, you see what kind of struggle they're having over there working with the lies, and it's exposing who it is and what they're doing, and it's pretty fucking ugly. And easy to see now. So yeah, we win. We win. We already won. Cat's out of the bag. We won. So I'm happy. Fucking hell of a lot happier than I was for the last 10 years watching that moon flip upside down, not having these answers. I'm gonna tell you that right now, for fuck's sake. And then all y'all come and start looking and validating, doing homework and helping show that fuck, man, this is actually stem cell production, all kinds of, 1748 hertz. That was John. He brought the metal plate. This has been all of us walking and working through this because it's brand new information to me too. And I ain't never looked at these walls. I just looked at it. Yeah, I was the first one to read them. You can't hold me on that. Now you're all reading them. Fuck off. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Well, it is kind of. I gotta tell you, it's fucking. It makes my nipples hard. I'm very excited. I'm like, holy fuck! Are you kidding me? It makes you fucking so light. It just. What are you worried about? Yeah, it's universal precision, for fucking precision, to a perfection of design that it has its own fail safes for an immense amount of power to one little individual. It's huge. It's beyond anything I've even begun to put down yet because I haven't calmed down enough to even think about the magnetic properties that I actually can possess. I'm understanding what I've seen, but I'm not even sure how to put some of these things into action. You know what I mean? And it's like, I've got a fucking magnet. And I only know that I had it for about a year and a half, 2 years, and it's been one hell of an adventure already. I've been known as difficult myself. Yeah, I felt that in my head, tinfoil. I was wondering where the snap's going to come. About 5 minutes ago, maybe 10. I felt a big push. It's okay. It's what she does. Tinfoil says, "Yeah, that's what she does. She's a planet. She's really, really, really good at this. I would have beat the fuck out of somebody running into the moon, one of these planets around us. Oh God, I'm sorry. Half of us would have been cooked from the induction because I'd have hit the gas too much. I'd have got excited at some point. Mom's really fucking good at this. I am impressed any of us are still here just by the physics of watching what is really going on in that induction alone. The induction heating alone should have fucking, as far as I can tell, should have fucking killed every one of us. But she's really good at it. It's killing the trees. Their antennas to this shit really quick, like on the higher elevations in the peaks. That's why everything's burning up high. The higher elevations catching fire because fucking look at what's coming in. Yeah, that's why your trees are hollow and they smell like smoke. Even if they haven't started burning yet, they will. And so will your house. Because your house is not replenishing water and it doesn't have bark. It's not a dew coming for you. Your car is made out of plastic. Of course, it's going to melt down to the fucking steel parts. It's not a dew. All this whole California and all these, I'm like, do you people understand what's going on or what? Because I've been warning people since 2014 that this exact scenario was going to happen. I said, I know how the trees are going to burn. And I started telling people, look at your trees, watch them, smell them. They're fucking burning on the inside, period. And they're going hollow. And they are. It's not due. Damn straight, it's not. But they want you to believe it is. Everybody that's telling you it's due is scripted or repeating somebody they respect that's been scripted. That's with every fucking thing I've ever looked at. DTTV has me blocked on both my accounts since I started showing off my thumbnail. My thumbnail. All I do is point to people with my thumbnail. I'm blocked on both accounts from DTTV, Viper TV films, all the archaeology, Brian Forrester, all these that whole fucking circle of people we want to show you what's really going on the rocks. Yeah, every fucking one of them has me blocked. Nobody wants to tell you the truth about Ra and the Dingley Cobra behind Earth. We need a bus, Miss Reed. That's why Polly's the leader. She comes up with the good ideas. A lot of people's plants were fried in the sun. I haven't met too many people that had good gardens. And if you did, bravo. Do it like that this year. Because I expect it's going to be worse. Much worse. A whole year closer. And it's bright as fuck. I mean, like, what is that? That in your grow room can cause hermaphroditic fucking for an hour. The wrong hour of the day. That in your grow room in a fucking enclosed area can cause hermaphroditic. It can cause it to fucking go female male. Hermaphrodite your plants. Which is exactly what happened to the fruits and shit, and they fucking died. Just that much. In your grow room. Gonna fuck you up. It's way too bright. It's fucking up the plants. Absolutely. I saw your nice indoors, girl. You need a bunny pipe. Go with that good stuff. Oh my God. They can flip your see, and they're very sensitive, Tony. Right? I mean, very sensitive. So I mean, I know I'm right about what. I don't care what Farmer John want to say because I had some guy tell me he had 15,000 acres of good corn. I'm like, good for you. I hope you fucking put some back, bud, because you're about to only one. Half of the fucking state of Iowa lost their shit. The entire fucking crop in China's gone. So is ours. All the fucking GMO corn. I keep saying it's GMO. The sweet corn did okay. Human corn did okay. The perennial fucking veggies did okay. Well, not the veggies. The fucking perennial corns did okay. The tomatoes, not so much. Look at your ketchup. Everything's going up. All the food's starting to go up, especially the meats. So you had yours going on fucked up too, tinfoil. See, and that's why. Well, you need to shade your greenhouse. If you got one, shade it at night. It's got to be fully shaded now because it's letting in it's letting in the light, and you really, I mean, just like in a disco club, you can't really see the fucking it's still dark, but everything is a different color. It's a little more vibrant. That's how you see UV. Well, look around at night, for God's sake. And then you get a shadow. You always have a shadow following you around at night. Why? that corn's not sleeping. You casting a fucking You casting a fucking shadow. That corn ain't sleeping. Yeah, that's just period. Yeah, it's raw. It's only what makes sense. How could fields and fields? Because look, they want to blame a drought, and I'm telling you what, I sat here all summer and watched that fucking fields, all those ones that I drive by, get rained the fuck out last summer. There wasn't no fucking drought up there. We didn't get a lot of fucking rain on this side of the fucking railroad tracks. But from here to the 70, it was fucking almost every day. They had plenty of rain for that fucking corn. It died at 2 foot tall. And it never got taller. It got a good start. It got a good start. I remember seeing it. And then it kind of stunted a little bit. By July, it was almost knee high, and then that's about as high as it got. It got up to about your crotch and died. I was like, damn, is that supposed to do? I was actually asking the farmers, is that supposed to do that? No. No. That's not what the corn's supposed to do. Because I was thinking it's feed corn. It might be something I don't know about. It might only be 2 foot tall corn that they planted because it was all so uniform. I asked them before I started trying to figure out what the fuck it was, and I noticed my shadow, and I'm all like, oh fuck. And the vegetable recall, it's not just the corn, all that started making sense. I was like, I think I know why. And I know that's why, for God's sake. It's the only reason it would happen like that. Uniformly, all the way across the fucking, anybody that grew that fucking kind of corn, it died. On TikTok, making videos about crops and beef, telling people the same thing. I hope so. And yeah, keep in mind, it's not just the beef. The chicken and the pigs eat that same grain. So, and they actually did mention that about it when I took you over. I said in China's their whole everything's gone, and I was reading that they were mentioning all their meat, their whole fucking meat supply. It's fucked. Chicken, pig, and cow, and I'm like, the same fucking story should be reading for our shit right now, but they're pointing at China. I'm telling you right now, you are in the same fucking boat China is. And you saw it. You saw where I got it. Go look at it. Go read the whole fucking article. I would. That's why I showed it to you on the video. It's called doing your homework, not believing me. Because you can't believe me, that shit's going to get you fucking killed. Dead serious. You just got to go do your homework. And the bee die off and the rest of the pollinating stuff, yeah. Dinosaur plants coming alive. There's some strange things going on. And the farmers can't feed the cows and pigs. There you go. See, it's not just me saying these things just to make people scared. Just I'm being Captain Obvious. That's what I do. Mamas, there's going to be bees. Everything's dying off right now, Michelle. Big herd animals are starting to drop in herds. We've seen that starting to happen in the last couple of years, not just birds. They're affected an awful lot more by the human and the navigational fucking ley lines than you are. They're going into panic. They get exhausted, they get lost, they try to find their way, they're running in circles, and they die. That's the simple fact of it. That's what we're witnessing. The animals are going mad. And that's what it looks like. You can you can you can you can rewind this. You, yeah, well, the whole meat market is going to hell. Um, count on it. What are fish farms going to feed their fucking fish? See, we're back into corn mash again. Damn, fuck, damn, fuck. See, say it again. Damn, fuck. No fish either. Fukushima. Scooby fucking do. I keep saying they're trying to make it worse than what it needs to be. It's okay. We know they have bunkers and we know there's a bunch of food down there, enough to last for fucking 20 some years. And we also know that mom has a torrid that's continents wide with quite an abundance of things growing in it and some very loving, very fierce warriors of creation guarding her torrid. And people are like, if they're so mean they could beat up the Anunnakis, why don't they come rescue us? Well, that's not their job. Their job is to make sure those motherfuckers don't get at her heart. And that's what this is about. That's why you're locked out. They can't tell the difference. You got to have a straight heart to get back in. Period. Keys in your chest. Drop your hate. Refused by the pet after. Well, it's look. People are talking about how it's making them cold to their children, their emotions they're having problems with. Some of them are having palsy, and getting sick and dying. It's doing exactly what I said it would. It's attacking your nervous system in your chest. It's not your brain. They want that which gives you power to be uncontrollable by you. Don't get the fucking mark. Well, they're having problems with honeybees, which is an invasive species, anyways. But there's bees. The honeybees are having problems mainly because of what's going on, the frequencies. They're acting just like the other insects, and the fact that they have pesticides on all these crops that are killing them. I have no idea.
what Billy's going to do. I'm watching his other dark side over here that seems to be fixated on me at the moment, which kind of ties hand in hand. I don't know what him and Derek have planned. That sucks, Michelle. Yeah, we've got bees. It's just they're making a big hype out of the honeybees up here because they use Roundup basically, and it's killing the fucking bees. But it's the pollinating honeybees that they're killing, and some of the live bees too. But the honeybees do that. So we still got butterflies galore. The plants are getting pollinated. They're just dying because it's too bright at night. It's a grassy knoll to throw at people. Basically, is what I'm trying to say, but in detail, why it's a grassy knoll. They're not actually endangered. It's just, yeah, they're dying off just like the birds and everything else, and their fucking systems are getting poisoned because of the fucking shit they're putting on the crops. They've already tracked it down to the nicotine. She does hug. Yeah, there's less of them. There's going to be less birds. There's going to be less fish. But they'll get through. There's going to be less of us. There already are. Look, Michelle, the ones that are leaving right now get a free ticket. They don't have to go through the bullshit we are. It's not such a bad thing. They're going to go home anyways. The recycler's going to be dismantled. Everything it ain't of creation is going to be vapor, and they going home because that is what this is about. We haven't been home for a very long time on this fucking planet. Everybody's been recycled in this tablet of Thoth fucking machinery that they got going on, and it's going to end. Creator's been haunting them for centuries. Centuries. I tracked down the Hopi tale to the Hopi Giza tale to the Sumerian tablets, and we're listening to it. We're listening to the beginning of it. Creator's been haunting these people for centuries. That if you don't do right, I'm going to send this asshole to start reading walls. He's going to pierce Walaka's wall, and that's it. Your shit's coming down. And that's what that's about. The souls are getting set back free to go back home. Creators, if himself has to come fucking pierce that fucking wall, it's going to happen. Scooby fucking Doo. Derek. I know what they're afraid of. Now, you waking up, they're afraid of beautiful things. They just don't understand them yet. They feel like they're going to lose something, but they're going to gain the universe. Literally. It's just a matter, they're not stupid. Obviously, they're not fucking stupid, but they're very arrogant and greedy, dark, manipulative. We could go on, but that's not what this is about.
This is about them not being that way and understanding why. They got to fix their fucking planet and how. And it's not with Mama's gold. It's with their fucking gold disc. Their gold disc in their chest, the same ones we have. The torrid field, your magnet. Yeah, well, you don't have to be Einstein to understand this shit, Miss Raymond. That's the whole beautiful thing about it. These motherfuckers are smart. They're not the average human being. You know what I mean? They've been taught. They've got omnipresence on the back of their fucking screens like they're fucking flaunting it in our face. They've got knowledge. I don't think they understood the whole fucking big picture and where they were involved in this. They had lost that. Very apparent from what we're listening to here in book 1 and 2 of their own writings, where they were telling, well, we're killing each other. And they still killing each other. And they brought it here. We're getting along. We ain't even heard about us yet. That's how they act. And they got us acting like that for them. It's fucking nuts. They are dicks. But we're the dicks that do their dirty work for them. How can we blame them any more than ourselves? Now, if they get the information and understand it and make that wrong choice, then yeah, we gotta stand and hold them accountable. I don't want to judge them though. I'll let Creator do that. Everybody's reality or has their own reality no longer flies in the face of creation. You love each other, you love the planet, you love the Creator, or you can get the fuck off. We're here to grow. We're not here to murder. We're here to fucking heal. We're not here to fucking kill each other. And if you can't get that in your fucking heart, you have some fucking problems that I'm not going to be able to handle. That's out of my hands. And that's as simple as it fucking gets. It's not difficult to understand. And once you have this fucking information, you got to know that in your heart. So I have hopes that this shit gets to the right people. Stop this fucking fuckery real quick, like. Let's get this show on the road. New heaven, new earth, get in the picture. Real good shit. If you cooperate. If not, look at it this way. They can either help grow creation by understanding and learning, and we can have fellow brothers in creation that understand and fucking love, and we get along and fucking planets and like we're supposed to, and grow and learn with each other and creation, or they can fucking blink out of fucking existence and nothing grows except for us. We go home, and creation has to wait until we cycle again. Dude, it could grow immensely off of this fucking shit right here, right now. And creation's missed us because they've been harvesting us. They owe creation a little bit of growth. So I'm in their corner right now, cheering them on, saying, you know, Mr. Bros, you really need to slow down and look at what we've actually discovered. It's way deeper than you got on your screens. So fucking suck a dick and suck it up. Buttercup. Or don't. You ain't no different than anybody else because your magnet is no more worthy than any of these folks because it's a magnet. It's no less value than any one of these folks either because it is a magnet. It's an extra shield to protect the bunnies. You got one too, Big B. Now, if he chooses to use it in the wrong fashion, that's on him. If he continues to go preaching in the desert, his darkness and fucking contributing $20 to here and $20 to here and $100 to the boss, because I got your signals down too, dude. I got your signals down too. And I know who you signal to. I know who you're connected with. You've been so fucking loud. And the funny thing is, you knew who I was. I don't know why you've been so fucking boisterous about who the fuck you are. You should have just kept sending your minions and kept your mouth shut. Now I know, but that's cool. I think Creator wanted you to know that this ain't about you, dude. It ain't about me. It's about your fucking buddies fixing their planet. This planet's okay. She'd like to have you along in the end. I would too. But if you keep making the wrong choices, bro, we're not going to get along ever until you're vapor. And that's just physics. That ain't nothing personal. That goes for any and everybody. Not just him, not just Bill. It goes for any and fucking everybody on this fucking planet. Same rules apply to everybody. I don't care what your fucking skin color is. I don't care what your fucking bloodline is. If you got a fucking magnet in the chest, you're playing by the same fucking rules. Someone lied to you. Get over it. And please do make the right choice. I can only hope. It only grows better. It gets better. The pain goes away. So does the confusion and the fear. We're all equal. You got a fucking heart. You got a fucking magnet. You're part of the fucking team. I think so too, Lauren. It's been made very clear. We actually got it right down to the atom. I mean, for God's sake, I can't even see the fucking atom, but I nailed it. And it came off a wall. And neurotic fucking searches for 1748 hertz. Human biology, just fucking sleepless nights looking at my fucking magnet in disbelief. That kind of shit. And I had to make a video. Fuck. Yeah, and then like that, I finally got it. What are you gonna do with that? You're gonna have to share it, right? You come to fucking revelations like that. It's like, well, how could you sit on it? I'm sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, everything I'm looking at. I'm like, the fuck? Oh dear. It's got to go out there. Cause I was just telling people for fucking years, holy shit, we're on our side. The moon's doing cartwheels. We're all going to die. Bottle water so it isn't painful and fucking long 3-day fucking. I'd rather get hit by a meteor than die of thirst. That was my entire rah rah siskin bah. Huh. Because that's all I knew. And then I started reading walls. I was like, oh Jesus, it's this easy. I'm looking at the fucking 33.3 minutes into fucking WSO. High raw goes, motherfucking there it is. You hear me snotting up? Steve took out 20 minutes of that fucking shit. I think somebody else took out more of it. You can hear me crying in there. I lost my fucking nugget. Right there. I turned to jello. I was all like, ooh. And if I I ain't stopped. All that turned into laughs. I'm feeling good about it. Snot bubbles. Damn straight. It's about 4 o'clock. I could sleep. I just choose not to. I'll sleep later. So fucking Sunday. Who's gonna call me? If somebody fucking calls me at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna be like, I'll call you later. It's gonna be Susie with my extended warranty. Watch. I ain't got no fucking extended warranty, bitch. Hi, this is Susie with American Auto fucking extended warranty. I'm like, oh God, I got a Dingley Cobra. The warranty gave out on that like years ago. It does. It turns into laughs because you're laughing at your confusion that you used to be. And then you look around and you got to laugh at their fucking pathetic efforts to hide this fucking information over centuries. And all of a sudden, we understand very fucking clearly it's not a fucking ball game and it's not a damn foul. Damn. Then you got billionaires coming out of the fucking woodwork talking about, oh, look, here, let's fucking discredit this guy. Go for it. You can't. It's not about me. It's about creation and fucking laws of physics and shit you didn't know about, Mr. Bros. I suggest you settle down and look. Well, if you've noticed one thing that's really, really popular in this is nobody's actually looked at the material to understand that I'm not even a fucking flat earther. I don't understand how they got that except the fact that they've never looked at anything I've ever said. Kind of like Lee says. He's just, I don't have to look. I'm like, looky here, Lee. I done said very clearly, I'm not going to spit out a word I haven't proven already. You might want to take a look at what I've got. Start from the oldest and work your way back up the fucking page. Then come at me. Damn. It makes you just scratch your head and makes you wonder, is this truly the best these moguls can fucking muster against me? Really? How about we get this up on the fucking nightly news? Because I like where this is going. Fucking nuts.
Yeah, flat tards. I'm. Phew. Mm. You know, that sounds delicious. I know it's sitting up in my freezer. But I want to make another pawn and get a bunny rabbit going. And it's almost 3. I'm just loving the flavor of this hash. It's really good. Can't help it, but it is what it is. And it is fucking delicious. I haven't had real hash. All they had, because I mean, you'd think that they'd have hash, because all hash is THC crystals compressed, right? They got the fucking butane, fucking the wax and stuff and all that shit. But they didn't even legalize hash until just about like what 6 months ago, and it's starting to hit the market. And I've been without it for about 5 years, and I'll tell you what. Oh my god. Nah. It is fruity, full of terpenes and it's just it's hash. It is hash. It doesn't have the butane shit in it or any of the solvents that they now pressing is good like that shit. They got some live resins and stuff like that that's good, but it ain't hash. It's got the oils in it and stuff. This has got oil in it, but it doesn't have the plant oils in it. It's just got the THC. And it's like, oh man, it's fucking really good. Heavenly, yes. And it's at least 30% less THC concentrate than this stuff. Well, I don't have much of that left, but it's the wax. That's that's the concentrate. I like this is 81 and that's 51. I would much rather smoke the 51 just for the fucking flavor and the tickle of the nose. You know what I mean? The aroma, all of that over this any day. That's what it's about for me. It helps me with my nerves. And if I've got that good, oh my goodness, I'm there. I'm loving it. I love my hash. These kids can keep their dabs, is what I'm saying. The dabs are a little too much for the old man. I like the hash. It's a lot smoother, easier. I can regulate my hit a lot easier. Good stuff. Yeah, Miss Raymond needs a glass pipe. You got to see the shit she got to smoke out of. I intend to have the lady something to her in the mail by the middle of next week. She got some good buds that she's smoking out of some homemade stuff, and I'm all like, oh dear. And she sent Seamus a little Christmas present, or what Christmas present, graduation present, and you know how that flies. She's getting some glass back. Yeah, dabs ruin your tolerance too. She got the green hearts. Fucking A. A heart to green too. But yeah, she showed me these little things. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't had to buy weed like that in fucking decades. I didn't even realize what she was showing me at first. I'm like, and then she unwrapped it. I was like, oh shit. That's right. People do that. Gourmet. That's the good shit. Then I was like, oh my God, I get it now. They're beautiful. I know. I said, well, what you got there? A bunch of diamonds? Because she's sitting there holding tinfoil. I was being a smart ass, and then she had them open up. I was like, oh, them, that's pretty. That's pretty. Those pretty little diamonds. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I was just being a smart ass at first. It's like, yep. I'm like, oh, dear. Those are prettier than mine. Anyway, she come out there. She come out here. She take a little pictures. She showed me these cute little hot peppers and eggplant, and I'm like, that looks fresh picked. She's like, it is. I was like, just fuck. She's fixing to cook that for dinner. I'm on the next boat to New Zealand. Fuck. Oh, she showed me she got this the chicken and everything. I'm like, damn, girl, she cooks like I do. She'd be cutting up fruit and stuff, throwing it in there. Yes, it's in Colorado. I get it out here in fucking Rocky Ford. But they just got some in. So, but I live out in the middle of boondocks. So I'm always happy when my local club get in some hash. Yeah, I don't think you want to be here in the U.S. right now. I'm telling you, we're fixing to be rolled over by tanks. It may look pretty right now, but we're fixing to get rolled over by tanks. I've covered this in previous videos, and I'm seeing it line up. When? I don't know. Tomorrow? Next day? Next week? You live in the South? Yeah. Mm, well, yeah, it's hard. Sometimes some states. It's a human right violation, though, to keep a life-altering drug from a patient, no matter what state you're in. Just saying. Few people mention tanks. Well, I have. Yeah, not that kind of tank. Yeah, no war tanks, and they're already in place. I mean, I've made videos, showed you exactly where they're at.
and talked about numbers. No, videos on my angry catfish in the open. Very detailed videos, as I do in my first 300. So I keep saying you need to check all those out, Miss Raymond. Every one of them, because they're very pertinent and they're very timed and they're already time stamped. I've talked about it in this chat once or twice, but not what I don't talk about much that I got over there unless it becomes um, a clear and present danger, like the Schumann and food and water right now. Soon we'll be talking about the tanks again. Oh, yeah. I heard that too. So I saw that too. Something about the tanks. I saw one not long ago out on the 25. It shouldn't have been there. Hey, Win, how's the West Wind doing? First 170. Well, you know what? You're a little more than halfway through the really, really fucking important ones. You're getting into the meat of it now, the real good ones. Because you see me fumbling around, even with the recording devices. I was walking through and shit. I didn't know how to make a video. I still don't. But I'm laying out some pretty important shit in those first ones, anyways. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, well, like I said, you're into the meat now, where everything's starting to fall together into one conglomeration stuff. About 100 and some into it. It starts getting into the meat of it, and you might have to slow down and do your homework because I will make you do it. See, and then that's when you got to actually get off of my channel and go over there and start googling some shit. And come back when you screwed your head back on, because you just had your mind blown. Hi, Virginia. This Raven pulls out this John Deere. That's good shit. uh, yeah. Well, look, the Bushes and Clintons pulled this off. They closed down a bunch of bases here, and then he renovated them and started renting them out to Russia and China. Now, the Constitution guarantees we can't house foreign troops, but doesn't say anything about what they can do on their fucking rented land, does it? So yeah, that's why you got plainclothes fucking civilians running around that are definitely military for other people in certain regions in this country, Midwest, Montana. I've pointed out some of these bases very particularly in some of those videos, and China is sitting right down south of Laredo, Texas, just over the border in a base, a very big one, tank base. Matter of fact, about 400,000 of them down there. Oh yeah, Canadian border. Operation Maple Leaf closed down the border when we try to escape. There's troops up there too from Russia. We invited them here for NATO games, and they've never gone home over the last few years. There's a few 100,000 up there too. They're already in place. When the invasion comes, it's coming from inside. And I've made very clear videos about this. What is he trying to hit me with a copyright now? On what? You going to bed soon? Sleep well, Miss Raymond. Howdy 45, how you doing? Ghost cities in China, the ones where they have no power or telephone service to, because they know there's not going to be any of that going on for a while. Those are built for their coastal populations. As far as I could tell, there was a communique that went out to the general population about those. That's where they're supposed to go. Now, full disclosure, that came through a Russian fucking TV channel that was telling their citizens they had underground bunkers for them. And then they flashed to the United States and said that they have, and then given several pictures of FEMA camps for us. I was like, "Aw." Yeah, they're for coastal populations to just like they're there. You bet. But yeah, I mean, they've known this is coming for a very long fucking time since the last time. They're not working on guesswork. They just don't make sense if you don't have the right framework. Once you get the right framework, then everything they do starts to make a little more sense. Hi, DK. How are you this morning? Yeah, they got ghost cities. And they built them without power or infrastructure, basically. But their houses, they're cheaply built, they're thrown up pretty quick. But they're whole cities. I mean, they some of them are high rise. They're whole cities set up. Yeah, everyone locates somewhere else. That's what they're for. Yep, they're up there. And that's not on CNN. Well, I can't say that. I've seen something about them on mainstream. They were kind of making fun of them a little bit. I subbed to Monty's channel, and then I went and looked at what Monty was saying, and I had to unsub, so I didn't pick on Monty. Look, it says right in your Constitution. I'll say it again. You go to your Constitution, you can read it. Every 4 years, the states will gather and form a third party named the Electoral College, who will elect the sole body in the election of the president and vice president of the United States. In other words, you have no voice in it. You've never had a voice in it. Why are we out in the streets fighting over it? And why is everybody promoting the red and blue division as if Trump is going to fucking take his freedom bus down to the border and drive some people up that Biden didn't want in or something? I'm uncertain where that even makes sense. If you understand, you never had a fucking voice in it in the first place. Those people all came from one bloodline. Period. Trump, 2. Biden. Can't find him on it. He's the only fucking one I can't find a connection to. Although he's connected, he just isn't connected to the same fucking family. So I don't know what the hell he's doing in there. I haven't figured that out yet. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to Gen 4. Yeah, 2 wings of the same dirty bird. That's been going on since Cain and Abel. And I think we had enough of that. But they keep us fighting, and then they can do anything they want. That's the basic control mechanism right there. If they keep us divided, they can do anything they want. Yeah, I mean, they got you voting against your neighbor and the lesser of two evils, and it's like, what is that the best you can do? Really? You put the 2 biggest clowns in the fucking nation. This I ain't even including Biden in that. I'm talking about Hillary and fucking Trump. Those are 2 biggest clowns I've ever seen in our nation, and they put them head to head. And I was like, oh my god, this is just the fucking icing on the cake right here. Mr. WWF and fucking Death Kill Clinton. Fuck! Are you kidding me? I knew who was going to win. I told people Hillary's actually less royal. Trump was 1st generation. Hillary was 5th generation. There ain't no question who the fuck's going to win. Bless you, Miss Rick. Every time my kid sneezes, I turn around and yell, "Bless the baby!" He's like, God, Dad. I've done it since he was a baby. I'm probably never going to stop. It's a habit. I was almost convinced fucking Obama wasn't going nowhere. But I was telling people, I said, look, if this election goes through, Trump wins. I quit. No, I made it. I literally went as far as to say they're going to give Hillary popular vote, even if she didn't earn the first vote, just because they want that fire stronger in the fucking streets. They're going to get you fighting each other. I thought the lockdown was going to come down from a fucking fight. I really did. I had no idea how they were going to get y'all out in the fucking streets fighting each other, but I could see that. And then all of a sudden, they raiding the fucking the Capitol building, dude. That was so fucking staged, and I'm all like, oh, nah. See, that's not what I'm looking for. We're on medical lockdown, and there's the beef market right on the fucking date I called it. And I'm like, damn it, look at that. I hadn't seen the medical coming for 180 nations, and I said that when it happened. I was like, I've been warning you, but I didn't tell you it was going to be this big. I don't know why I was thinking I kept saying maybe Europe and fucking America, a couple of maybe South America or something. They might fucking try some kind of fucking lockdown, but for the rest of the world, I don't know how they go. Boom, India, all of them, just fucking boom, wearing a mask, all afraid of pandemics, and I'm like, overnight, 180 nations. I was like, look, that's how they're going to do it. It's way bigger than I thought. And then Wendy's stopped selling beef 2 weeks later in certain spots, and I had to come back and brag about that shit. I was like, look, what day did I tell you? What day did I tell you your grocery stores? What happened? Motherfucking Wendy's stopped selling beef. That was another microphone drop day. I'll tell you what. Welcome back, Kat. Tell you what, I didn't see Wendy's stop selling beef that day, but it did. It did. They was like, hey, Wendy's can't sell beef over here and over there. And I was like, oh, fuck. I thought it was just going to be the grocery stores. This motherfucking Wendy's, Dave Thomas ain't got no beef. Where the fuck is the beef lady? Ooh, what a day. I was like, damn. And then I had people literally turn around and say, no, it's COVID. No, the butchers are sick. It's COVID. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I've been warning you since Christmas. And it's fucking, it's the COVID. No, it's not. It's not the fucking COVID. Oh my God. Literally, people know me in person. Look me square in the eye and say, no, it's the butchers are sick, man. It's COVID. Well, you're hurting me. So many taking the shot. I know. And they're getting sick. They're getting sick. They're making their family sick. And I said that was coming too. Those are the kind of things that you just don't want to be right about. But there was, I'd seen what it was. I looked it up. I mean, since they even started talking about Wuhan and shit, I caught it before they started talking about Wuhan. Really, I mean, right in the beginning, I was like, look, it came from Canada. Look, right here, right here. And then the next day, there were arrests. I was like, look, there's arrests. Came from Canada, CDC. And then later, I find out the CDC actually owns the Wuhan lab. I'm all like, yeah. There's the DOJ or DOD's fucking shipping people back on airplanes with a little plastic barrier between the sick people with the cold and the people that ain't got the cold. And yeah, then the mayors started locking down cities in California for the mere fact that the feds were trying to release all of these people into the public, and they were like, and I saw a lockdown coming. I was like, it's going to be like a wave. Watch, watch, watch. And boom, 180 nations. I was like, Jesus, that was trippy. I didn't expect it to hit like that. Boom. And then 2 weeks later, fucking Wendy's stopped selling beef. On the exact days, boom, boom. I don't give dates. The only reason I was giving dates because I was running the grains. I was like, nah, it's got to happen about here and right here, and it's right there on video. I made videos in that time too, telling people exactly that, and that's exactly where we're at. I was talking about wave 2 and 3 before wave 1 ever happened. I made those videos, told what the vaccine is actually going to do and how it's going to cause another wave. And then it started in the UK, just like I said it would, because that's where they started giving it out first. And everybody wanted to blame Cat. Like, what's going on with that new UK strain? It ain't got nothing to do with the UK. Now all of a sudden, it's starting to get noisy. The fucking one vaccine has been killed, put on hold. Johnson and Johnson. There's another one, and it's supposed to be worse. And yeah, it's starting to get noisy. And just like I said, they're going to start backtracking after everybody's had a bunch of them. Be like, "Oh, we're sorry, we made you sick." Oops. And then comes in some deadly ass shit. I even told you the excuse they're going to use. We were rushing because the Russians were rushing and the Chinese were rushing to beat the Russians who were rushing, and we had to rush. Not a good excuse for me because I saw it coming fucking months ago. Puff, puff, pass. Yeah, well, yeah, it's hard to get people to look at stuff. And sometimes when they do, they want to blame you for it because you're the messenger. You get all kinds of different responses there, Virginia. Sending information to people. You run into all kinds of in this business.
What's up, Sparkles? How you doing? How's the pond? Well, they're looking good. There's actually a pair of them in there. One of them is a moon, and the other one is a little creepy grin. Here's the other side of that. And then the creepy frown on. So I've got 4 of the reds. Now I got to make 4 more exactly like that again. But I got to keep track of the moons because he wanted all 4 roly polies. And you got 8, so I got to do it twice. Ukraine, yeah, it's starting to look a little touchy. That's why I just said earlier I might be talking about tanks again real soon. But right now, the most important topics are your human frequency, food, and water. But yeah, tanks are probably going to be coming back into this topic soon. Just the life and death pertinent fucking situations. I've already given warning about the tanks invasions and exactly how it's going to happen. And yeah, the Ukraine with Bosnia and all this, the whole fucking area over here is going to be a fire cake. And I don't know. Every time they start moving, we've already got troops in the Megiddo. They're sitting there. It raises a little bit of flag alertness. But right now, yeah, at this moment, I'm not too excited. Here in a couple days, things may change. Yes, Ukraine, big, big stress point right there. Good. I hope you learn how to make your own human because when the power goes out, you'll die if you don't. Because you're not going to have that human generator. You need to learn how to relax your magnet field to do exactly what she does for you. That's your first baby step. Survive without the human frequency generator. That's your first baby step in this. I'll put that video right here. Shut your fucking head down and feel calm. It's the intent. It's that burn in your chest when you make your decision to do something important. You got that intent, that pure fucking direction. Calm your fucking shit. Because the problem here is they've got your magnetic field lines literally in a closed state, like the red ones. Well, nothing can get in here. Relax that shit. It can't come from here, though. It has to be you feeling calm. And that's the best way I can describe it. It's that simple. Your ear ringing and all your dizziness should eventually just naturally never happen anymore. I don't get it. I get tired, but I'm getting old too. So I got to take a nap every now and again. And being up on energy, because you start relaxing that magnet, then you're starting to interact with mother's fields.
and everybody else around you, and you start becoming more and more human. All natural. Without my help. It's all you at that point. You're a magnet. Start learning how to use it. You can do anything a magnet can do, including levitate, move, grab stuff, whatever. Just be careful. Be fucking careful, because this can hurt, harm, and heal. You can't harm as much as you can heal, because if you're healing, you can get a lot more fucking power because you're in a meekness and you're inheriting mothers. If you're trying to harm, the only thing you got is what your body can produce. That's not a very strong magnet. I could shred you in half and then atomize you at that point, if that's all you got. Not necessary. I'm just saying it could. So that's the difference here. You can use it to harm. It's not going to harm much. You can also use it to protect. It can protect the whole globe as a shield. That's pretty fucking strong. Ayahuasca. I'm gonna stick to my MaryWanna. Maybe a mushroom every now and again. Yeah. I'm high on creation anymore. I use this for pain, and the pain isn't all that much. You saw me this winter. It's less cold now, so I'm not cramping as much. I've got my thingy, so I'm not fucking as sore. But yeah, I couldn't hardly walk this winter. I was throwing out my fucking back left and right. But yeah, that's probably why it takes me hours and hours to smoke a bowl anymore. She calmed down after that blast, and she's probably filling up again. And keep an eye on her induction too, because that's going to tell you what your quake map's doing. I can pull up the quake map and tell she's inducing or not. That's how accurate that fucking map is. It's a pity they pick on that map so much. We've proven that thing is fucking dead ass accurate a lot of times. Hi, Frank. I'm from Colorado. Where at in Cali? I'm from Glendale. Kid was born in Fresno. And I saw the moon was upside down and I had to get the fuck away from the ocean. Monterey. Nice. Half Moon Bay. Well, that's the only thing that comes to my mind. Fucking beautiful up there. Me and my kid's mom lived in an RV for about 4.5 years. I did my fair share on the one. I am smoking some grape pie with some hard pressed fucking Trapania fucking hash. How old are you, Frank? You remember Jack Hare? If you remember Jack Hare and know who he is, who his little group was, I'm the same fucking catfish. I'm that guy. Just, I don't know if you know who he is or not. It's a strain, all right, but he's a real person. Well, he was. He's dead now. Okay, you might not be very familiar with who Jack is, though. That was a long time ago, before medical was legal anywhere. Jack Hare is the father of hemp. Um, he wrote "The Emperor Wears No Clothes." I'm the one that made his double venturi wooden lunged pipes. If anybody ever hit that double shotgun wooden pipes, I probably made it. You know the strain, yeah. I miss good Cali buds. They don't have that kind of shit out here in Colorado yet. It's getting better. It's not the same though. Yeah, well, he won Cannabis Cup 4 years in a row. Uh, it's a strain. It's a beautiful strain. Mix it with some big bud, you got a fucking monster on your hands. A little bit of skunk, maybe. Mm. I used that Jack by itself is fucking delicious, but I really prefer it when you mix it with some big bud or skunk. Personally, and I love fucking blueberry bubble gum grown outdoors in Mendo. Nowhere else in the world. Can't compare it. You talking back home, and I miss it bad, but I can't deal with the moon doing cartwheels that close to the ocean and all these calderas out there that looked like a trap, and I had to get out of it. I hope you've been looking, Frank. Your sky's doing cartwheels. If not, you might want to grab a ball and ask you why the moon shadow's flipping and mine isn't. So yeah, it's not the moon. Yeah, I used to go up and hang out in Eureka with some, and up in Mendo with some California glass, uh, California color changers, glass folks up there, loving it. But yeah, I was mainly based down in SoCal with Jack and Tommy and all them crazy fuckers. It went from growing strawberries to herbs. Yeah, good. Oh my God. When Seamus's mom gets out here in about 3 weeks, you'll have to ask her about Tommy Chong and how we met. You'd probably never believe it coming from me. But yeah, he knows me. He too. He knows me as Catfish. Is through Jack and the trade shows and all that, and word of mouth. We met. He actually came to his first trade show in Las Vegas for his, he claims, the sole purpose of meeting me, so I could make a doll for him, which I had done. Angel's mother is a doll maker. Imagine that. So we made a real nice Tommy Chong doll that can hold his bong because I am one of the best pouch makers on the fucking planet. So that's why I have been to Tommy's and hung out with him and smoked pot with him at his house and his kids, Paris and Ray Dawn and everybody. Yeah, I've been around, but that's me. it's that's the same Catfish. I'm just angry now. But yeah, Jack's the reason you can smoke weed there, Frank. He's about the only reason you can smoke too. Anybody. He's the one who got this shit started for medical. Everybody knows RSOs, but everybody thinks Jack Hare's just a strain. No, he's the one who got this train rolling. And his book is passed around. A lot of people don't even know they read it. The Emperor Wears No Clothes. It's the fucking hemp Bible. Yeah, it does. It rings a bell, but like I said, it was years ago. Fuck, we were working 20 some years ago, 30 years ago, damn near, in California. It's been a while now, 25 anyway. Passing out flyers on Venice Beach and shit. Wasn't no legal weed anywhere. And we won the vote, got the populace voting it in, and then they took it from us. And then the next year we vote, or fucking 20% more voted, and they couldn't take it from 80% of the population. They was fixing to have a problem. They had to legalize medical, and we went, wow, fucking who? And the state attorney helped write the law, Prop 215. So he already knew me personally. And when I started having problems with my district attorney, I made one phone call. He was like, hang out by your phone. I have a feeling you're going to be getting a call from your district again. And he did. He called. He apologized. And yeah, we had a history there in Fresno for a while, me and him. He hated when I would call him. Well, he arrested a guy that he was Laotian and he had had polio. And I personally took him to LA from Fresno to get his recommendation, and he was growing 6 plants, which was half of his legal limit, and they had him in fucking jail. Oh. About 15 minutes later, he was out of jail. It wasn't no more than 2 hours. All 5 of the guys, they were Laotian, came to my house with a 50-gallon trash bag each, full of some really good popcorn bud shake. I said, "Thank you. Oh my God." And I took that, and terrifiedly, because I was a nonprofit and I had no idea what nonprofit meant, but I knew I was sitting on a lot of profit. So I had to get rid of it. I was like, oh my God. So I stayed up all night with my little kefir. I made about 800 grams of fucking kefir, drove to fucking Santa Cruz, and I sold the shit to one of the clubs out there. And then they handed me a whole bunch of cash, and then I got really fucking paranoid, and I was like, you know what I need to do? Probably one of the best moves I ever made, actually. I bought an RV for the business because I didn't want to make a profit. Well, the cool thing is, see, I was living in Fresno where the Bulldogs hang out. Probably sound familiar to you now. Fucking all of a sudden, Rudy, my neighbor, wants to borrow my phone. So I'm letting Rudy borrow my phone. Big mistake. And just being a good neighbor. And then one day, one of Rudy's buddies starts acting up to my girl and my secretary when we're walking in, acts like he wanted to bow up like a rooster. And they pulled him back inside. And then the next thing you know, Rudy comes over and he wants to smoke a joint, make peace pipe with me. And I was like, yeah, man, all right, cool. And then next thing you know, I'm in the Fridays scene because the angel dust in that motherfucker gave me some tunnel vision. I had Rudy up over my shoulder and tossed him out onto the fucking concrete and started screaming at my landlady. How the fuck do you want to move this in next to me, motherfucking this and that and other thing? Fucking, I'm the goddamn legal organization over here messing around with fucking crackheads. I said, this is fucked up. And then I walked in, slammed the door. My phone rings. Somebody wants Rudy. I said, Rudy ain't fucking here. This ain't his fucking phone. You can't call back. It was like, do you have the CR? And then that's when it dawns on me, fuck. I've been running a fucking legal marijuana thing, letting a fucking crank dealer fucking use my phone. The next morning, the mother of my child, who's 16, and I moved into that RV, and I got the fuck out of town. So that's a long fucking story, wasn't it? That's how I got into my first RV, and I liked it. I was like, oh my God, this is fucking great. I'm at home, even if I break down, I just break out the tools, fix my shit, cook dinner, take a shower. Good. Let's go. Fucking great. I did that for 4.5 years until he came along. And I sold it and tried to do the responsible thing, and I really miss it now. And I keep thinking, man, I think the biggest mistake I ever did is sell my fucking RV. Telling you, this is a fucking way to live. It's like, holy shit, this is fun. I had a little trailer on the back of my shit. I could pull up into Walmart, fucking throw my fucking little hood on it, on the side of it, and fucking blow glass in the middle of the parking lot all night. Inside it was a Hallmark trailer, a big one, dually rear wheels and everything. Pulled that thing everywhere across the country 3 or 4 times, across fucking doing whole loops and shit. It was great. shop to shop to shop. They'd be like, "What? You mean you got rid? You're a glass blower? You go get into some parts of the country, they ain't never seen a real glass blower. They'll buy your case, literally the case that you're carrying your glass in. I've had to rebuy 4 or 5 of them." Hi, Wayne. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Aw. Get that thing plugged in. So yeah, we got half of the fucking pawns done now. I got to make an exact another 4 with the moon things. I do not want 3 of one and then 1 of one. You know what I mean? So I got to keep track of where I'm at on that. So I've got the grin and frown and the left and the right, the wax and the wane and the ups and the downs and the fucking creepy grins and the creepy frowns going on. That's the pawns. So we've got a full set. So now I got to do another full set, and then we'll be done with the red ones. Ooh, and here comes Kat with her garlic, making my nipples hard. Women who cook. Mm. So we're already let's go ahead and pop off another fucking doohickey. We'll listen to some more of the Emerald. Or no, we're on not doing the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. We're on the Lost Book of Inky again. Some more canon. We're fixing to come into Genesis. Keep that magnet nice and calm there, Sparkles. Stay safe. uh, no fuck. Mama's working up to a little pop, I think. I mean, well, didn't mean to look startled. I know I did. I felt myself kind of jump. I was like, wait, ooh. It's okay. We're still here. Yeah, what I just said, we're fixing to have a fucking snap. Look at that. Hmm. All right. Further analysis. What you got for me? Okay. So nothing new, just a little more than yesterday. And she has been just fucking hot. That's why we're seeing inland main fucking plate fucking quakes. Where's my quake map? God dang it. Where you at? Shit's happening. Hang on. Yep, we're starting to see mainland quakes now. Hmm. Interesting. Hold on tight, folks. Oops. You see the healing plots. What do you look like over here? We've been chatting for hours and I haven't looked. Oh. Well. We had, I would say, right around a 6. It looks like it ding-dinged the bell. What the fuck is going on in Vicksburg, Mississippi? Okay. Well, there's a couple of pretty good ones. Little bell dingies. I can't play music anymore. They'll fucking hit me. God. Fucking Philippines. Jesus. You've got some magma movement going on. Well, so does Taiwan. There's a lot of fuckery over here. Russia again. Turkey. See? Everywhere. For the last 3 hours, it looks like, has been having induction, or not induction, harmonic tremors. A little bit of magnetic braking, I suppose, going on there. Okay.
So he's talking about the Anunnaki built a Stargate beyond the 5 cities. So if we determine exactly where these 5 cities are, and we know they're in the Middle East, we'd be able to determine where that Stargate is now, wouldn't we? Beyond the 5 cities, a chariot place I shall henceforth build.
Chariot place.
From Nibiru to Earth directly arrive. So meaning you could derive directly from Earth by just walking through this chariot.
Josh.
Again, it's a portal.
God, it isn't.
Enlil was responding to her. Why by Anu's plans for Lamu?
Oh.
Enlil was bewildered. Dinmah then understood. My brother, magnificent is your plan for the 5 cities. The creation of Shurabak, a city for healing, is my abode. For my own to be is a matter for which I am grateful. Beyond that plan, do not transgress your father. Do not offend your brother. You are as wise as you are beautiful, Enlil said to her. In the Abzu Inti plant, it was also conceiving plans on where to build his house. For where would he prepare a hero's dwelling? Where in the bowels of the earth to enter? So Inti wanted to build his where? Underground in the bowels of the earth. Where the first underground, this is why people have found these, ancient underground tunnels under the earth. They were built there thousands of years ago. In his skyship, the extent of the Abzu was measured, and he did survey its districts very carefully. A distant land, the Abzu was, beyond the waters from the Eden it was away. A rich land it was, bursting with riches, perfect in fullness. Mighty rivers rushed across the region. Great waters there rapidly flowed. An abode by the falling waters Enki himself established. To the midst of the Abzu, to a place of pure waters, Enki betook himself. In that land, the place of deepness, Enki determined for the heroes into the earth of the bowels to descend. The earth sputter Enki there established there within the earth to make a gash, to cut open the earth to make a way to go, to make tunnels into the earth. By way of tunnels, they reached Earth's innards, and they hoped to uncover its golden veins. And they hoped to dig into the earth and pull the gold out. Nearby that which crunches and that which crushes he in place, which we determined that was some big mover, some big thing, machine that did the work of mining the gold. The gold-bearing ores to crunch and crush and to be carried by the sky ships. To the landing place in the Cedar Mountains to be brought. Therefore, by rocket ships to the way station on Lamu to be transported. So they transported them from Earth to the way station on Mars and then to Nibiru.
Yeah.
Makes total sense. On Earth, more heroes were arriving. Some to the Eden they were assigned, and some to the Abzu they were given tasks. Larasa and Lagash by Enkul were constructed, and Sirbarak for Ninma he did establish. Within Earth therein a host of female healers were dwelling. In the Biru Key, in Lil, a bond heaven earth was assembling. From there, all missions to command. So they were to command all their new missions for their new, revitalizing and re-strengthening of the Biru from Earth. That was how they were launching their operations. Between Iridu and the Abzu, Enki was journeying back and forth for supervising. On Mars, construction was progressing, and a way station for the heroes was starting to be constructed. A shar, 2 shar, which is a period of time, lasted for the preparations. So the preparations took them a few years. Then Anu gave the word. And now you'll see where this came from. Again, much older than Christianity. Anu gave the word. We know what the word is. On earth, the 7th day it was. A day of resting. At the very beginning was decreed by Enki on the 7th day. So the idea of the 7th day being day of rest goes back to the time of Enki. Not way before the Bible, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. God damn.
Lord,
At every place the heroes were assembled. A message from Anu and from Nibiru they beamed overhead. In the Eden they were assembled. Enlil was there in command. And with him Ninma, her host of young ones by her side, was assembled. So they're assembled in Eden, assembled there in getting ready for something obviously to happen next.
Okay. Come on, Josh. Keep reading. For obviously something to happen. That's good shit.
In the Abzu, where the heroes assembled at the gaze of Enki, they stood. With Enki was his vizier Izimud. Nungol the pilot was there too. On Lamu, the heroes were assembled. With their proud commander Anzu, they stood. 600 were on Earth, 300 on Mars were gathered. In all, there were 900. The words of Anu the king they all heard. Heroes of Nibiru, you are the saviors. The fate of all is in your hands. Your success shall for eternity be recorded. By glorious names you shall be called. Those who are on Earth shall be forever known as the Anunnaki. Those who from heaven to earth came. So that's what we refer to as heaven.
This planet.
We now know to be Nibiru.
Yes.
Those who
Anu
are on
rules over
Mars,
planet
Ikiki it shall be.
Yes.
Those who observe and see shall they be. So saying that basically they've been, observing and watching the activities from their way station on Mars all of this time. Unbeknownst to us, that could have been that structure that guy found on Google Earth or Mars Google Images type thing recently.
Well, we know the name
All
of the
that
face.
is required is ready. Let the gold start coming. Let the Nibiru be saved. So the next part is now this is the account of Enlil and Enki in Ninmah. This starts getting into the sort of the twisted love triangle stuff here. But very interesting, again, the history of these people who allegedly came down. Again, I'm not saying I 100% agree with all this. I think it's all true or anything else.
Well,
But a lot of this stuff is just hard to deny. It's hard to ignore. And I see a clear pattern that has been set before us by these gatekeepers of the phony truth movement.
yeah.
And anytime I see somebody
Same pattern,
saying, don't look at this, don't look at that, don't look at this
bugging on
information over
my
here, it's always
ass
made me want to look at it more.
ever
Don't look at
since
the
we
black
found
box stuff, don't look at the secret right,
omnipresence
just focus on the left wing.
Same mother.
All that stuff. It always made me go, well, there must be something to it. If they're telling us not to look at anybody's insinuating don't look at some piece of information that could be helpful to attaining a better idea of the grand scope of the big picture, then it should be looked at. You can decide for yourself what's bullshit and what's not. You don't need somebody telling you. I mean, I get sick of that. You have to allow people to look at this stuff and determine for what themselves is true. And again, that's why I've read all this stuff. That's why I read William Bramley. That's why I'm reading this. Because I felt like for the longest time of the show, I was just kind of making broad assumptions about things and dismissing certain things, not really giving them a fair shake. And so that's what this is about. That's why we're reading this. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you get something out of it. I know I certainly do. I gain a greater knowledge, a greater understanding of the things I already know. A lot of this I've already known, but it's just the clarity of being able to see a much wider picture of it.
Yeah.
So
that's a good thing.
It really is, I think, enjoyable. I think it is very, very vital in understanding. This is the stuff that we've got to understand before we can understand why this whole world system that we're up against is in place. It's all a result of this stuff.
It is.
And the gatekeepers have been there to keep you from ever finding that.
Yeah.
Keep you from ever asking those more crucial questions.
And we have some of those gatekeepers pinpointed.
But I think now we're in a time where by hook or by crook,
working on us. Motherfucking Bill Gates.
The information, it's all around us all the time. But really the choice is up to us. Are we going to choose to open our minds, open our hearts, open our consciousness?
Why else would one of Bill Gates' business partners and Microsoft International CEO
information that
fucking be fucking with
the
me?
Creator is trying to channel to us? We have to open ourselves up to this.
I never had no Microsofters when I was trying to legalize weed.
Our destruction,
I prove omnipresent.
our Savior, it's not going to come on a guy in a white steed or the man in the mythological.
How to read our ancient language.
Craft. It's going to come
all
from
of a sudden,
inside of us.
You got Bill Gates' fucking business partners showing
we
up.
Are the saviors. We are the ones it's up to us.
I'd like
That's
to fuck
what
with
these
you
different incarnations of Ea and Enki were trying to tell us, be it Jesus
or
any of the other ones, kept up on and on and on, that we are them and they are us. And everything that we've been told they are capable of, and God is capable of, we are capable of, because we are of them.
You don't worry about that, buddy.
And that's what they don't want us to know. And
they didn't want us to know a lot.
We just got to keep pushing for it.
They didn't want us to know.
We have the power, not the people that run the banks and the people that run this criminal death machine.
We got it though.
That's what it is. It's gigantic.
We got what they didn't want us to get.
We are the ones with the power, not them, and that's why everything is designed to keep us.
We got more than they ever had, Josh,
and keep us from knowing it. But knowledge is power, and that's what we have to continue on for.
Yep. Damn straight.
Let's get into where we left off last night in the Lost Book of Enki.
Keep reading, Josh.
The last thing we read, Heroes of Nibiru, you are the saviors. The fate of all is in your hands. That's where we left off last night. So we're going to pick up here on page 111 tonight, Lost Book of Enki. Let's just jump right into it. Your success shall for eternity be recorded. By glorious names you shall be called. Those who on earth are shall... Excuse me. Those who are on earth shall now be known as the Anunnaki. Those who from heaven to earth came. Those who are on Lamu are Igigi and shall be named. Those who observe and shall see, they shall be.
Igigi.
The watchers.
All that is required is ready. Let the gold start coming.
Those who
Let
see.
Nibiru be saved. Now, this is the account of Enki, Enlil, and Ninmah. So this is actually where we left off last time. I just want to back it up a little bit. They're loved and espoused, and by their sons, their rivalries. The offspring of Anu were the three leaders, and they were all born by different mothers. Enki was the firstborn son. A concubine of Anu was his mother.
Oh,
Enlil was born by Antu, the spouse of Anu, who was born legal heir.
This is why we fight.
Ninmah was born by another concubine, a half-sister of the two brothers she was.
This is why we fight for these people.
The firstborn daughter of Anu she was. By her title name Ninmah, this was indicated.
Because they worried about who their mom and
Greatly
daddy,
beautiful
baby
she
mama
was,
is.
full of wisdom, one quick to learn.
I'm like, wait a
and
minute.
Enki then was named.
Tell motherfuckers to need a big old poke in the butt.
Enki was called Ea back then. And later on, as you read this about last night, you'll hear them, they'll be calling him Enki, but when they're on Earth, Enlil will address Enki as Ea sometimes.
That's
like
a bitch name.
You know how sometimes
Yes.
somebody's name will be Frank or John or David, and some families will just name that kid Bubba.
Ooh, God, that's turning
I
out
don't know
brilliant.
if you from, I mean, that's just a southern thing from where I'm from down here in Redneckville, but
The red spirals are coming in really nice.
where I come from, people do that. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba, get over here, Bubba. And they'll just call him Bubba's, and it's kind of that's what it is. So
Yes.
he refers to Enki as Ea. That's kind of like a childhood name.
Yep.
As Enki was then named by Anu to espouse Ninmah was chosen. And thereby their offspring would be the legal successor to the throne of Nibiru. Ninmah of Enlil, a dashing commander, was enamored. Oh, this is going to get into the incest. Is the best, but this is the test stuff.
Yeah. Alien
by
born.
him she was seduced.
Alien.
Into her womb he poured his seed.
Oh, man.
Oh, we had another thing where it says, I'm not pouring the seed into her womb. He poured it.
He poured that
the
shit.
seed in her. God, I just poured my seed in you, baby. And try saying that to her. Try saying that to your woman next time you do business.
Excuse me, baby.
Penis.
I would like to pour some seed.
A son from the little seed she bore, Nerta, that she named him.
Oh, God.
Anu was angered by the deed.
That's the way you pick him up.
Dirty deed. As punishment, he forbade Ninmah to ever be the spouse of Enlil and made her be Ea's wife. Oh, that's fucked up. So, Ea, his bride to be by Anu's decree, abandoned a princess named Damkina he instead espoused. Okay. A son and heir to them was born. Marduk, they named him. One in a pure pace, born it meant. As for Enlil, a son not by espousal he had, a spouse by his side he did not have. It was on earth, not Nibiru, that Enlil found a wife. There you go. Okay. So they're on Nibiru, and they're kind of passing out wives and setting up who's going to be with who to continue the bloodline. And then it says here it was it on Nibiru that Enlil became a spouse, meaning Enlil found and acquired a spouse. He acquired a spouse on earth, so this must have been what the Bible talks about with the Nephilim and mating with the daughters of man. And Lil, went down there and did some banging and created mankind and said, "Oh, we got a slave race." But unfortunately, because these folks who we're talking about here, obviously, if they're talking about the succession of bloodlines, it's pretty clear these people weren't slaves, right? No, we're not talking about. So, it was the arrogance of these, royal genetic seed bloodline Anunnaki, was their arrogance to believe that they could create a slave race using their own DNA that would to be or would be okay with their enslavement.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It is not in our DNA to be enslaved. That's why it is natural to rebel against your slavery.
Yeah. But they keep us not
Spiritual
knowing
slavery,
we're enslaved.
money slavery. job slavery,
Yeah, it's everything.
whatever it may be, relationship slavery. It is not within our construct to be enslaved.
Nope.
We didn't come from that. That's why we feel the need to break free from it.
Keep breathing, Josh.
But they'll tell you you're crazy.
You are crazy. Just keep
You don't want to go along with it and be a good slave. The account is one of rape and exile, a love that brought forgiveness, and of more sons that were only half brothers. On earth it was summer. To his abode in the cedar forest, Enlil retreated. In the cedar forest, Enlil was walking in the cool of the day. In a cool mountain stream, some of Ninma's young ones that were assigned to the landing place were bathing. By the beauty and grace of one, Sud was her name, Enlil was enchanted. To his cedarwood abode, Enlil invited her.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's getting hot now.
Chicken, wow, wow.
We're going to get into some hot Siberian text for you tonight here. Oh, yeah. It's hot. To his cedarwood abode, Enlil invited her. Come partake with me in the elixir of Nibiru's fruit that grew here. To her, he said. Sud entered Enlil's abode, and he gave her a cup of elixir. Oh, what's in that elixir? Sud drank, Enlil drank it too. To her, Enlil of intercourse he was speaking. Oh, shit! Enlil is a pimp. P-I-M-P.
Get him, Enlil.
Dude doesn't waste any
man.
time. So he rolls up on that season chick playing in the water. He ain't there 2 seconds. He's already inviting her back to the cedarwood abode. He hands her a cup of an elixir, and she doesn't even take more than a couple sips off this. And dude's standing over there with his cock out. Well, what do you think about it, baby? We don't have to report to us. Jesus Christ, slow down, dude. You know? We get to know each other first, where you go right into just cock is just out. No wonder humans are a bunch of fuck crazy maniacs. You know? All we do is Can I fuck it? No. Can I eat it? No. Can I kill it? No. Well, I'm bored with it. Fuck it.
Oh, God.
I mean, seriously.
Oh, my God.
No wonder we want to fuck everything that moves. We were created by a bunch of horny maniacs. We wonder why there's fucking 500 trillion of us on this planet. My God. The people that created us were fucking all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
What do you think we want to fuck all the time?
Oh,
my God. We have to have eugenics. We have to kill us. There's so many of us. Well, my God. Well, maybe go talk to your bloodline ancestors about that then, Brock.
Glow in the dark bunny tails.
This guy gives her a sip of some drink, man. She didn't get 2 drinks down. He's like, oh, wow, look. Now, listen to this. Listen to what she said. I'm not kidding you. You can get a copy of this book. I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to So he was talking about intercourse, and it says, unwilling was the last. Unwilling was the last. This is written by a fucking drunken Irishman? Enlil was speaking of intercourse, but unwilling was the last. Bunch of pirates. Pirate aliens. And I'm not kidding you. This is what she said. She says, my vagina is too little. It knows not calculation. To Enlil, she was saying. But she said her vagina is too tight. It knows not calculation. So she's never been penetrated. And so he's like, so he's totally, like wanting that now. He's like, oh shit, you're a virgin too? Oh, man, I'm good. Damn it. I'm swimming around over there. I mean, shit, I move fast. Damn. Doing her, Enlil was kissing, was speaking. Unwilling still was the last. My lips are too small. They know not kissing. Enlil laughed and embraced her.
Stop Satan's cock. Get that dude's getting more pecker down your gullet, baby. You're gonna like it. Yeah. She said, yes, that's what I told Lil likes that. So you didn't know that Lil was also Lucifer, did you?
Actually, Inky.
Seaman
Inky is
poured
Lucifer.
into her womb.
Inky is Satan. Inky is the snake.
This is very triple.
According to the book. It's not in Lil.
No wonder they don't want us reading this stuff. 5,000-year-old porn etched into rocks. Who knew, right? I sure as fuck didn't.
I didn't either.
That's what I'm saying. You get these letters from people all the time. Can you not cuss on your show?
I was like, this is
I want to
canon?
allow my little kids.
I was like, this is fucking canon? Are you kidding me?
This
This is what they got the Bible out
here
of.
for that reason.
Wait till you hear this shit. It's like, oh my
if
God.
I would have been reading this
it's
on
where they
air
got
on
the
some,
Bible.
FM station or
That's for
something,
sure. It's the same
or somewhere
stories.
where I couldn't cuss.
Different
I mean,
names.
that would have been my fault. I didn't know all this stuff was in there. Literally, I mean, this is talking about
my
pussy lips
goodness.
are too tight and
Have a good night, huh?
semen into the womb. I mean, I
Watch
didn't
that
have any
garlic.
idea this stuff was in there. So I'm sorry. I know I'm some of these people out there that want to allow their kids to hear this information, but sometimes this stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you gotta let kids be kids. I mean, get them. I understand it's important. Also, you want to start teaching these kids at a young age, but I'm just saying, man. Sometimes this stuff gets into dirty territory. It's not necessarily just me, up here ranting and raving and using cuss words all the time. My goodness. I mean, every other page, somebody's pouring semen into somebody's womb, or like the other night, biting somebody's cock off and then puking up blood, and there's, tight vag and stuff in here. This shit is fucking filthy. Guess what?
It is.
You know what's funny about it all?
It's fucking.
This is where all the teachings of the Lord came from, ladies and gentlemen. Yes,
it is.
Yeah. That's why they try to tell you, sex is sin and the devil.
It is.
Don't
wait
have
until
sex.
you hear how it is and why it is.
That's why they do that.
Because they're going to walk you right through it. And it's like, you're fucking.
Yeah, because they don't want you to know where we
came
from.
That makes you want to stab somebody in the eye and go have sex.
I mean, everybody knew our ancestors were a bunch of, fuck crazy maniacs just going
or something like that. Don't try that at
Look
home.
down there. You got some life forms. Let's see if we can go down there and fuck them. Take me to your leader. We are here to fuck your women. I mean, there were just like horny guys just flying around in sky chariots going down and yes, we're gods. Yes, now he was. Yeah.
He's worse than I am.
Yes, I am your God. And never do anything that says anything bad about your God. Always make sure that
he reminds
your
me of my cat.
Don't have sex. Don't do anything like that. No. And also, yeah, do you have anything like fuck, by the way? Yes, I am your God now. Now give me something to fuck. What the fuck you guys around doing? It's all
Shut the fuck up and read, Josh. Jesus.
This is just filthy. To Ninmah, Sud's commander, the immoral deed was reported. Enlil, immoral one.
Enlil!
So did Ninmah to Enlil in anger say. In the presence of 50 Anunnaki, 7 who judge were assembled.
Shit.
7 who judge on Enlil a punishment decreed. Let Enlil from all cities be banished. To a land of no return, let him be exiled. In a sky chamber, they made Enlil leave the landing place. Abgal was his pilot. To a land of no return, Enlil was taken, never to return. Well, that's why they call it the fucking land of no return, isn't it?
Yeah,
no return from it.
Yeah.
Idiots. My God. A little editing, please. You guys are etching this out on fucking, play tablets and shit, and you have time to repeat yourselves? I mean, you have room to
Oh my
repeat
God,
yourselves?
you have no idea how much they repeat
In the sky
themselves.
chamber, the 2 of them journeyed to another land was their direction. There, amidst forbidding mountains and a place of desolation, Abgal, the sky chamber,
15 times.
This, your place of exiles, shall be. Abgal to Enlil was saying.
They want you to get the fucking
Not
picture.
perchance have I chosen it. to Enlil, he was saying, a secret of Enki in it is hidden. In the nearby cave, Enki 7 weapons of terror has hidden. Also, he hid 7 nuclear weapons in there. Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. Keep that in mind.
Guys going around banging your half sister, getting her pregnant, and, you know, you want to give them nuclear weapons? Again, you know, we have to start coming to grips with the fact that it could be possible the people that we think are gods were very smart. You know, just as dumb and irrational and as many of our elite leaders are today, it sounds like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of bumbling their way through things. Everything's new.
Everything's new. Even though we tried it
That's why
15 times.
the spirit world is so much more removed from that reality. Because we're still talking about the physical plane here. But now that we get into stuff where, you know, these people have the technology to manipulate that as well, it's a totally different thing. From Olalu's celestial chariot, he had them removed. Take the weapons into your possession. With the weapons, you will attain your freedom. So was Abigail to his commander, saying, a secret of Enki to Enlil he did reveal. Then Abigail departed from the secret place, and Enlil was alone left there. In the Eden Sud to Ninmah, her commander's words were speaking. By Enlil's seed I am pregnant. A child of Enlil in my womb has been conceived. Ninmah Sud's words to Enki conveyed, the Lord of the earth he was. On earth he was supreme. They summoned Sud before 7 who judged. Will you take Enlil as your spouse? They asked her. She said yes. To espouse Sud Enlil from his exile was returned. By that, Enki and Ninmah to him gave a pardon. So they pardoned him and allowed him to come to earth. Enlil's official spouse was Sud, was declared her name titled to be Ninlil, Lady of the Command. She was bestowed. Thereafter to Ninlil and Enlil a son was born, Nanar, the bright one. Ninlil named him. He was the first of the Anunnaki on earth to be conceived. One of the Viru's royal seed on an alien planet was born. It was after that Enki to Ninmah was speaking. Come be with me in the Abzu. In the midst of the Abzu, in a place of pure waters, an abode I have established. With a bright metal, silver is its name. It is embellished. With a deep blue stone, lapis lazuli, it is adorned. Come, Ninmah, be with me. Your adoration of Enlil to be abandoned. So he's saying, okay, now you've banged my brother. You shit out one of his kids. Now, make it fair. Let's get some double incest going on over here. Come back to my boat. Let me hit it too, and pour the royal water in you. And we'll just have us a whole little clusterfuck here. No wonder the people that run our planet are sick, incestuous, inbreeding bastards. Sounds like that's what these fuckers are.
Oh, God.
No wonder our elite interbreed and do all this stuff. My God. This is why.
See? You're still here, Josh.
That's why everything in our realm on this earth is a blueprint that was taken and done somewhere else on another planet, transplanted here. Again, that's the answer to the question of why humans are the only thing on this planet that just doesn't fit. Because we were planted here.
No, it doesn't.
By a bunch of fucking inbred, disgusting idiots, it sounds like. No wonder we got a bunch of inbred, disgusting idiots running this planet. Hello? Everybody figure that out now?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yep.
I'm glad we figured that out. I'm glad we now know where the source of this is from. It all makes sense to me now. No wonder these fuckers are like this. Sick. Enlil spoke loving words to her of how he intended, of what he intended for her. He spoke sweet words. You are still my beloved, he said to her. He embraced her and kissed her, and she caused his phallus to water.
Oh, shit.
She caused his phallus? Just, oh, shit, he starts like, oh, fuck, stuff's coming out of it. We haven't even done anything yet. Oh, my God. Enki, his semen into the womb of Ninmah poured. Give me a son. Give me a son, he cried out. Damn, that's fucked up. Like this dude's like, pounding away and like he's rolling dice or something, Give me a son, give me a son. Bet out six, bet out six. Fuck, you rolling dice over there, dude? Oh, these people are fucked up.
Yeah.
She took the semen into her womb. The semen of Enki impregnated her. Pastor Hagen.
Trouble.
One day of Nibiru was a month of Earth time for her. 2 days, 3 days, 4 days of Nibiru, like months of Earth they were. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 days of months were completed. The 9th count of motherhood was completed. Ninmah was in travail.
Let's see here.
To a child she gave birth.
You probably can't see
The
much of
newborn
that.
was a female.
Yeah. There's a bunny there and a little
On the
grassy
banks of the
knoll,
river in the
little flower
outfield,
between them, another
a
little
daughter to
bunny,
Enki and
and a
Ninmah was born.
420 and a blue heart.
Enki, by a daughter, was disappointed. Kiss the young one, to him, Ninmah said. Kiss the young one. Enki, to his desert infant, said, I desired a son. A son by my half-sister I must have. Again, he kissed Ninmah by her loins and grabbed her. His semen into her womb. Again, he poured. God damn, he didn't even wait.
He didn't.
She just shits one out. He walks over there and goes, I wanted a son.
Bam! Hits it again.
You gotta wait a little while,
Just
dude.
a
You
minute.
can't just go sticking it in there right after she popped one out.
I know, right?
Again, these are some dumb motherfuckers that created us.
Get him, Josh.
You gotta wait, dude. Again, she was with child, and again, a daughter to Enki she bore. A son by you I must have. Enki cried out to her again. Ninmah he kissed again. Thereupon Ninmah against Enki a cursing tittered. Whatever food he ate was poison in his innards. His jaw hurt, his tooth hurt, his ribs were hurt. Izamat the Anunnaki summoned to Ninmah for relief, they were pleading. To distance himself from Ninmah's vulva, Enki was raised. He raised his arm and swore. One by one, she and his ailments removed from his curse. Enki was freed. So he started like going after the vag again. She had to cold-blooded put a damn curse on his ass to keep her away from the vag. Make him sick so he wouldn't want it. Damn, dude, that's hardcore. Enki, lady of the earth, the title was given to the child. By her and her concubines, Enki had 5 more sons. These were their names: Nergal and Gibal and Ingal and Ning-Shadiza, and Dumuzi was the youngest.
Oh,
and Ninmah their son Ninurta summoned. By his spouse Enlil did Enlil one more son have. To Nanar a full brother. Ishkur was his name. 3 sons in all did Enlil have. None by concubines were they born. 2 clans were thus on earth established. Their rivalries to wars did lead.
yeah.
So what that means is that, and this is really a very proper explanation of something I've had a question about for a very long time. Enki ended up having all these sons, but it says in this last statement here that the two clans were thus on earth established, and their rivalries led to war. So they established 2 clans on earth that were both based on Enlil and Enki's family. This is the same family.
The snake
They
and the
created
eagle.
one tribe over here.
Yes.
Another tribe over here didn't tell them they were family, and then pitted them against each other. This led to war.
Yes. Just
Well,
like
this is proof that they've been pitting us against each other, man against man, family against family, since time immemorial.
Yes.
And why would they do this? They had to do this to set up a culture of war, a culture that established itself on that so that they control it.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable to me. So, and that makes so much more sense. This is why the elite have tried to wipe out these certain bloodlines in the Middle East, the Arabic bloodline.
Yeah. Snake.
In Iraq and Syria, because supposedly there are people there that still have this royal blood in their systems, and the elite for some reason see it as a threat to them.
Yeah.
Because if some of these people that are descendants of these original Anunnaki,
Yeah.
of the Semitic Arabic bloodlines, they would be a challenge to Palestine.
Yep.
That's why this genocide in Iraq and the Middle East, folks, that's the real reason behind it.
Very much.
There's something there in those bloodlines that the elite's afraid of. They see it as a threat to their power.
They're looking for
It's unbelievable stuff. Well, this starts next with the account of the
There's nowhere
mutiny
they've
of
been
the
looking.
Gigi. And I think the Gigi, I can't remember what planet that said that was. It's one of the planets, Jupiter or Mars or something, but we'll pick up on that next time. We're going to leave it off there here for tonight. I want to thank everybody for tuning into the show. Be here with us. Oh, yeah, back here with you on the Global Reality right here on the Global Reality Radio Network. I'm your host, Josh Reeves. Thanks for being with us here tonight. Thanks for staying up late with us for the late night edition of the broadcast. We're going to be getting into Lost Book of Enki here in this segment of the show tonight. Been a good time reading that book so far. Enjoy reading books with you here on the show. I got to go back, and this always happens. I don't know what it is. Won't touch this PDF at all, and it will just automatically scroll to another page once I got back to where we left off last time. Now what we're getting into now is the account of the mutiny of the Agigi, and as we've established in our previous readings, the Agigi is the name for the people that were brought to Nibiru,
to Mars,
to Earth from Nibiru,
heaven.
and were put in charge of mining the gold, and essentially started to revolt because they felt that the labor was too heavy and they couldn't get all the gold mined. So allegedly, this is why the Anunnaki created mankind as a slave race to mine the gold for them. So that's what we're going to be getting into now, is this mutiny of the Agigi, and these workers basically saying, we're tired of this, no more. Now this is the account of the mutiny of the Agigi, and how Anzu was put to death for stealing the tablets of destiny and was punished. From the Abzu, gold from Earth's veins was carried to the landing place. And they transported them in rocket ships to the way station on Lamu, which of course we have established Lamu as being Mars. So right there, they sent rocket ships, and this is 5,000-year-old text, openly talking about rocket ships being sent to the way station, also on the 33rd degree parallel, from the transport station on the 33rd degree parallel in Cydonia on Earth, which is what we know as modern-day Mesopotamia, modern-day Iraq. From the planet Mars, the celestial chariots brought the precious metal gold to Nibiru. On Nibiru, the gold was fashioned into the finest dust, and it was employed to protect the atmosphere. Slowly, the breach in the heavens was healing. Slowly, Nibiru was saved. In the Eden, and here, of course, Eden is E-D-I-N. We know to be the same thing as what we know in biblical text is Eden, E-D-E-N. The origination, again, is just puts holes in modern-day Christianity left and right here. In the Eden, the 5 cities were perfected. Enki Enridu, a sparkling abode made upon the soil and raised it skyward. So he built a large house that was basically a skyscraper. The ziggurats at Ur is what I believe those to be. You ever seen the ziggurats at Ur? That's essentially what that is. Like a mountain, he raised it above the ground and built it in a good place. Damkina, his spouse, dwelt there, and he taught his son Marduk. Enki taught his son Marduk wisdom there. In Nibiru Key, Enlil, the bond heaven earth established, a sight it was to see. So he's talking about establishing. Enlil was basically the one in charge of establishing this link with heaven and earth, and establishing Nibiru as heaven. We're told heaven is. And heaven being Nibiru is what they claim here. What they claim in these texts. At its center, a heavenward tall pillar was reaching the sky itself. On a platform that cannot be overturned, it was placed. There, with the words of Enlil, all settlements encompassed on Lamu and in Nibiru, they were heard. For their beams were raised, the heart of all the lands they could search.
Left or right?
So they're talking about a beam that they can shoot across great distances on any planet and tell if there's life there. Its eyes could scan all the lands, its net unwanted approach impossible made. In its lofty house, a crown-like chamber was the
Are you left or right?
heavens appeared. This is like setting up the waters. This is the term the waters did, because they had a beam that looked over everything and a tower that was up and into the heavens. So this is where the biblical term the waters came. This is how they were called that. They had a beam, they could scan across the sky, and they could scan every living thing with it.
You got it.
So this is where the idea that the all-knowing God came from. It's not an all-knowing God. It's a technology that enables the user to be virtually an all-knowing God. You see? This is where all the mythologies of religion are held within these texts, if we're brave enough to look at them and not just dismiss them as the ramblings of the crazy CIA agent Zachariah Fitch. Again, as I talked about earlier, associating real truths with people who are easy to discredit. So then you attempt to use cognitive dissonance to try and negate the information. That's what Zachariah Fitch is, another case of that. Towards the heavens, the horizon was its gaze. The heavenly zenith was perfected. In its dark, hallowed chamber, 12 emblems was the family of the sun marked. Now that's interesting, 12 emblems. 12 tribes of Israel that allegedly correspond with 12 extraterrestrial races, which can then be communicated using the 12 jewels and the 12 stones and the ephod. Start to see the pattern here. The ephod being, highly
Keep reading, man.
regarded as religious practice, Kabbalistic practices, it's extraterrestrial technology. On Emmys were the secret formulas of the sun and the moon, the Nibiru and Earth, and 8 celestial gods reported. The tablets of destinies in the chamber, their hues anew. Richard and Will saw all comings and all goings on. So Will was the one that was put in charge of this all-seeing technology. So
all-seeing eyes in there. In a little monitor on this wall. All-seeing eyes in a little monitor on this wall. Doing the same fucking thing. Doing the same thing for NASA did in the. You tell me they don't know the name of the guy on Mars? They know who had the eye in the sky.
There you go.
Because they named the monitor after him.
Earth's quick orbit, they were disturbed with the elixir. They had only small rations. See, yeah, that's another thing.
Damn.
These Anunnaki started noticing that when they came to Earth, because our orbit is so quick, they aged a lot quicker.
Yeah, they died quick because they're out of their
which goes to explain why the elite are wanting these portals and stuff to open. Because allegedly they can't break free of the Earth because of the etherical barrier of the Van Allen radiation belts that's placed around our Earth, which won't permit humans to break free from it without massive exposure to radiation. So building these stargates and these different things where they can jump from one planet to another very easily is very important to the elite. Because they want to be able to jump to another planet that has a different orbit and thus slow down their agency. That's undoubtedly what they do. Of course, this technology goes back. It's admitted that the Anunnaki had this technology. Hell, they admit that they had the technology to shear off the tops of the mountains down there where the Nazca lions are in Peru. Carved the lion, half man, half lion helmet face on Mars that we talked about earlier here. They talked about another device that would bring back a dead man to life. And even the Anunnaki
defibrillators, we got them too.
In the Abdu, the work was more backbreaking. By teams, the Anunnaki were sent back to Nibiru when new teams were arriving on Earth. The Agigi on the Lamu dwelling were the loudest in complaining. So it was the ones that were on Mars, essentially, I guess, that were complaining the most.
Yep.
When from Lamu to Earth they descend, a rest place, they were demanding a rest place on Earth. With Anu did Enlil and Enki exchange words, and then they consulted the king. Let the leader come to Earth and with Anzu have discussion. So Anu did say to them. Anzu to Earth when the heavens descended, the words of complaint to Enlil and Enki he delivered. Let Anzu of the workings gain understanding. Enki to Enlil was saying, I will the Anzu show him and reveal to him the bond of heaven and earth.
Couple of bunnies, couple
To the
of
words
hearts,
of Enki,
bunch of
Enlil
little
consented.
pretty pearly dots and
Enki
pink
to
and
Anzu,
all kinds of color changing.
The
and
Anzu
beautiful
did show
purples
the toil
coming
in the
out of
mines to him he presented. Enlil invited Anzu to Nibiru and let him enter the hallowed dark chamber. In the innermost sanctuary of the tablets of destiny to Anzu he explained.
Now I'm going to take
What
a heat
the
break.
Anunnaki
That
were
was
doing
hot.
in the 5 cities was explained and shown to Anzu. To the Agigi who at the landing place were arriving, he promised relief. To discuss the complaints of the Agigi, he then returned to Nibiru. A prince among the princes
fucking
was Anzu, of royal
Martians.
seed, his ancestry to be counted.
What the
Evil
fuck up, hey,
thoughts filled his heart.
bro?
When to the bond of heaven and earth he returned.
Thank you, Miss Raymond.
He was scheming to take away the tablets of destiny. In his heart, he was planning.
I can't wait to see it in your hot little hands, firing it up.
DECREES. In his heart, he was planning to take control of the decrees of heaven and earth.
Hi, Pat.
The removal of the Enlilship in
At
his
least I
heart.
think that's what I'm looking at. I got
Agigi
dots in from my
and to rule
eyes
the
right at the
Anunnaki.
very
That was
moment.
his aim.
Good morning.
Unsuspecting Enlil at the entrance to the sanctuary, Anzu stationed himself there. Unsuspecting Enlil left the sanctuary for a cooling swim, he went away.
It's almost
For
a
the
good
purpose of
night
evil,
thing, though.
Anzu
It's pushing
seized
5.
the tablets of
Fuck's
destiny.
sake.
In a sky chamber, he flew away to the mountain of the sky chambers and went there swiftly. There in the landing place, rebellious Igigi were waiting.
I think you're going to like my pipe.
They were preparing to declare Anzu the king of Earth and Mars.
You got some pretty buds you got to put in that thing. Should be smoking out of some homemade stuff.
The humming quieted down. Silence prevailed in the place. The sacred formula.
Good morning, John.
In Nibiru, Enlil was speechless. He was overwhelmed by the treachery.
Yeah, I'm over here blowing the glass,
To Enki,
having a good
he
night.
spoke angry words of the ancestry of Anu to him. He questioned.
We're listening to
Hey,
the.
this isn't our blood doing this, is this?
We're
Somebody
listening
was
to
letting
the
us go
pouring
through this kind
ends.
of fucking shit. What they?
And the begattings.
We had to kill this motherfucker.
The
In Nibiru,
begattings.
the leaders gathered. The Anunnaki who decree fates with Anu were consulting. Anzu
We got a
must
couple
receive
other pawns done
the
tonight.
tablets to the sanctuary must be returned. Thus did decree Anu.
I'm
Who
going to
shall
love my
face the
pillow here in a little bit.
Who shall retrieve the tablets? The leaders asked each other.
I'm going to
With the
fucking love
tablets of
it. I'm
destiny
going to just
in
grab
his
it.
possession, Anzu is invincible. They were
Fall
saying
asleep.
to each other.
Tell you that. I don't have problems sleeping because I stay up until I'm tired.
Step forward.
And
Enlil's warrior, I shall.
then I lay down and I go to sleep.
Anzu, I shall vanquish.
Done.
Naruto was saying. That's pretty badass.
It is. It's almost 5.
The woman stepped up. One of the guys, you notice that?
But I'm back into it. Well, it's summer
the
schedule.
women steps up.
This is what I do in the
I'll kill this
summertime.
motherfucker.
I'll sleep till 10,
Right, let's
11
go,
o'clock. I'll get
Yeah.
up. I ain't going to come down here
What
till
the
at least
dude? No.
9.
This is the
But
woman
I'm
that
up
steps up. That's right.
down
Let's go
here
fuck
all
this dude
night
up.
just
Come on,
to
let's
fuck
go
around.
do it. Keep going. Fuck this dude up.
Nobody wants to
Shit.
call you on the phone or anything.
Yeah, dudes biting off cocks. I guess the women got to step up and, control some stuff here.
Hell yeah, John.
To the mountainside, Ninurta said, Ninurta, I'm sorry. I guess Ninurta is a
I
female.
bet you
Ninurta
do.
said his course. I thought they said Ninurta was a female.
No, you're a fucking dude.
To the mountainside, Ninurta set his course to vanquish the fugitive Anzu.
Oh,
He
shit.
undertook. Ninurta was mocking Anzu from his hideout. You motherfucker, you suck. I'm coming to get the tablets, bitch. No, mocking him. The tablets are my protection. I am invincible.
10 to 12 hours. See, I can't sleep that kind of
Ninurta
shit.
directed lightning
I just ain't doing
darts at Anzu. But the arrows could not approach Anzu. They turned backwards and fired back away towards him. The battle was still. Ninurta's weapons Anzu did not vanquish. Enki then to Ninurta gave counsel. With your whirlwind, stir up a storm. Let the dust cover Anzu's face. Let the wings of his skybird ruffle. So this is ruffle the wings of his skybird. And again, they're using the terminology of a skybird as a ship. This is a space battle. And they're using weather warfare weapons and changing the weather.
No, he's using a fucking whirlwind as a fucking helicopter, jackass. Keep reading. God.
Sound familiar? Huh. Wonder where these guys in charge got it from.
Keep reading. Keep reading.
For his son Enlil, he fashioned a mighty weapon. It was called a Tilu missile.
Now we're talking.
Weapon attaching. When wing to wing,
fucking missiles.
Anzu shoot it. Thus did Enlil his son Ninurta instruct.
Oh shit!
When wing to wing were near each other, he let the missile fly as fast as lightning. Again, Ninurta in his whirlwind soared, and Anzu against him in his skybird rose to the challenge.
Whirlwind being a helicopter, skybird being an airplane.
This battle will be your destruction.
Josh is just getting excited.
Ninurta followed the advice of Enki, and with his whirlwind,
the missile's exciting.
The dust covered Anzu's face, and the pinions of his skybird were exposed. Into
Let's
their midst,
see.
Ninurta let the missile fly loose.
Anything interesting go on while you was sleeping? Nah. The party just got started when you woke up, John. What are you talking about? You know better. We're just waiting for you to get here. No, nothing real exciting tonight. Just making some pawns. Made Miss Raymond a little present with bunnies. Hi G. We're listening to some Lost Book of Inky. Talking about that, listening to Josh get all excited. I like the little bunnies. They're cute. They got a little glow in the dark tails. I had to hunt for my shit because I forgot where I put it. I got a little nub of that. I gotta find some more. I don't know. Suez Canal's open now though. Maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna cut this off and then call it a night because it's about 5 o'clock. Mom's been having a fit all night, John. You might want to look at the last 100 frames. It's well, the same as yesterday, just a little more, I guess. I think Mom's about to pop off another pooper. Little popper. Stuck at work? Tell you what, this was a good 7.5 hour show. We sat here and we had some good times. We talked a lot. So if you're looking for something, that's about the right time. Your skies are fucked up. I'll tell you, we was overcast yesterday. I couldn't see shit except for clouds. It was all roll clouds too. It was kind of crazy looking. But yeah, I don't even think sun's coming up yet. It's still before 5. It's probably just starting to come up. I watched it set last night. It was way to the north from where it has been. Lots of waves in your sky. Yeah, not a surprise. You should see ISWA. It shows up in the sky. It just does. That's the way the electromagnetics work. Yeah, that's basically to keep your power grid up. It's not really hiding much. The Cherenkov radiation does a good job of that. But yeah, and you can see it's almost like they're drawing it in the sky for you. They spray that shit up there and it spreads out into ripples, and it's like, what the fuck is that? That's your microwaves fucking laying it out, rippling it. There's no way a long wave can bounce off of it now. So it's absolutely useless for what a lot of people think they're using it for. You're officially in the cyber world? Yes, ma'am. You didn't know that? I avoided the fucking cyber world until I saw the moon upside down, and I was like, you know, ain't nobody on Fox talking about it. The weatherman keeps talking about the polar vortex, was freaking me out. So I got to get online and see if anybody talk about it. And I ran into Marshall Masters, and, Planet X. I was like, no, that can't be what I'm looking at. Planet's not going to do that to us. Anyway, we're here now. I know what's going on. That was a long time ago. But yeah, I had avoided the shit. And fucking the first thing I did was get on NASA and look for Hubble data on binary systems and Bible canon, which led me here. I'd always wanted to read Bible canon because I could never figure out the Bible or the Quran, and I was so fucking aggravated. You couldn't find it in a library, they talk about it, but you just can't find it, and they don't associate it with Sitchin or anything like that really until you start reading it, and it's like, well, this is the same thing. Fucking what's his name's talking about. uh, So it's been rocking and rolling while we're over here, huh? How you doing, Sal? Yeah, I'm about done. I'm gonna cut this pipe off. My kiln's already in a kneeling stage. I'm fixing to go to bed. It's getting to be morning time. My boy's gonna be up here about 4 hours. I gotta get some nappage in.
Well, he's going to be up in 4 hours because I'm going to wake him up so he can walk his dogs. So I got to be up in about 4 hours. So I know their schedule. By 9 o'clock, they're going to be like, boom! I'm going to be like, oh, damn it. The cat must have moved. Someone's going to have to poop. And then she'll stand there and whine at me until I get up. That's why sometimes in the afternoon, Daddy got to take nap time. My boy does too, man. Next thing you know, he's sleeping about after dinner time. He's done. He's a chip off the old block there, buddy. You fill that belly with. Where the hell's that pillow? Yeah, perfect little round mouthpiece for you. Nice carburetor and 3-hole bowl. You'll never want to smoke out of tinfoil again. Poor lady. They may not have glass pipes in New Zealand, but at least you got ice cream. Haagen-Dazs. Oh, it's funny. The story behind that. She lives in a beautiful spread, and then the other day she's taking pictures. She was in town, and and I shot back to my buddy Lester's nephew, little kid, uh, when he was talking about Cuba, where he's from, and the little kid just piped up and says, "Do you have ice cream down there too?" So I had to ask for a friend. And it turns out they do. So I have to mark New Zealand on one of the places I could possibly visit. As long as they got that ice cream. They got Haagen-Dazs. I can deal with that. Apparently, they need a glass blower. Poor Miss Raymond's rolling up tinfoil pipes and shit. I'm all like, them some pretty buds she's popping in there too. I was like, damn, that's some outdoor. You need a pipe. Call it, oh yeah, good food.
Good food and mojitos. Now you're gonna have a tip top pipe. People gonna be like, "What the fuck? That thing got 3 holes in the bowl." Hey, Chad. Good. You know, it can be. It can cook spicy. Yeah. Yeah. We just been playing around, having a good time for 7 hours. Smoked a bowl. 2, actually, almost 2 whole bowls in about 8 hours. I was raging over here, Chad. I hear some people talk. I smoked myself into a foamy lipped fit of tongue talking or some shit. We made a bunny pipe for Miss Raymond. There's a couple of bunnies and a flower and some grassy knolls. Pretty things to look at. Little pearly drops everywhere. It's pretty. And we made a couple more of the pawns for the set. I had a good time in between. And I'm tired now. And it's 5:03. So yeah, I gotta call it a night now. And we'll do this again tomorrow at some point. Oh, well, then you didn't miss much. I just finished it a few minutes ago. Sat down, was talking. We listened to some more of the. Here, let me give you that link again for those of you that want to listen to this on your own. There's you some Bible Canon link. It does look like mother of pearl. Especially when you smoke out of it, you're gonna be like, "Oh wow," because it's gonna go purple and iridescent on you. So it's I like your pipe. Yep, not now. I was just signing off, Barbara. It's been a long night. I gotta get a nap before Miss Patches starts barking at the front door to go to the bathroom at 9. So I got about 4 hours to run upstairs and get some sleep. That's like I said. That's probably why I've been taking a nap about 3 o'clock. Y'all have a good night. Yes, Miss Raymond. My glass holds energy. You have a good night.